get this going. Starting the output failed. Please check the log if you're using MVec. Yeah, I'd rather be a goy than a dhimmi. How about that, guys? I'd rather be a goy than a dhimmi. What would you rather be? You rather be a dhimmi? Not me. Oh, this is saying I'm live. What are you talking about? This is saying I'm live right now. They don't even see you as a person. Let me ask you guys. All right, I see you guys already got opinions, so I'm guessing there's somebody in the guest box. Nobody's in the guest box yet. How is this possible? You guys got all these opinions, and nobody's willing to defend it. I see you as a person. Thank you, Pastor. I see you as a person too. Let's see, we got our first guest. Hello, hi.
Are you gonna get your boots on and go fight? Go
What?
fight for Israel?
I'm ready. Sign me up. Where do I sign up?
Figure it out and go fight.
Okay.
Sitting here smacking your lips on TikTok, getting paid what, 7,000?
7,000. That check is fat.
Who raised you?
My mama. What you mean?
Yikes, she did a pretty bad job if you're on here with those terrorist flags.
What happened? Where are you coming from, hi?
Coming from America.
I know, but like, what are your beliefs? You know, why do you feel the way you feel?
I feel this way because if you look at the history of America and the fact that it was founded on genocide and slavery and maintained by military might till this day, and now the billionaires, the Zionist Epstein class, is trying to run the rest of the world and police the rest of the world on how they should be.
Okay.
And it's just written right there. The receipts
all
are
right.
there.
All right, but what country didn't start out like that?
I'm American. All I know is the history of America and how they try and rewrite history, and it's just
So could it be possible? And I'm not trying to make fun of you, but could it be possible, since you don't know any other country's history, that maybe other countries did the same thing as America?
possibly.
So if everybody's doing it, it'll be
Who's
kind of
maintaining being a genocidal like terrorist? Who?
you mean
America and
because
Israel.
yeah, you mean America and Israel, right? So my argument to you would be, if I don't try to think about it too hard, America and Israel are probably the ones doing it right now. Yeah, I agree with you. Right now they are the ones doing it, but if they stop doing it, then somebody else will pick up next. So I still don't see what's your point.
Highly doubtful of that. Other world leaders actually come together and agree and negotiate on trade deals, and they aren't trying to,
Yeah.
put their military bases all around us and steal our resources and stop us from getting medicine and all the things that America does to other places.
All right, but hi. So you understand that it's been happening in all of recorded history. It's happening now, but you're saying that it's not going to happen once America falls.
I'm not a fortune teller. I don't have a crystal ball to tell you what's going to happen in the future. All I know is that America sits here and tries to act like the hero of the world while they got their little buddy Israel acting like the victim of the world. And people see right through it. And
But who
humanity
told
is
you?
basically all of humanity
But
is
who told you that America is supposed to be the hero of the world?
America. America with their movies and their propaganda and their support our troops are heroes. That is America trying to be the hero of the world, police the world, act like they're doing
And
favors to
and you don't think,
Venezuela by stealing their leader and
yeah, but you don't
doing
think
all
that if
this
I go
crazy
to
shit.
any, you don't think that if I go to any country, that they reframe history to match what they want to believe? Hitler thought he was
No.
the hero of the world. You know, Kim Jong Un believes he's the hero of the world. Putin thinks he's the hero. What's the difference?
Do they really?
Yes, they think that what they're
Why does
doing.
Putin have 80% approval rating?
So you support Putin?
Why does he have an 80% approval rating among the population in
Hi,
Russia?
I'm asking you, do you support Putin?
It doesn't matter whether I do or don't. He's well liked by the people that he's the leader of.
I
So
agree with you, but
why
do
did
you
the president
support
of what?
what he's doing?
What, fighting against NATO
Hi, I'm just
or
trying to make a very
Ukraine?
simple point. Putin is well liked in his country, right? He's got an 80% approval rating, right?
Yeah,
Okay, and he sees himself as doing what is right for his country, right?
yeah,
Okay, do you support him attacking Ukraine?
yeah.
Okay. Okay, so then how's that any different to what United States is doing?
No, it's because he's been asking NATO to stop surrounding him
And we've been asking
since
Iran to
1991.
stop trying to form ballistic missiles and nuclear proliferation.
Why can't Iran have nukes and stuff when Israel does and America does?
Why
And
can't Ukraine
Why does America
why
have
can't
its
Ukraine
bases
join
surrounding
NATO
Iran?
when they're an independent country who could do whatever they want?
NATO is a terrorist organization.
And so is Iran.
No, it's not.
How?
Iran is not going around terrorizing other people on the planet.
You don't know what Hamas is? You don't know what Hezbollah is?
They're resistance groups.
Okay. Get out of here. You're
Yeah,
amazing.
you're
You're a
fucking dumb.
terrorist. Shut up. All right, let's see who we got next. We got Slap 'em Sticks.
Yo,
What
23.
up? Huh?
Um, Honestly, bro, I am so against Israel. I couldn't see a single reason to be with it, and I would be more interested in understanding why you support it.
All right, cool. Are you American?
Yes.
Nice, nice. Okay. All right, so let's understand something. Do you know how America was created or how it started?
What they taught me, the Christopher Columbus stuff you're talking about.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm familiar with like the Native Americans and us wiping them out and all that stuff. Yeah.
All right, cool. Now, Christopher Columbus was sent here by Spain. Do you know why he was sent here?
Well, he was trying to find India, no?
Yeah, basically they were on a mission to try to find like spices and riches and stuff like that somewhere other than Spain. But what I'm asking is, do you know why?
Not specifically, no.
All right. So what was happening at the time in Spain? Actually, they had just freed themselves from the Muslim conquest. There was a Muslim takeover of Spain. Did you know that?
No, I did not. Not
Okay.
too familiar with any history outside America.
Correct. So Muslims were conquering pretty much the whole Arabian Peninsula, some countries in Europe. They had conquered Spain. And at that time, when Spain went to war to free themselves, their economy started to suffer, right? They lost money in the war, basically. And so to recoup their funds, they sent Christopher Columbus out to conquer new lands and find new riches. So the founding of the United States is actually a direct result of defending themselves against Islam. Now, does that sound familiar to any other? Does that sound familiar? Does that sound comparable to any other group of people that may have had a similar foundation?
Nothing comes to mind now.
All right. So there's another group of people who also are considered basically like we could say like they're enemies with Islam is the Jews. So when you look into like the Quran specifically states for Muslims to unalive Christians and Jews.
Okay.
So now we have two groups of people with a common enemy. Would you not expect for them to form an alliance at that point?
No, yeah, that makes sense. My what is it? My enemy's enemy is my friend.
Correct. So now, does that mean that you as an American need to glaze Israel or become a Jew or kiss the stone wall or any of that? No, absolutely not. The Jews, some of them anyway, at least the extremists, they do see us as the goy, right? They do think we're lesser. They do think they're God's chosen people, whatever. But we do have a common enemy, right? And so what I believe is happening is that currently the United States has taken the stance that Islam is a bigger threat than Israel, and so they form an alliance.
So how are they threatening us?
Because they're the largest growing population on the face of the planet Earth. They've already conquered 1/3 of the known world. They've already toppled empires in the past, namely Rome, for example. And so if you look back in history, almost every major conflict in history has been started because of Islam. So it's just been an ongoing thing. I think they said 90 something percent of terrorism done around the world is from Muslims.
Okay.
So, I mean, we could just go on and on.
Well, yeah, but like, I don't think anybody's hands are clean in this scenario.
They're not. Nobody's hands are clean. You're absolutely correct.
So why would you support them?
Because think about what you're saying. You're on a game board where everyone's hands are dirty, right? Okay. Now, does that mean what do? You just give up? You don't form an alliance because everyone's hands are dirty? You just say, you know what, I guess I'm gonna just go to sleep?
So you believe you should pick from the lesser of evils?
You have to. If you want to survive, right? We actually have examples. This is what I hate about that. Like people who like this America First thing, they're basically advocating for America to not get involved in anywhere else outside of America. Okay.
Do you not agree with that?
No, because like you're saying, think about it. We're in a dirty game. You just said everyone's hands are not clean, right? So everyone's playing a dirty game for power. We have examples of countries and nations that have stayed out of other people's business. The best example that you can see is Africa. And what happened to them?
What about Sweden?
What about Sweden? I don't know.
I mean, I'm Sweden. I don't take part in, the world wars.
Sweden is in NATO, no?
I'm not sure. I just know that they're typically depicted as neutral.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they are. But the point is, like, if I don't know what kind of agreement NATO has with or anybody has with Sweden.
Switzerland? Yeah, my bad. That might have been my bad.
But they're basically like, I'm pretty sure that's like people have deemed them as like a safe haven for their money, essentially. That's the idea, right? But the point is this, bro. Like, without going into too many nitty-gritty details, like, other countries are vying for power, and unfortunately, the strong always take advantage of the weak. So whether
so Islam, and we're talking about the bombs they're creating, and they're making nukes in the Middle East and all this. But what is so wrong about that when there are more terrifying countries that already have access to this stuff? Why not let the little man be able to defend himself?
So what you're saying is because it's already happening in some places, we need to continue to allow it to happen. Is that what you're saying?
I'm saying that we shouldn't have the right to stop it from happening when we did it ourselves. Is that not hypocritical?
All right. So you're working from a fair, like from a fair or not
Well,
fair
no, I
point of
understand
view.
that the world is not fair, but at the same time, why do we have to keep it so?
That's a good question. So the reason why we keep it that way is because whoever decides to stop keeping it that way first automatically loses. Somebody like the
Yeah.
second they put like if America put down their arms, somebody will literally pounce on them immediately. So
Yeah, that's what I
it's
didn't agree with the last guest, like giving too much of the benefit of the doubt. I mean, there's a history of, vying for power. They did it through so many different resources, and it's always been the point.
yeah.
And it always will be the point.
Putin's not going to put down his arms. China's not going to put down their arms. Like it's just we're stuck in this rat race. So does it suck? Yeah, unfortunately, but it is what it is, and we have to live in
But
reality.
as a citizen, why do you feel the responsibility to support a specific side?
So it's exactly what I've been saying from the beginning: is we have a common enemy, and when you look at any like the two sides that we could be on, Israel is a good partner to have.
But you had just said that they look down on other people, and that's not a
Okay,
trait.
but that's they both sides have that in common. The Muslims look down on other people as well. They both have like I was trying to tell the other lady, Jews call the non-believers goyim, Muslims call the non-believers dhimmi. Both of them are considered subclass citizens in their cultures. So what's the difference?
Why
I'm
not
not
just
here to
dislike
get a
both of
hug.
them?
We do. But it's like in when it comes to the world matters, like you got to play the game. You can't just throw your, like I said, you can't. Sure, we could say, you know what, fuck both of them, and then we try to do it on our own. But I don't, that's not advantageous.
Okay,
It's not the
so
best
from a
strategy.
personal standpoint, like just day-to-day life of the average citizen, why would you support one or the other when it doesn't directly benefit you and you're not directly
It does
playing the game?
it does because it does directly benefit you. That's what I'm trying to explain.
But
Like
you're not.
so people are waiting. Like, so are you waiting for like the Muslim conquest to be knocking at your specific house before you think it benefits you?
I guess, yeah, I would be one of those people.
Then
I mean,
that doesn't
I
seem
wouldn't join
intelligent
the
to me.
military. That's just my personal thing. But
Yeah. The whole thing that people like, these things need to they get you need to if you plan on thwarting a threat of this level, you can't wait for it to be knocking on your door. You get what I'm saying? Whether we like it or not, in literally the next 20 years, Islam will be the biggest group in the world. They already have conquered over 1/3 of the countries on the planet.
when
So
were
this
they
is all,
doing it?
since the beginning,
Since the beginning.
since the 6th, 7th century when Muhammad started the religion. Yeah. Think about Islam started in a tiny little city of Mecca, and now it's 50 plus countries on the planet. They took down the Roman Empire. Like, this has just been ongoing over and over and over. It's always been a struggle between basically Christians and Muslims since Islam started.
Okay, so now I'd ask you this. I mean, why does Israel need to be in the picture? Why not just support America to destroy such a threat and leave Israel out of it?
Because Israel is in a strategically placed position. Where they're located on the map is an advantageous place for us to be able to attack from.
Okay, so like being able to have access to put troops in Israel for the attack, you would see as advantageous enough to
Correct.
support what Israel does.
Correct. And not only that, but Israel is so, I want to say desperate, but I guess desperate might be a good word, but they're so because they're such a vulnerable position being surrounded by Muslim countries that their entire culture, like they have this culture of like really going out of their way to develop intelligence, to develop technology, to where it just makes sense for us to be able to, have them on our side for that.
Oh, well, I mean, as long as you're not like a Zionist, then I guess I see the point. I don't understand.
What do you mean? I'm a Zionist.
You're a Zionist. So
like I don't like on it. Like, okay, I'm kind of joking with that. I'm not like, I don't really care. Like, I'm not a religious person, so I don't care if Jews really see Israel as their holy land. But do I support Jews being able to keep Israel? Yeah, and that's what Zionism is.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah. No, I guess I understand a little bit. I don't know. It just doesn't seem like the pros outweigh the con in a conscious matter. Like,
I think that's because you have not yet fully realized the Muslim conquest. So do you understand that?
On that?
Yeah. Do you understand that Muslims have taken over 50 plus countries? Does that register in your brain?
I will say that the Middle East is quite large. Yeah.
Not only the Middle East, they're like Africa is like Northern Africa is all Muslim as well. Like there's
Egypt.
Egypt and yeah. So this is what you have. You have the Arabian Peninsula, right? They conquered all of that. Then they spread out to Africa. Then they took over Rome and all the Roman Empire. They went into Spain. They did all that, and then the Crusades pushed them back. I'm sure you've heard of the Crusades, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so this everything that we're saying has already happened once before. The Western civilization had to fight the Middle Eastern people before, and we've been through this before, and now it's just basically happening again. Currently, if you look at what's happening in Europe, they're also being invaded by Muslims as well. So it's just inevitable. The only thing is that it's happening in America, or you're seeing the Israel-America connection as the latest manifestation. And the worst part about it is that in the Quran it groups Christians and Jews together. So
What's your opinion on Gaza then? I mean, you support the strategic advantage of Israel, but
yeah.
What
So
about
let's talk about Gaza. Let's
talk.
talk about Gaza. Do you know how Arabs ended up in Gaza?
The Palestinians? I thought they were there when the Jews initially had migrated out. Pretty much.
That was in 1948.
It was forced, I think.
Yeah, that was in 1948. They were there at that time. But before that, how did they get there?
I'm not sure.
Okay, so this was the Muslim conquest. So again, this all has to do with. Remember how I said earlier that the Muslims, they started in Mecca, right? Mecca is nowhere near that area, nowhere near Palestine. But they migrated because they took over the Arabian Peninsula first, and then when they conquered Rome, Palestine was a Roman territory. You know that part probably, right? Okay, so when the Muslims took Palestine from the Romans is when they entered that land. Okay, but so the big problem, what happened was when they took that land, they decided then to build a temple on top of the Jewish's most holy piece of land. And it's currently still there. It's called the Al-Aqsa
Jerusalem?
Mosque. Yeah, in Jerusalem. There's a temple called Al-Aqsa Mosque. Okay? That mosque is currently standing inside of Israel, and the Israelis are allowing it to still be there on their most holy site.
But they can't be in the Gaza Strip.
Who can't be in the Gaza Strip?
The Palestinians.
No. Okay, so I didn't finish what I'm getting at. What I'm trying to point to you is that the Muslims, when they built their second or third most holy piece of architecture on the Jewish most holy land.
Yeah.
Can we agree that was already some form of aggression?
It was distasteful and disrespectful, but yeah, I hope this isn't a justification.
No. So what I'm trying to get you to understand is, okay, do you know what the Kaaba is?
No.
Okay, it's that square, black square that the Muslims,
Oh,
they,
okay, yeah.
right? That's their most holy land, and that's in Saudi Arabia. Okay,
Mm.
so do you think if the Muslims lost that to somebody, let's say, I don't know, whoever, some
Oh,
other
they'd lose
country
their
came,
shit.
they'd lose their shit, and they would never stop trying to go back there to get it back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, now
I
now
mean, they're required to visit it once in their lifetime, aren't they?
exactly 100%. Same thing with the
Yeah.
Jews. Okay, so now the Jews have lost their most holy light site. They're also losing their shit, but they cannot they can't get their shit back because the Muslims have put their temple on top of it, and the Jews are too afraid to take it off because the Muslims will lose their shit.
Uh-huh. Have they tried deporting them?
Deporting who?
The Palestinians, instead of being so violent about it.
No, brother. So I'm still trying to build up to the Palestine. We're not even at the Palestine issue yet.
Okay.
What I'm trying to paint the picture is the Muslims decided they already have a holy site. Their own holy site is in Mecca. That black square is their holy site. They decided to put another holy site on top of the Jews' holy site. Okay? So now this lays the groundwork for a never-ending battle
Yeah.
because the Jews want their holy site back. And anybody could argue that they deserve to get it back, right?
Yeah, but you said that they were letting it stay.
Correct. So what that shows you is that they're not as ruthless as everyone is making it seem. How do they run the world, supposedly, and they're so powerful and they control everything, but they can't even remove a building off of their most holy site, which is currently inside of the piece of the land which they currently control. It's not in Gaza. It's in their side of the land. So they could literally just take it apart right now, but they don't.
Well, I feel like that is a good question. Why would they respect this monument and not the people?
So what I'm trying to help you understand is this. If they can respect the monument, right? Then doesn't that show you that maybe there's a misconception on what's happening with the people?
So you don't believe it's a genocide?
Correct.
Okay. But is there proof of that? I mean, we saw the bombings of like innocent people, like I believe it was like resources meant for help. And I mean, what about the boats that tried to send supplies to Gaza and they were intercepted?
Yeah. So we're going to hear a bunch of these stories, right? These narratives. But I'm pretty sure you understand that propaganda is prevalent on both sides, right?
Yeah, it gets confusing. Yeah.
They get like if you look at any of these like Gaza accounts, for example, they have well-produced videos, basically skits made of people faking atrocities all the time. I don't know if you've seen them. They call it Gaza Wood, where there have been atrocities that happen. I'm not gonna say that probably hasn't. At the end of the day, I don't know which one of the videos are fake and which one of them are real because I've seen a little bit of everything. Maybe you have too, hopefully.
What led you to your conclusion?
So I had to go by when I learned about Islam is how I finally drew my conclusion was I never realized how directly the Quran calls for the violent subjugation of Christians and Jews. I never knew that until I actually started studying the Quran.
I didn't know that either. This is more of like a personal experience, but I did know a Muslim. He was my boss at this hookah lounge that I worked at, and I'm not gonna lie, I'm a curious dude, and I thought me and him were close, and I had asked him why people become terrorists in that religion, and I tried to word it in a more sensitive way, and he kind of flipped out. And he told me that people who hurt other people are not real Islams.
Right. That's what they tell you. So it's actually, you know what's sad about this whole thing is that most Muslims are not terrorists, right? We all know this, right?
Yeah,
your boss is probably not a terrorist. I have plenty of Muslim friends who I know are not terrorists. And it's because, unfortunately, And I'll tell you how it works. The Quran is actually, I don't want to say it's complicated, but it's a little convoluted on how it works. Okay, so when you read the Quran, you can actually find verses that say, that all the faiths are, everybody's equal in their religion. Like, the Christians and the Jews and the Muslims, we all are equal and we need to love and respect each other. The problem is that in the same book, a couple of chapters later, you will find the book says, go fight the Christians and the Jews.
Well, that makes no sense to me with three religions that are the closest related out of any.
Yeah. So what ends up happening, and I'll explain. So this is why it happens, is because the Quran, they have this doctrine which is called abrogation. Okay. Just try to remember that word, abrogation. So abrogation to them, it basically just means that later rulings, later revelations supersede previous rulings and previous revelations. Does that make sense?
Mm-hmm.
So the Quran was written over like 22 years or something like that.
It's one of the newest religions, correct?
It's the newest religion, but what I'm saying, I'm not even talking about in comparison to other religions. I'm saying within this one religion, the Quran was revealed over a period of time, 20, 22, 23 years, okay?
Is it not based off the Hebrew Bible?
Yes, we could say yes for all intents and purposes, but what I'm trying to say is Muhammad received a revelation over 23 years, and they call that the Quran, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that Quran that was written over 23 years, he would receive one revelation one day. 10 days later, he would receive another revelation. 10 days later, not necessarily 10, I'm just making up 10 as an arbitrary number, but the point is he would just gather all those revelations, and then that's what forms the Quran, okay? So the Quran is written over time. But just like you would imagine anything that you collect over time, right? You could have changing beliefs during that time, et cetera, et cetera. Huh?
Playing telephone.
Not
Doesn't
even
sound the same at the end.
Not even telephone yet, but I'm just simply saying that, okay, so example let's say you write your diary over 23 years, right? And somebody then picks up your diary and they read the page 1 and they say, oh, wow, look, on page 1, he says, I love Christmas. But then on page 100, he's like, I realize I don't love Christmas anymore. It's actually fake Christmas, Jesus, whatever. You know what I'm saying? Does that mean there's a contradiction in your diary?
I guess not, no.
No, that's just you just changed your opinion over a topic, right? So it's the same with the Quran. So a Muslim will point to you the early verses in the Quran where Muhammad was being friendly with the Christians and the Jews. But then later on, towards his 20-year mission...
It wasn't the other way around?
What?
He didn't start off like calling to violence and then mellowed out? He was mellow and then called to violence?
Yes, mellow and then called to violence, because what happened was he became upset because when he came out as trying to proclaim his prophethood. And he thought that people would accept his message, but when they denied him, as time went on, he became bitter and eventually he started to violently subjugate them.
Huh.
So whenever a Muslim shows you a friendly verse in the Quran, you can bet your life that that's the early verse. Those are the early verses. And then there's the later verses. So just to put it simply, there's the Meccan verses and then there's the Medinan verses in the Quran. That's how usually they split them up.
Okay.
So all the early verses say, yeah, we're all friends, we're all equal, we all believe in the same God, da, da, da. But then all the later verses say, fight the unbelievers, fight the Christians and the Jews, unalive them wherever you find them, all that. And the way that it works in Islam is the later verses supersede the early verses. It's called abrogation. They abrogate the early verses.
Damn. Okay.
But a Muslim who knows that, they will still show you the early verses to try to prove their point, knowing damn well those verses don't apply anymore.
I will say I was disturbed at, I don't know how he looked at women.
Yeah. Because their religion tells them that it literally says in their books that women are mentally deficient and that they need to be subjugated because of their deficiency.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, It was nice chatting with you. I am at work and I do have to get back to it, but
Yeah.
I just wanted to understand your point of view because I couldn't understand being a supporter of Israel, but I guess I understand a bit more now. Thank you.
Thank you, man. Take care. We'll see who's
You
up
too.
next. We got Charles. Oh, Charles dropped. We got Manija. Everybody make sure you hit the like button for me. Hey, Manija. Oh, wait. Charles is still coming up. Guys, make sure you're tapping that screen for me. Make sure you're hitting the follow. Also, make sure that you follow me on YouTube at Scary Hours Podcast. Is where I'm going to post all these debates. We got Charles Moody loading in. We got, let's see, Cyprian. Manisha, whenever you're available, just go ahead and talk. Cyprian.
Hello, sir.
Hello.
It's kind of funny. We have a similar take on this.
Do we now?
Yes, I actually used to have Palestinian friends on this app, and then I came across a man named Raymond Ibrahim. A coworker actually told me to watch his YouTube video, 1,000 Years of Jihad, and then I was extremely curious, so I read his book, Sword and Scimitar. I bought another book, The Al-Qaeda Reader, and he's written many others, like The Two Swords of Christ, Crucified Again, Defenders of the West, so on and so forth. And, I really started to dive deep into the history of Islam. And, all things considered now, where I was kind of on the other side, well, really on the other side of the argument, based on, just everybody wants to focus on the last 125 years of whether, all the world wars, who influenced them, who made them, and where this agenda is ultimately headed. And it's very easy if you quantify history into the last 125 years to believe that the tail has been wagging the dog for, the Greater Israel Project. It makes perfectly logical sense. It is great propaganda. But if you look at the last 1,400 years, you'll realize Israel is the only one that has the balls to stand with us against Islam. And you could call them the boys that cried wolf. You could say that they hate the West. You could say they hate Christians. I might not even disagree with you. But the fact of the matter remains, they have been crying wolf because the threat is fucking real.
That's exactly right. Yeah, I couldn't have said it any better myself. If you look at the last 100 years, yeah, it looks like the dog wag. Would you say the tail wagging the dog? But if you go back and you zoom out, 1,400 years, the Muslims have been doing this since their inception. And the problem is that when you look at the two, Israel has this little tiny country the size of like New Jersey, and Muslims have 50 plus countries all over the world, and they're still trying to get more. So, absolutely.
Yeah, so it's refreshing to see, like-minded individual that really thought, saw the need to actually. And I lost most of my friends on this app because of that, because of ideological differences and religious differences. And at the end of the day, I'm not willing to sacrifice future generations into, sexual slavery just to have a friend today and to be able to virtue signal, with people on the internet, for goodness sake.
Yep, that's exactly right. So yeah, I think it's important for us to be able to spread this message because it seems like, because of people like Nick Fuentes and all the other influencers, the youth basically has kind of, they don't have this knowledge. They don't have this understanding. So we should keep putting it out there. But yeah, anything else you want to add, Cyprian? I'm gonna bring up the next person.
No, I'll just type in the chat Raymond Ibrahim's name so anybody that's curious can look him up. And, if you're a book reader, you can read his books. If you just like YouTube videos and interviews, he's done some great interviews. So I'll type it there and just keep listening. Thanks, man.
Thank you, bro. Take care. Yeah, guys, Rian Ibrahim, definitely a good guy to follow on YouTube. Let's see who we got. Julian.
Hey, brother. I was just scrolling by, heard a little bit of your previous conversation. I'm a Christian Jew. I heard you guys mention the what's it called, the Greater Israel Project. In my entire life, I'll just comment. Oh, by the way, there's not an echo, is there? I hear a little bit of an
No, you
echo.
sound fine.
Yeah, in my entire life, and obviously I've known a great many Jews, the vast majority of whom are rabbinical Jews. Unfortunately, I pray that they, or become saved. But I've never in my entire life heard anyone talk about the Greater Israel Project. I'm sure I'm along with 99% of other Jews. Obviously every group has crazy people who I condemn entirely. People are not insane. They don't want to invade Jordan, and there aren't even enough Jews to occupy, the tiny country of Israel that we already are fortunate enough to have. We don't need extra land in Gaza. We don't need extra land, wherever. Yeah, hopefully I made
Are
my
you
point.
are you in Israel, Julian, or are you somewhere
No,
else?
I'm an American, sir.
Okay.
Yep.
Now, so because I mean,
I've been to Israel, of course, but
you've been there. So, but basically, I mean, we all agree that, like you said, there's certain extreme groups or whatever, and who knows who may be running the stuff behind the scenes, et cetera, et cetera. But to your point, the majority of like regular Jewish people, they don't even know about these things. They've never even heard of them.
yeah, I mean, I will point out, like, I know there are at least two people in the government of Israel, like, I think Smotrich, and there's another one who are pretty radical, and I do condemn them entirely, and I do not want them in the government. I'm sure, as you're aware, Israel is a democracy, and half the people in Israel disagree with the government of Israel, just like, we have in America.
Mm-hmm.
Um, the one thing I will add that I have a little bit of a concern about is just that the extremely religious people have kids at a much higher rate than everyone else.
Hmm.
So that's something like on my radar. But I don't vote in Israel. I don't have any control over them. But I know there's pushback against that extremely religious group. And when I say religious, especially from a Christian standpoint, I don't believe the oral tradition comes from God, and I believe it was man-made. But um, um, sorry, I lost track of my point. They, like, don't integrate into society, kind of like the Amish here. But of course, the Amish are an extremely minority here, whereas it's a bit higher in Israel. But their efforts to to kind of like integrate them more forcefully into society, have them serve in the IDF, interact with the rest of the public, and that is
Right,
a
but
ray of light.
the main takeaway I want everybody to have, and you can speak to this, Julian, is when people say Israel, they make it sound as if it's just a group of rabbinic Jews, right, all dressed the same and believing in the same thing with an agenda, basically, with a certain agenda. And and
Yeah, very
and
true.
and the
There's
reality
a
is not
diversity
that,
of people.
right? The reality is that the government of Israel is a secular government, and it's they have a secular political system with all sorts of different parties and beliefs, and there's Muslims in the government and Christians in the government and Jews in the government, and they debate and argue, and just like anywhere else, right?
Wow,
Yeah,
that's kind of
absolutely.
peaceful place to live.
Actually, I want to look up if there are Christians in the Knesset.
Hey,
I think
you know what
so.
I think? Like,
There's even
I think
Muslims
like,
in the IDF. Okay, so I don't,
wow, wow,
but let's go ahead.
I got
Let
a
me get to
question
the
though.
next person. I appreciate you, Julian.
Hey, thank you, brother. I appreciate
Thank
you.
you. Let me get to undefined. Undefined, what's up?
Hi, man. May I ask, are you Israeli or Jew? What are you, American? What are you?
I'm American. I'm American. Your volume's a little bit low though. Could you put your volume up a little bit?
Yeah, it's good now.
Yeah, it's good.
Okay. So I heard you speak. It sounds like Israel is such a democratic place, peaceful. Would you agree?
I don't know anything about peaceful. I said it's democratic. It's secular.
Wow, awesome, man. That's really democratic. That's awesome. How does Gaza participate in the democratic country? It's kind of awesome, you know.
Gaza doesn't
How does
want
it?
to participate.
Oh, okay. They don't want. They don't want to participate. What do they want, those bastards? Do they want like, what
Gaza,
do they
they
want?
always say, and I don't know if you've ever heard this. Have you ever heard from the river to the sea? Undefined. Have you ever heard them say from the river to the sea, Palestine will be free? Have you ever heard that?
Hi, do you hear me?
Yeah, I hear
Yes,
you.
yes. I have heard them say that. Wow,
What does
that's
that mean?
terrible, man. Yeah, it means to the river, to the sea. The places they were removed from in 1948. They want it back. So, yeah, the river to
Yeah.
the sea.
So
So,
in other
yeah,
words,
yeah.
we can say that from the river to the sea means that Israel will no longer exist, right?
Wow, that's terrible, man. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Okay.
I agree.
Okay.
Yes. Yeah.
Cool. So the Palestinians
Wow.
don't want Israel to exist. So in other words, they would want a genocide then in that case, right?
Wow. Yes. Yes. That's
Okay,
terrible.
perfect.
Those bastards.
Perfect.
Yeah.
Okay, so
They're so
as long as
evil.
you know,
Yeah, I know. Explain more, brother.
no, that's everything. That's everything.
Oh,
I'm
that's
curious to
everything.
hear now your point of view because if your
Yeah.
people are calling for the genocide of Israel, then I don't
Yeah.
understand how you could get upset when it's
Right,
coming the other way
right.
around. Yeah. That's what I want to
Yeah,
hear.
right. I'm gonna tell you one thing. Maybe you don't realize. It's so ridiculously obvious you're being subsidized
I
by
know.
an
No, I'm
entity.
getting if
No,
it's
no,
not
wait a
obvious,
second. Wait a second.
I'm
Wait a
getting a
second.
check.
Let me finish.
No, I'm getting a check for real.
Wait. Let me finish. Then you can talk.
No, I'm agreeing with
The
you
f-
though.
Wait,
I
let
don't
me
want there to
finish.
be any
Yes,
confusion.
I know you
I'm getting
agree.
a
Wait,
check.
I know
7,000 is
you
coming.
agree. Wait.
Okay.
The fact you can live with
But
yourself
I don't
and you
want this conversation to be
wait.
about the check though, because
I know
okay,
it
I'm getting a
hurts. I
check,
know it hurts. I know it hurts.
and what I'm saying is wrong. That's what I want to talk about.
I know it hurts. I know
No,
it hurts, and
I
you
just
want
want
me
to
to
be clear
finish.
because you're making it about the check.
Okay,
Let's get the check out the way.
I
Let's
know.
just say, am I
Yes.
saying
Let me finish.
what I'm saying is true or false? That's what I want to talk about.
Let me finish.
Go ahead.
I know it hurts.
But don't talk about my check though. That's my
I
own
know it
personal
hurts.
problem.
I know it hurts.
No, the check
Let
is
me
good. The
finish.
check doesn't hurt.
I know it hurts.
You making fun of my check is what hurts. I don't want you to make fun of my check.
Yeah. Okay. Listen.
Yeah.
I know you can't even listen to the truth. I know.
No,
it hurts.
I
So,
just don't want to talk about my check, brother. I want to talk about the
do you
facts right
notice
now.
how you interrupted me 6 times?
I'm gonna interrupt you 7 times. Like I'm telling you, don't talk about my check. Just talk about the facts here.
Yeah.
Go for it,
Can I talk now?
please. From the
Thank
river
you.
to the sea, you could talk.
Yeah. Look at you stumbling. You feel ashamed. I know you feel ashamed. But we will talk about this. No amount of money can make me do this. No amount of money. You will. I don't know if you have kids, but you feed your kids with this. Your kids will. You look at the disservice you do to your kids. You are shameless, my friend. How could you be so shameless? You know the points you're making. You know that you don't believe in it. Shameless, spineless. You have no
Undefined.
spine.
Like I'm waiting, brother. You're not making a
You
point
have
yet.
no spine.
Okay.
Where's your spine?
But you still believe from the river to the sea, right?
100%.
Okay. So you're supporting a genocide then. What do you like? What is your problem? Like, what do you want me to? How do you could get up here and complain about a genocide, but you support a genocide
Yeah.
100%? What like? How does that make sense to you? Can you explain that to me?
Right.
Explain it.
No, we're like the Gazans. They're all genocidal fucks, right? Right? Say yes or no. Look at him. Look, he's in a conflict with this. Look, say yes or no. Say everyone who says river to the sea, they are genocidal people. Just say it and look straight. Do it. Say all the people who say from the river to the sea, they are T words and they're genocidal. Just say it. Say it with conviction, please. I'm waiting.
I will say it as long as
say
you
it.
say
Yeah.
you already agree with me that from the river to the sea means Israel needs to be genocided, right?
Yeah. Can you? Yeah, absolutely.
Okay,
Yes,
perfect.
absolutely. All right,
Okay,
say it.
so
Say
now answer
everyone. Say
me.
from the river
I
to the
got you.
sea
So
is
now answer
genocidal,
me
and then
how, if you want Israel to be genocided.
look at him. He can't. He can't even say
Okay,
it.
so
He
you
feels
can't. Okay.
ashamed. How do you feed your kids with this? Oh my God, man! It must be horrible. I swear to God, I would unalive myself.
How
I
is it
swear to God.
horrible? How is it
I swear
horrible
to
when?
God,
How is
I
it
would,
horrible when you just told me that you
bro.
want Israel to be genocided? How is it
I
horrible?
would, I would die from shame. I swear to God, I
I
would
know.
die from shame.
Okay, undefined. Like I need to understand. If you're advocating for a genocide, then
I
how is it
would die
horrible?
from shame. I
Okay.
swear to
Okay.
God,
Are you just
if I
gonna keep
was on
repeating
this,
that?
if I was in your position in your life with the flags and you making the arguments you making for money, I would die from shame. I swear to God. I'm not even joking. You should
So
like
like
you
I'm
you
waiting for
should
your answer,
reconsider your
undefined.
life,
If
bro.
your group of people believes in a
It's
genocide,
terrible,
then
man.
why is it
What
bad
money
for
can do
those
with some
people?
broke people.
Okay, I can't,
You,
dude. All right, I'm gonna let
I would
somebody else
rather,
up, undefined.
I
I'm
would,
sorry, I can't. AQ Khan,
Yo, I just want to know, like, what ethnicity, like, where are you from?
I'm in America.
And, like, ethnically, like, where are you from?
I'm Latino.
Wow. Is a 7K really that worth it, bro?
Yeah, why?
Are we
I
really
love
that
that.
broke?
Yeah, 7K is easy money.
Come on, bro.
That's
To be honest, yeah, to
that's
be
money
honest,
for
bro,
the
if I was
Zaza,
that down, I
huh?
might. Big Yahoo got you, bro. Don't worry, the Big Yahoo got you.
No, that's Zaza money.
Don't lie, bro. Don't lie.
Are you mad
You
because
gotta
you're
pay
not
that
getting
rent. I
7K?
understand. Nah, I make my 7K with my own money. I don't need a Big Yahoo, bro. Hey, you do
Okay,
what you gotta do, bro.
let's talk about why is it so bad, AQ? Let's talk about why is it so bad. What's wrong with it?
Bro, they're killing kids. You don't need to talk about it. Just say the word.
All
They're
right, so
killing
okay,
kids.
cool.
We
So
know you're a
let's
sellout.
I got you, I got you. So let's say they're doing that, right? Is the other side doing that?
Killing kids?
Uh-huh.
No, they're not.
Can you say unaliving though, just
Like
for
you
my
literally, like
TikTok?
I have yet to see a video. Oh yeah, my bad. I have yet to see a video of an Israeli getting like a kid getting unalived.
Okay, but what if you see one?
What we're talking about? What ifs now? Are we dead ass? Gang, yo, you gotta get better points, bro. Come on.
AQ, we like I'm trying to
This is
be
bad, bro.
I'm trying to have an honest
Listen,
conversation with you,
like,
and you're just trying to be funny. Like,
okay. I know about your honest conversation, bro. Well,
okay,
I'm just letting you know. If you really want the 7K, they're gonna want better points. The
you're
Big
still
Yahoo
being
is not giving it
you're
to you
still
over these
being
trash ass
you're
points,
still
bro.
being funny. You're still being
They're
funny.
not gonna. You gotta get
AQ.
better at fighting. You gotta get better at
AQ,
debating, brother. Not
again,
gonna
let
do
me
it.
ask you, if kids are getting unalived on the other side as well, then what? That's what
But
I'm
they're not.
asking you.
Then okay. Then they're both doing wrong. But that's not
Okay.
happening
How do you know that?
because there's no evidence. Yo, you suck, bro. They need to take the 7K away.
AQ, what do you want me? Do you want me to like pull up a video of a kid getting unalived? There's videos. I don't like go Google how have you not seen this?
If you can show me a source that is genuinely like a verified source that is not like edited or like it's not like faked or anything, it's a real source like from an actual genuine journalist, then I will genuinely believe you.
Okay, let's break this down. So, what videos have you seen of Palestinians getting unalived?
From verified
Palestinian
networks. There's
kids.
so many
Okay, and
journalists are getting killed. These
you've been seeing
journalists,
kids getting unalived, right? How do you
there's
know
there's
that the
literally camera
person
footage.
unaliving the kid wasn't a Hamas guy?
Yo, what the fuck are you talking? All right, so Hamas is killing them. So you don't think it's possible that anybody else will get footage of a Hamas person or like a Hamas like soldier killing them? It would just
Yeah,
be oh
I'm
okay.
telling you, the videos that you saw where you think it's the IDF doing it, it was actually Hamas doing it, dressed up as IDF, and you can't prove me wrong.
Yo, you're chatting.
Okay?
Okay.
Let me ask you this. How many military bases does Hamas have in Gaza?
You tell me. Let me know. You got the
0.
fact. I mean, yeah, fucking if they had any, they'd be bombed to smithereens, but they bomb
They would be
everything.
bombed to smithereens, but what does that tell you then? Where are they operating out of then if they don't have military bases?
Around Gaza. They don't have to be in it to be fucking firing at it.
Yeah, correct. They're just hanging around Gaza, all over Gaza, right?
I mean, even like Charlie Kirk said this shit. Like you
Now,
can't go around.
let's imagine something. If you're a Hamas person and you want to not get bombed to smithereens, where would you go? Where would you hide?
Where would you hide?
In schools.
What are you talking? They're bombing schools too.
Why do you think they're bombing schools?
They're doing it to kill the civilians, and then they say, "Oh, we're trying to kill Hamas." Like,
AQ,
just
you
chatting,
just
bro.
admitted that there's no Hamas military bases. In a normal country to country battle, right? Like right now with Iran, right? There's military bases and then there's civilian places. And the
Okay.
Americans and the Jews, they're trying their best to hit the military bases. And even Iran, I guess, they may be trying to hit American military bases. And this is how a
Okay, so you're
normal
saying,
war goes.
all right, so
But
you're
when
saying
you're
they don't have say they don't have a military base, then they're just killing civilians at that point. What are they aiming at then? Like I don't get it.
okay, so if they don't have a military base, then you have to ask yourself, why don't they have a military base? And then if they don't have a military base, then where are they? And if it just so happens that they're in schools and hospitals, then what is Israel supposed to do? That's my question to you.
And where's your sort? Like where's the schools and hospitals? Like where's this coming
Just look
from?
it up, brother. The same way you looked up I'm pretty sure you got all your information on TikTok. Just click on the other side and you'll see the same information that I'm telling you.
So funny, bro. All right, and then what about you ever see those like videos of like journalists and like they're like there's like Israeli settlers just like with guns moving like Palestinians out of their own land.
This type of stuff does have, like, again, I don't know what's true and what's fake because I've seen so much fake stuff everywhere, but I'm sure that stuff does happen. I'm sure that there is an official, like military government stance, and then outside of that, I'm sure there's just people who live probably on the border of Palestine and Israel, and yeah, some of them probably have issues with each other. But I'm sure just as much as you could find the settlers from Israel, I'm pretty sure you can find some videos of random Palestinians being mean to like some Israeli kid. This just is normal behavior.
You see how everything you can find or it's possible to find, bro. This is happening so much that literally it's documented so much.
It's
that
just
talking
no.
about
What
random
I'm trying to
people.
point out to you, AQ, is
And I've
that
yet
you're
to,
being
like,
a little
I
AQ, but you're being a little naive, right? Anytime that you have a border, like right now in America, we have a border with Mexico, right? There's issues there. Any border, you're going to have two different groups of people. There's going to be issues. There's going to be people climbing the border, jumping the border, bringing drugs and people over, and et cetera. That's what a border is. You're going to find conflict at a border.
Okay, but
And-
you're not
and-
gonna find killing kids at a border, my friend. That's
You
what I'm
don't know.
trying to
You
get
don't.
to.
You don't know what you're gonna find. You don't know what you're gonna
Yo,
find.
yes, okay. You don't know what you're gonna find, but you also know what you're not. You're not like we have a border. We're not killing kids, bro. Or at least as far as I know. I don't know. I mean, fucking Israel's taking
AQ.
care of
Have you
America
ever
now,
seen
so-
Have you ever seen the Palestinians going to the mosque and taking their children, putting the Hamas green thing around their head, and raising the kids up and saying, I'm offering my kid up for jihad. You never saw that?
From where? Like from what source? From where?
Anywhere? Have you just never seen it?
Nah, I've seen the trades. I've seen that, but I've never seen a kid be literally raised up.
Yeah,
with
like the
if you
Lion
can show me a
King.
verifiable source, then okay. show
I'm
me,
not.
bro.
That's the thing. I don't want to get because this will go on forever. But just you look it up, bro. There's
I mean,
videos.
bro, we got forever. This is how you
No,
make
no,
your
we
money.
don't got her because every single person is gonna do the same thing and say, "Well, show me," and then I'm gonna have to sit here pulling stuff up left and right. Like if you don't want to believe it and you want to live in your own little bubble where you think everybody's wrong and you're right, that's fine.
There's
But
no bubble, bro. Everyone's against Israel.
it
now.
is because
You know how much people are waking up?
Muslim. You're Muslim, right?
Yeah, alhamdulillah.
Okay. Does the Quran tell you to fight Christians and Jews?
Does the Quran tell me no?
Do you have a Quran
To
on you right
fight?
now?
Are
Yes,
you
you have
saying
a
no?
Quran.
Like Like no. Like first, we're gonna define what you mean by fight. You mean no reason fight, just pure
No
blatant
reason.
like, fight?
Yes.
No, it does not.
Do you have a Quran?
On me right now? No. But you don't like pull up an ayah. I can pull up an ayah if you want.
Yeah, pull up an ayah. Pull up 929. I'm guessing you're going to Quran.com. Everybody who's watching me on YouTube, let me know if the sound is good. We're multi-streaming right now, YouTube, TikTok. So what's his name? AQ. So read 929 and tell me why Allah, what is the reason? Because you said for no reason, right? So tell me what is the reason in that verse why Allah is telling you to fight the Christians and the Jews, the people from the book. When you come back, let me know. Everybody else who's watching, go ahead and tap the screen. Go ahead and share. Right now, we're doing one at a time guests so we can have a productive discussion. Haha, the end is near. Remind me to see your face when it comes. Shut up, Deep Son.
Yo, I don't think I can like read it while on it.
Yeah, you won't be able to read it while you're on it if you go to another thing. But just what did it say? Can you remember what it said from what you read?
I'm gonna read it part by part because I gotta go back and forth.
Well, just tell me what it says. Like, just give me the context.
I
of
want
what
to
you
be
think
exact
is...
if we're.
Okay,
sure.
fine, sure.
All right, it says. I'm gonna go part by part. Fight those who not believe in Allah or the last day, and do not consider unlawful, and his messenger have made unlawful, and who do not adopt the religion of truth from those who were given the scripture, until they give the jizya willingly while they are humbled.
Yeah.
All right, that's
perfect. So who were those that had been given the scripture before Muhammad?
I believe it was Christians, Jews.
Yeah.
That's probably more, but probably those guys, man.
Yeah, that's the Christians and the Jews.
Give me 1 second. Hold on.
Let me let up one more person too, just in the meantime, since you're going out of the app a lot. What's up, Raymond? Raymond, you're on. Raymond. Okay. Raymond, I'm gonna drop you in 3, 2, 1. Okay, let's see another person. Furbylicious, you're up next.
Do you hear me?
I hear you.
So basically, you ask him a question, right? About fighting the Jews and the Christians. You said it. It's in the Quran. But it isn't.
It is in the Quran. It's in 928.
No.
929.
It says the disbelievers.
It says from among
not
those...
fighting the people from the book.
Yes, it says...
Read it again. Can you read it?
I read it. So Furbylicious. Disbelieving in what?
Not in the true God, the one true God.
Which is?
So are you saying that Christians are not believing in the one true God?
According to the Quran, correct.
No. According to the Quran. And
Do you have a Quran? Do you have a Quran in front of you right now?
I can grab one.
Okay, go grab one real quick. All the Muslims who supposedly have the Quran memorized.
Memorized it. Did I say that I memorized it? But
You
you're
didn't say
talking
that, but
about
all Muslims
something,
always say
taking
that.
it out
Muslims
of
always say, "Oh,
context.
we all have it memorized." No, they don't.
Nobody
You're
says
taking
that,
it
my
out of
friend. I don't know.
context.
I don't
You're
know if you
reading
know, but
one
Go
memorizing
part
ahead,
of
go
the
Quran is
ahead.
pretty
All right,
scripture
go
and
easy.
then
ahead.
the last part of the scripture, and then
Furby,
you make an assumption.
Furby. Okay, did you pull up your Quran yet?
Yeah.
All right, what does it say? Read 929 and 930. Do neither of you guys have a separate device so you could just read it while you're on the live?
Actually, I could probably get a laptop. Hold on.
I can also probably pull it up for you guys as well. I'm kind of being lazy.
Tell me what the word is in Aramaic for Allah.
It's Eli, I think it is.
You know that Arabic is a Semitic language, right?
Yes, I think it's Ilaha.
So the root word comes from Aramaic.
Right, I
It's
just
the
said that.
Aramaic root word, right?
Yes. Yeah, Ilaha. I said that already.
Okay, so Christians believe also in the Old Testament, right?
Yes. What's your point?
So the Old Testament is
My brother, are you
written in
changing the
Aramaic and
subject
Hebrew.
from what we're talking about?
No. You have
We
to
need to stick
understand
on
the
the subject.
complete context.
No.
If you take
I need you
things
to
out of
understand.
context,
Forget that. Just tell me what the Quran says in 929. Please just tell me what it says. Because I know you're just going to make stuff up and waffle.
I'm not saying it.
Just read 930 and 929. Look at 930. Look at 930. It says, the Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. Their statement. The Jews say Ezra is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. Their statement is from their mouths. They imitate the saying of those who disbelieved before them.
Stop the cap.
You see that? So when Jews say that Ezra is the son of Allah, and when Christians say that Jesus is the son of God, that makes them a disbeliever. Hello?
So it means that the teachings are wrong then at that moment.
According to the Quran, it calls them a disbeliever. So when it says to fight the disbeliever,
If the message gets corrupted, there are a couple of things that you have to consider.
my brother, now you're talking about something else. The only thing
No,
we were
no, no,
asking,
no, no,
the only
no,
thing
no.
we were asking
No,
is
no, no, no,
who
no, no.
are the disbelievers
You're
that the
taking-
Quran is
listen.
commanding you to fight? And it's this, according to this, is the
Fight
Christians and the
who?
Jews. The
Fight
Christians and the Jews.
who?
The Christians and the Jews.
Not the disbelievers.
Which are
It
the
says
Christians
it
and the
literally.
Jews. The
Nah.
Christians are the Jews. Okay, did you read the verse in 930 or not?
So basically,
Read
what
930.
you're saying-
Read it.
No. Hold on.
I'm gonna make you
So
read it, so you
basically-
could try to
hold on.
get around it all. You could try to get around.
No,
it all
you can
want.
share your screen if you want. Why should I read it out
Yeah,
loud? You can
you're
share
gonna
your
read
screen
it,
and
though.
then everybody sees it.
You're gonna read it. We're gonna read it. So like you could try to dodge it all you want. We're gonna read it.
You read it.
Yeah. So what do you
read
get
it
from
yourself.
that? So what do you get from that?
What I'm saying is disbelievers.
Yes. What is a
Are you
disbeliever
saying
according to
right
the
now
Quran?
Dude, are you saying right now
what is a
in the
disbeliever according to the
context-
Quran?
in the context of what the Quran is saying, the disbelievers, are you saying that the Jews and the Christians
Are disbelievers? Yeah, 100%.
Based on what?
For example, the Christians that they believe that Jesus is the Son of God. What's your point?
That's not the case, bro.
Bro, go to sleep, man. Get the hell out of my life. T-Roy, you're up next. The other kid dropped, apparently. Go ahead, T-Roy. Oh, T-Roy also dropped. Why is everybody afraid? Everybody's super afraid. Like they don't want to. You don't want to like uphold your beliefs. Like what's happening? Like first you say I'm wrong, then I show you the Quran. You know that's not the case. Like, let's be real here, guys. W America, W Israel connection. Guys, tap the screen for me and follow me, and also follow me on the tube at Scary Hours Podcast. That's where I post all these lives. If you're on the tube, let me know. Make sure the sound is good. And if you want to ask any questions, let me know. You can do a super chat. But yeah, it is what it is, man. Unfortunately, whether you like to accept it or not, the Quran tells you to fight the Christians and the Jews. So then when the Christians and the Jews come together, then you get upset. They're coming together because the Quran is telling you to fight them. So Ash, if you want to come up, how do you want me to add you? You're not in the guest box. Can I add you? Oh, here we go. I'm gonna invite you. There we go. I just invited you, Ash. I have black Muslim friends in America. I'll find you. This is the religion of peace. Beautiful. This is what you guys want. This is who you guys want to be teamed up with. These people who he literally just says he's gonna come find me. This is what you want to bring into the country. You're gonna find me and do what, sir? Ash, I invited you. You said you wanted to come up. What happened? This is what you guys get. You see, this is why, like, you know, people are like, oh, what are they want to unalive you. You're not allowed to disagree with them, or they want to unalive you. We can't have this. We can't have this in America. For people on YouTube who can't see the TikTok comments, there's people in the TikTok saying they're gonna come find me. Like, isn't that crazy? Who talks like that? For anybody who's saying that I'm weak, just come up, defend your beliefs. We got Glitchy.
Hey,
Hello, Glitchy.
so I'm guessing you're a supporter of the Israeli state.
I wouldn't word it that way.
Well, I mean, like, you have their flag up there, so if you don't support them, I mean, I don't know what you're doing with the flag there.
I currently think that it's okay for America to be aligned strategically with Israel.
Okay, all right. Anyway, so you're using like religious stuff right now. For what exactly? I might have missed it.
To point out the fact that Islam hates Christians and Jews.
Well, I mean, I guess for somebody who lives in the United States and doesn't know much about the region, I guess you'd be excused to think that. But, you know, as a Christian who grew up in the Middle East, I think that's like utter nonsense.
Okay.
Do you know anything about Jerusalem?
Maybe. I don't know what you're talking about.
Do you know how it's split into parts? You know how, like, there's like the Armenian quarter, there's the Christian quarter, there's the Jewish quarter.
I've heard about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. You know, there's an Armenian quarter, right?
Okay.
All right. The Armenian quarter predates Islam, or the Armenians in Palestine predate Islam. But somehow, I really, really doubt that it's going to survive Israel, because the Israelis are very intolerant to Christianity.
Okay, so just to be clear, you're a Christian, right?
I'm a Christian. Yes, I'm from the Middle East, and
okay. So between the two religions, Islam and Judaism, which one accepts your religion? from
Between
a
the
strictly
two?
from a strictly like from their books, not from how each individual interprets their books or none of that.
Okay, well, I mean, given that Judaism predates Christianity, they mention nothing of Christianity in their book. But for the
But
most
okay,
part, I
but
would
but we can
say
make the
that,
argument they do
that
believe that they do believe though that Jesus was a false prophet, right? From their book.
Oh,
Did he drop? Hello?
sorry, I had a call. Can you repeat what you said? They do.
Yeah,
believe what?
we do understand that from the Jewish point of view, they gather that Jesus was a false prophet, right?
Sure.
Okay. And what about Muslims? How do they feel about Christians from their book?
Well, about Jesus? About Jesus or Christians?
Not about Jesus, about Christians.
They see us as people of the book, is what they call. But if you want to talk about how they see Jesus, because you talked about how
I'm not talking
how
about
Jews
how they see Jesus. I'm not talking about how they see Jesus. Glitchy.
Well,
Okay, look, I need you to
let's
understand
compare
something. No,
apples to
because
apples, though.
I'm trying to be very specific with my language. Okay, you're
No,
pointing
but
out the
I know,
fact.
but you use the first one. You
I
use
know
the
that,
first
but
one, right?
because I'm
You
trying to,
said-
but
you
I'm
said
not,
they see
but
him as
I'm
a
not
false
trying to
prophet.
make. I know that, but the parallel that I'm trying to make is not how people feel about Jesus. I'm talking about how they feel about you, right? Because you feel like
yeah, okay, sure.
the Jews feel some way about you as a goyim, probably, right?
I don't. No. See, this is the thing.
So you just love everybody.
So, no, not necessarily. Not necessarily. I don't love people who are terrorists, right?
Okay.
Now, okay. So, to go back. Okay, so, you can look for articles in Western press, by the way, talking about how Israel is trying to erase the Christian character of the Mount of Olives. Right? There is it's working with the settler organizations to do so. You can also find one from not too long ago, by the way. Jewish settlers. I don't know. We shouldn't call them settlers, by the way. We should call them terrorists because that's what they are. They go into like the last remaining Christian village. And you, by the way, you're laughing, but you tell me if that's a terrorist act or not.
So terrorism is
into the last
subjective,
remaining-
right? Terrorism is subjective, right?
Right. So you tell me. Okay, let me finish what I'm going to say, and then you're going to tell me you agree or disagree with my characterization, right?
Sure.
So, they go into the last remaining Christian village in the West Bank with leaf blowers, and they set fire to property, they set fire to holy sites, they set fire to whatever they can get their hands on. Right?
Yeah.
To me, if you have these guys are supposed to be civilians going into a Christian village and doing these kind of acts to drive them away. What else would you call that other than terrorism?
Okay, I'll call it terrorism. Okay, now what?
Well, I mean, that's what I'm saying.
Okay, now, when the Jews or when the Muslims put a mosque on top of the Jewish holy site, is that terrorism?
Well, how could you call it terrorism?
So, like, it would be like, for example, if Israel right now went to Mecca and took out the Kaaba and put a synagogue in this place.
Okay, all right. So you gotta give me a timeline. So I guess the Jewish temple that you speak of was destroyed what year?
I don't know, but let's not get too lost in the weeds. Let's
Well,
just talk in generalities.
That's not getting lost in the weeds because there's context to that, right?
We'll get there if we have to, but at the level where I'm currently at is just the simple fact of disrespecting a holy site. That's all I'm getting at.
No, I don't think it is.
And you expect
Because they
me
see
to believe that
themselves-
you're having an honest conversation right now?
No, I mean, like, okay, so again,
So how
do
is
they
it
see
not? So, okay, what would happen if any country went to Saudi Arabia and took the Kaaba and leveled it and put something else there?
Yeah, but the Aqsa Mosque was not done that way.
I'm not saying that it is. I'm just saying what would happen.
Nobody would accept it. Obviously not.
It will be World War III, right? Okay, now, Is there currently a mosque on top of the Jewish most holy site? Yes or no?
Sure.
Okay, what would you expect a regular Jew to do about that?
A religious Jew or just a
And
nationalist?
sure, a religious Jew.
Well, I mean, if you want to go by their books and by their teachings, is that they're not meant to interfere, and God would make it so the third
Glitchy,
temple.
like, bro, you
That
go, bro,
one's
get the hell off my
no, but
live, bro.
that's true. Like,
Get off my live, bro. He's tap dancing so hard, trying not to, like, what's up, B-Leaf? They're not
Hello,
meant to
thank you.
interfere with that.
Hello, thank you so much, for handling him like that. He's a Muslim hiding to be a Christian.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad you got him. So you got him by the tail.
It's just so fake, dude. Like, what kind of, he's supposed to not
Yeah,
interfere.
they
Shut
lie. They
that.
come in different shades and shapes.
It's ridiculous. Like, their whole doctrine and belief is for the genocide of Israel. You know, when they say from the river to the sea, that means Israel genocide. That means Israel will no longer exist. That's what that means.
Yeah, all they're doing is from their book. It's not out of the blue.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, thank you.
Let's see. What's up, Cross?
Yo, hello, man. My name is Michael.
What's up, man?
How are you? Are you
Good, man. How you doing?
I'm good. I just wanted to I see you have the Israel and American flag, and I see some people talking in the comments talking about how the true Zionists are Christian or something like that. And I don't
Chris, I
understand.
can't really hear you too good. Your sound is a little bit. You sound like you're in a tunnel.
Okay. Give me 1 second.
Sure. It's crazy to me how like nobody has any valid arguments. Like there's zero valid arguments for this point. It's like for all the hate that I've been seeing Israel getting, you would think there would be a lot of people with some valid arguments, but I'm not getting nothing right now. Still good news. Yes, I'm getting $7,000 per live. So shout out to me for that. That's because you run from arguments by dropping people. No, Glitchy, you came up here and you're being completely dishonest and disingenuous. If you're gonna come up here, at least be honest. I could sit here and tell you a million times over like all the wrongdoings of the Jews, but you have to accept that it goes both ways. You can't just think it's just one-sided. Hold on, Chris is on mute, so I'm gonna allow another person up. What's up, Money Man?
What's up, big bro? How are you, man?
Good, boss. What you got?
Look, man, I just want to say, man, we need peace, man. We like this. Donald Trump said that, he's doing like a 5 day until he was waiting until Friday, to have talks or whatever, in the meantime. But it doesn't look like Iran's saying they're laughing. They're saying he's lying. I think Trump is preparing for forget Kargil Island. I think Trump is preparing for a full-blown invasion of the country.
So who's Iran right now?
The Iran is run by, the IRGC right now.
Who?
The IRGC, like the Quds Force commanders,
Which one?
like the
Who's when you say Iran is laughing, we don't know who's behind that screen.
Yeah, you got a good point. But I mean, I don't think they want negotiations. I'm serious.
You're
I don't
right.
think they really
I don't think so either. I think Trump is lying to them to bring the Marines in.
buy time.
Yeah, 100%.
Not just that. I think he wants to calm the markets. If you ever watched, whenever he always strikes, it's always on Friday or Saturday morning because he doesn't want
Why not?
uncertainty in the market.
Nothing wrong with that. What's wrong with that? I'm glad
Yeah,
you brought
nothing
that
wrong
up.
with it.
If you're
But
gonna do
that's
an
what he
action,
used to-
if you're gonna do an action anyway, why not do it on a day where you can make some bread off of it? What's wrong with that?
Or at least stabilizes the market. Because right now, if he does something bad, it will just flatten the market even more during the week.
So he does bad things on Friday where the market's gonna close, and then he does good things on Monday when it opens. That's normal.
Yeah, but I think forget the island. I think it's because I think it's going to be more than the island. It will eventually escalate into where it has to be an invasion of their country.
It is gonna. I'm pretty sure it is gonna happen. I hope it does happen. My question is, why is it happening? Whose fault is it? Should we keep allowing it? Should we be teamed up with Israel? That's what I want to know right now.
I think, honestly speaking, Trump has no choice but to do it. He has no choice. If he backs away right now, even if he backs away, Netanyahu has him by the balls. If you ever watched when Netanyahu gave him, if you ever
All right,
watched,
money man. Are you American?
yes, I'm an American, bro.
Are you Christian? Are you
23 from
Muslim?
DC. Christian from DC, 23. Yes,
Okay.
sir.
Okay. Now, do you agree that Christians and Jews have a common enemy,
Bro,
and it's called Islam?
I believe our religion should be respected, bro.
Did you know the Quran says to fight you?
Bro, I have Muslim friends. I got no problems with them.
I know you have Muslim friends. They don't know the Quran. I'm asking you, do you know that the Quran says to fight you?
Bro, I don't know the Quran like that, bro. Islam is a religion of peace, bro.
Okay, it's not.
I know many Muslims. Bro. They're good people, bro.
What makes you think that the Quran's a religion of peace?
Bro, I know so many Muslims, bro. They take good care of people, bro. And my parents, they come from a country called.
Okay, so that means Christianity is an evil religion because the popes were touching kids.
Bro, nobody said nothing like that, bro. All I'm saying is, bro, Trump has no choice but to do this war because Epstein have Epstein files on him, bro.
All right. I'm gonna let the next person up. Thank you, money man. Let's see if we get Glitchy gonna be honest this time. Glitchy, what's up? Oh, I'm trying to accept Glitchy. Hold on a second. Glitchy, what's up, Glitchy?
So what like, okay, you want to keep going on
I want you to be honest. I want you to be honest, Glitchy. Cause I'm not here saying that Israel is angels and that they're perfect and that I want to become a Jew. I'm not saying that. Okay? What I want to get to is the truth.
First of all, I don't think that it's appropriate for you to say, to agree with that, guy who came up and said, he's a Muslim just hiding in disguise or whatever it is, right? I think that's offensive.
Oh my God, Glitchy, please, bro, like just focus, dude. Like, does it make sense to you that the Jews are currently allowing their most holy site to be desecrated? Yes or no?
Well, I don't think that desecrated is the word you should be using.
What word
it's
would
a place
you use
of worship.
for that?
Well, okay. First of all, we should mention, because it's very important, right, that site was vacant for over like 600 years, right? Do we agree on this or disagree? Did that happen or not happen?
Glitchy, you're tap dancing like a mother right now, okay?
What are you talking about, dude? Like,
because
how are
I'm
you
simply trying to ask you a very simple question.
Like,
huh?
Jews don't like it. Obviously, Jews don't like
it.
Okay,
perfect.
There's a mosque there.
Perfect. Is that so hard to admit?
But there's a but there. Like I'm telling you, you can't call it desecrating because the Muslims see themselves as a continuation of the Abrahamic religion, and they see themselves.
Do the Jews see that? Do the Jews see the Muslims that way?
Some, yes, some.
This is why I can't.
Okay, hold on.
Do you know anything? I can't do it. This guy is literally just continually like, don't come up here unless you're willing to be honest, bro. Like seriously. Go ahead. What's up, Keon?
How you doing, mate? You all right?
Good, man.
I'm Iranian, and I want to say there wasn't like any those kind of we used to have a good relation with Israel, but unfortunately some West they make the trouble for us, and they moved our king, they took our freedom, and kind of they brought the radical Islam to our country. I remember when they banned the music, 1979. Even you couldn't play chess, or no music even in our own language. We couldn't listen to them.
Keon, so you're saying that radical Islam came to your country and banned music?
Yes, yeah, banned music, banned lots of games, banned the pubs, banned like nightclubs, everything.
So
and
so they ruined
kind
your
of
society basically.
pitch black. I mean, dark as hell. You know, they brought the society to that point.
And why would they do that, Keon?
That's Islamic radical ideology, which in their book they want exactly what they got in the book.
It's in the book, right? So is it radical or is it in the book?
Is it radical in the book? The
The book
book
is
is
radical.
radical.
The book
Yeah,
itself
book
is
is
radical.
radical. Yeah, it comes out of there. You know that Satan is and like evilness comes from book.
Right. So for everybody who can't understand what Keon is saying, imagine if a religious group of people came to your country and said you are no longer allowed to listen to music. You can no longer go to the club. You can no longer play chess. You can no longer have gatherings. You can't throw parties. Women can't dress a certain way. What else, Keon?
Yeah, woman. I've seen like hanging. I've seen stoned ladies. I've seen all those. You know, I've seen those.
And why does that happen to the women? Why did they get hanging, stoning? Why does that happen to them?
Like many things. Like if you, boy, you have to go deep down, see what people got problem. Instead of solving the problem, solving the illness, they just go for judging them and threw them to that state. You know, if society got a problem, you have to go and find the problem deep down to see what's the reason the people going and stealing the things. Okay, or they do maybe someone loves someone and do go and do the kind of things.
So Keon, what message do you have for people right now who are listening? What message do you have for them as
I'm
an
telling
Iranian?
you, open your eyes and wake up and don't scare what you're gonna say. Shout to that, because these kind of things, if comes to your country, it will destroy your country. Our people wake up many times. People come out to sort the things. Unfortunately, no power. You can't do anything against a gun. You can't do anything against a weapon. Well, I mean, unalive many innocent people, not just these few months, many years ago. Even 1979, after when they brought the Islamic brutal regime to our country, ladies come out, not they didn't want to hijab. They said you told us the freedom, but what kind of freedom is? They said, oh, this is Islamic freedom, and you have to cover yourself. But people didn't.
So Keon, in other words, we need to be careful of letting Islam into our countries.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. And it stands for your right, because they will take your right away. They will take.
Perfect.
Sorry, I have
Perfect.
to answer the phone. Okay.
Perfect.
Just-
Perfect. Yeah, just come back up, Keon. I'm gonna let the next person up now. Let's see. We got Celine here. Celine, how you doing?
Hello?
Yes. How you doing, Celine?
Oh, I'm good. How are you?
Good.
Honestly, I was listening to that conversation you were having with Glitchy, and I'm curious, like, are you concerned about how sorry, there's an echo. I don't know if it's me or you.
I don't know, but keep going.
Okay, wait. I mean, okay, it's still there, but whatever. Yeah, I'm curious if you're concerned about how, like, the Christian presence is being threatened in Jerusalem right now.
No.
You're not concerned about that? Because the Armenian Christians have been speaking about this for at least, I would say 15 years, about their concern about their presence being threatened and how their properties are being foreclosed upon. Are you concerned about that? No.
No. Are you
Oh,
concerned about?
wait. Why
Are
aren't
you?
you concerned about? Wait, no, but I want to know why you're
Yeah, I'm
not
gonna tell
concerned
you
about the
why.
Christian presence.
Because
Yeah.
you're not concerned about the Muslims all over the world subjugating Christians in mass
Where?
in Sudan, in
I'm concerned.
Nigeria.
Okay, yeah. I'm concerned about that.
You are?
Why are you deflecting though? I don't understand.
Well,
We're
because I
talking.
just want to make sure,
You don't have
because
a flag of. You don't have a.
usually
Hang on.
people like
Hang
you,
on,
they
but
have very selective outrage. So
no, I don't have
so
selective
most
outrage.
people,
You have a live.
like,
You have a live
are you
with.
Muslim or are you
You have
Christian or are
you
you
have a
Jewish?
live with.
Which one are you?
You have a live
Yeah,
with
yeah,
the
I got you.
Israeli
But which
flag,
one are you
and
though?
you're talking
I
about.
understand,
Sorry,
and
hang
I'll
on.
explain that. But which one are you though?
Which one am I? What?
Are you Christian, Jew, Muslim?
I'm Muslim.
You're Muslim.
And
Okay.
I'm very
Perfect.
concerned about the
Okay.
Christian presence that's being threatened. But why aren't
Yeah, you're
you
concerned about the
it?
Christian. You're so as a Muslim, when the Quran tells you to fight the Christians, are you concerned about that as well?
The Quran doesn't tell me to fight the Christians.
Have you read the Quran?
But why are you deflecting?
I'm not deflecting.
Why aren't you talking
You're
about the
asking me
Armenian
why I'm not concerned
Christians
about
who
the
have been
Christians,
speaking? Why
but
aren't you
meanwhile,
concerned
your
about
own
it?
book.
Their sites are being
Okay, so
desecrated.
your
Why aren't you
book,
talking about that?
because your book tells them to do that.
My book tells the Jewish people to go and kill
Yes.
Christians.
Have you read Have you read the Quran?
What?
Have you read the Quran?
No, I don't know. I don't know why you're deflecting to the Quran. I'm not talking about the Quran.
Because you're a Muslim. Are you not Muslim?
Yeah, but okay, for this conversation, pretend I'm an atheist.
No,
I don't care to talk about.
what?
I'm not the type of
No.
person. Don't worry.
Celine.
I'm not a smart Muslim. Okay,
Celine,
just
your beliefs
hang on.
are. I don't
I'll tell
have
you
to
this.
sit
I'll tell you
here.
this.
I
You
don't have to
be
sit
worried
here
about
and
my
guess
beliefs.
what you believe. I know what your beliefs are because you're a
You don't have to
Muslim.
sit here and
So
guess
as a
what I
Muslim, you
believe
have to
in.
stand by what the Quran says.
You don't
So when the
have to-
Quran says to
Okay,
go
okay,
fight
but
the
for this
Christians and the Jews,
conversation-
how can you then turn around and say that you feel bad about the Christians and the Jews when your book tells you to fight the Christians and the Jews?
my book
That's what
doesn't
I'm
tell
asking
me
you.
anything of the
Okay,
sort.
so then when I ask you, have you read the Quran?
So wait, you're telling me? Okay, well now you're
How do you
making
know
it a
what your
religious
book says if you
discussion.
haven't read it?
I have read it, but don't
Okay,
worry about
so
what I've read.
we do have to worry about it.
No,
Because
your live is about Israel
my
and
live,
America,
yeah,
is it
my
not?
live is about why Israel and America teamed up is because of Muslims. That's what the live is about.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Every time that the Jews
so
are mentioned in the
Palestine-
Quran, it's mentioned with the Christians together.
Not quite, actually.
Yes, quite. Yes, quite. It calls them the people
not
of
at
the
all.
book, the people of the scriptures, the Christians and the Jews. It always talks about them together.
Yeah, no, not quite. Again,
Yeah,
like it
quite.
doesn't talk
Okay.
about the Christians.
Now, so we can avoid all the nonsense.
I don't know. So now,
So we
now
can
you
avoid
wanna
all the
make this a
nonsense. Can we
religious-
read the
hang on.
Quran?
So this was-
Can we
so
read the
this
Quran
was-
then?
So this was. I'm not interested in talking about the Quran.
Oh, I
I'm
bet you
interested in
aren't. I
talking
bet you
about-
aren't. I bet you I wouldn't be either
Well,
if I
no,
was
I
you.
mean, no, you're the one. You're the one who's deflecting from.
I'm
you,
not
you pretend to
deflecting.
care.
The
You
Muslims
care about-
created. I'm trying to explain to you. The
pretend to care.
Muslims created the Christian alliance with the Jews. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Okay, and so the Christian alliance with the Jews, you think, is good just because it's I don't know.
I don't know what it is, but I know that
Okay.
Muslims have no place to complain about it
Yeah.
because they created it.
All I know is I came in asking you about the Armenian Christians who you.
I
told
know
me you don't
because
care
you want to
about.
be selectively outraged. That's my
No,
whole
I'm not
point.
selectively
Yes, you
outraged. I'm
are.
not selectively
Why
outraged.
would you specify
I
one
don't
group of
see-
people when you
Because
have
your
Muslim
live-
countries
your live is
all
about-
over the
your
world
live is
doing
about
worse
that country,
things?
pal.
Okay, so if
Your
you have
live- once you
massacres
open up
all
a
over the
live
world,
about-
how come
when
you don't
open
care
up a
about
live
that?
about Sudan,
It's
when
called
open up a
selective
live about
outrage.
Sudan, hang on, pal. When you open up a live about Sudan, maybe I'll talk about Sudan. How about that?
Celine, listen.
Why would I come up here and ask you about Sudan if you're hosting a live about Israel?
All right, let's do this. Let's do this. I'll entertain your point. Go ahead.
Okay.
What do you want me to know about Armenia?
Well, no, you
Whatever.
told me that you don't care.
I care now. Okay, I care.
Okay. So I'm curious why you're not concerned about the Christian sites that are being desecrated inside of
I
Jerusalem.
care.
and the
I'm
Christian
concerned.
presence-
I'm concerned. Now
And
what?
the Christian presence that's being threatened
Yes.
inside of Jerusalem.
And yeah, and everything. And their goyim and everything else. What else?
No, I didn't say anything of the sort. I mean, they're being constantly attacked. You see them being attacked with rocks by
Okay.
the settlers. You
Okay,
see
so
their
that's
sites being burned
happening.
down.
What
Why
would
are
you like
interrupting
me-
I thought you said you cared.
Because you're carrying
Yeah,
on.
their sites are being burned down by Jewish extremists,
Okay.
terrorist settlers.
And as
You
a
have-
result,
yeah,
what?
Yeah. What do you mean as a result? I'm gonna get to more. There's a long list of things that are happening. You told me you want to know about them, right? Well, you claim to be outraged about like the Jewish sites, right? But you're not even concerned about the Christian ones.
Let me
Kind of
okay.
funny.
Is it my? Can I respond now?
No, I'm not done. Okay, so the most important thing that I was talking about when it came to the Armenians is the fact that their sites are being foreclosed upon by Israel.
You said that
why
7
are they
times
foreclosing
already.
them? Well, yeah. Can you tell us why?
Because I'm guessing the Jews don't like them. Well, okay.
So that's it. You're okay with that?
No, I'm not okay with that. Now what?
Okay, so why don't you talk about it?
I'm about to.
Okay, cool. Go ahead.
Okay. So everybody could listen to what she just said. The Jews don't like the Christians, the Armenian Christians, right? That's what your point is, right? Celine?
My point is that their presence is being threatened after
Yes,
they've been there
by the
since
Jews.
the 4th
Okay.
century.
All right,
They've been
now.
there since the 4th century, and the first time it's ever been
Perfect.
threatened after Israel.
No problem. Okay, now. So what she's getting at here is that I should not support Israel because there's Israelis trying to get rid of the Armenian Christians inside of Israel.
You're not a good paid op, I don't think, are you? You can't even call them.
Right, I'm trying to get to the bottom of your argument here.
Well, no, it's just like this
Wallahi.
is kind of funny to watch.
Okay, all right. So
I mean, like, there's always a first thing that we can look towards to notice if someone's a paid op, and it's how they deflect.
I'm paid off. You don't have to wonder. I'm paid off.
No, a paid off. Yeah.
I'm paid off. Yeah.
Millions. Yeah.
Okay,
I know.
let's get that out the way.
You're not
I'm
a
paid
good one
off.
either.
Okay, cool. I'm not a good one. Whatever. But anyway,
Okay.
so I'm concerned about that. That's wrong. Okay, so now that means I shouldn't support Israel?
Well, you shouldn't support Israel because it's built off of settler colonialism. Why would you support a state that's built off of settler colonialism and Jewish supremacy?
Okay, so now 2 things, right? So they persecute Christians and they're colonialists. So
well, no. I mean, I only brought up the fact that they persecute Christian because you dropped Glitchy when he was trying to talk to you about it.
I get that, Celine, but I'm trying to make your list of why I shouldn't support Israel.
Well, I'll tell you why you shouldn't support Israel. Israel is built off of settler colonialism, and it's an oppressive state. Why would you support a state like that?
Okay, is that the fullness of your argument?
Yeah, I mean, we can go into it deeper.
Okay,
if you'd
cool.
like.
Now, how are any of those things not applied to Islam?
What things apply to Islam?
Both of those.
That they're settler colonial?
Yep.
Okay, where did the Muslims settle?
The entire Arabian Peninsula, all of northern Africa, Spain, Rome, Palestine.
Wait, Muslims settled in Spain?
Yes.
No, they didn't.
Okay.
Yeah.
So you don't know history, and you want me to do
what for
you?
You're confused about terms. You're talking about conquest. We're talking about settler colonialism. The fact
What's
that you
the
don't know
difference?
the difference is my fault.
What's the difference to you?
What's the difference? The difference is one seeks a goal to erase and replace a population with their own. The other seeks to, assert power over a population. There's a very difference.
Get the hell off my life, bro. What the heck? Yo, what the heck? Yo, these people are not real, dude. Yo, go ahead. Irene, we got Irene up next.
Hello.
This is crazy. Go ahead.
Hello.
Hey, Irene.
Yes, God bless you.
God
Good
bless you.
evening.
Good evening.
Yes. Yeah,
thank you for the galaxy. Shout out to the galaxy. I don't know what that means, but thank you.
Yes.
No, I'm not triggered, guys. She just tried to tell me one tries to eliminate a population and one tries to exert their power over them.
Yes, I'm a Nigerian.
Go ahead.
But
Go ahead,
what is
Irene.
happening? What is happening is very bad in the war. You see, like us in Nigeria, we are suffering from the Islamic terrorists.
Thank you.
The Muslim, the jihadist Muslim.
Yes.
The ISWAPs. We have other imported ISIS to fight us, to eliminate Christians in Nigeria.
Yep.
Which is very bad. And
and Irene, are the Nigerians are they trying to colonialize the Muslims?
No, the Muslims want to colonize Nigeria. They want to.
When the Muslims say that the only reason why they're fighting is because they're being colonized, then that's not even true, then, right?
Yes.
Wow.
Yes.
That's amazing. So they just fight even if you don't fight them. Even if you don't bother them, they still come to your country and they still try to fight you?
Yes, they attack us day and night, all the time.
Wow.
You will not even know when they will come and attack.
I never imagine why. I don't. That doesn't make sense though. But they, they're everything. They're a peaceful religion. What happened? I don't like. Is it true?
They are not peaceful religion. They are not. They are not.
Wow. So this
If
is
you
what's
look at
happening.
Like in the Middle East, anywhere in the world, you see they are the one looking for trouble, fighting, attacking every Christian-dominated country.
Yeah.
In fact, just imagine what is happening in Israel.
Yeah.
And that's why I'm in support. I'm in support of Trump and Benjamin Netanyahu
Amen.
to tackle this issue from the Middle East.
Amen. So pretty much everywhere that is in a border with Islam, there's an issue.
Yes. There must be an attack.
There must be an attack.
Yes.
Whether they're being colonized or not colonized or
colonized, yes.
doesn't matter.
Yeah.
There's still an issue no matter what, right? Same thing when you look at Pakistan and India.
Yes, the Pakistan and India. That's what I said. From the around the globe, they are the ones looking for that trouble.
They're always starting it. So I don't understand. It doesn't make any sense. So anything else you want to say, Aaron, today to the people?
Yes, that everybody should be very, very vigilant in his country, in his state, anywhere. If you see a strange thing, report it to the proper authority. You understand?
So be careful with Islam, right?
Yes, very, very well.
Thank you very much, Aaron. I appreciate you, man. God bless you.
Thank you.
All right, we got Rahman Abdullah up next. Everybody tap your screens. Make sure you like and follow. How you doing, Rahman Abdullah? Rahman Abdullah. Am I saying that right? Rahman Abdullah, you there? Rahman Abdullah going once. Rahman Abdullah going twice. Okay, bye, Rahman Abdullah. We got Lap Brace coming up next. Everybody make sure you tap your screen, guys. Lap Brace. Lap Brace also dropped. Okay, we got Ajkpia up next. Ajkpia.
Yes, brother. I think I came at the perfect time.
Probably. Alhamdulillah. Looks like you got bad reception, though. All right, AJ, fix your reception. Come back up. We got M up next. M.
Hello.
Hello, M.
Can I ask you a question?
Yes.
Are you American?
Yes.
Is it America first or Israel first?
America first or Israel first? It's the same thing.
You can't. They're two different countries.
I know, but one benefits the other.
So that other countries have different relationships with other countries.
I know that. I know that, but we both have a common enemy.
So other countries have common enemies as well. So you can't, as an American, say American first.
Huh?
As an American, you're bringing a foreign country into your country, and you can't say America first.
Okay, what is the reason why you believe in America first?
Because America is a Christian country. It's not a Jewish country.
Okay, so as a Christian country, we need to protect ourselves, right?
Yes.
Okay, so how do we protect ourselves as a Christian country?
You tell me.
Huh?
You tell me. How do you protect? America has the most powerful army in the world.
Okay, how did we get that? How did we get the most powerful army in the world?
By invading and looting Muslim countries.
Okay. How did Muslim countries get the most powerful countries in the world?
By doing the same thing
by doing the same thing, right? So basically, everyone invades and loots each other, right?
The question is not about invading looting. The question is about, is it America first or is it Israel first?
But you just said that America got powerful by invading and looting. So it means by not minding their own business, by going out, right?
Yes.
And conquering. So it's okay for them to get power by going out and conquering, but it's not okay for them to defend themselves by going out and conquering?
Yeah, but what's that got to do with Israel?
It does have something to do with Israel because you just said to me that Islam also went out and conquered, right?
Yes, that is true. Yes, they conquered countries.
Okay. So if basically, so we could just say everyone is going out and conquering, right? Should we wait for Islam to be at our front door, or should we stop them while they're still over there in the Middle East?
No, you're not understanding what I'm trying to ask you.
Am I not understanding, or is it that you don't want to agree with what I'm saying?
No, there's two different topics here. One is about going into other countries. I'm asking you.
No, it's because you don't understand. It's like you get it, but you don't get it. You just admitted that all countries are dependent on expansionism to become powerful, right? You already said that. So that means all countries are constantly trying to do that, to either get more powerful or to defend their current position. This is why Russia does it to Ukraine, right? This is why China wants to do it to Taiwan. This is just the normal thing.
Okay, if America and Israel were in a war, who would you support?
America.
Okay. That's what
the point I'm trying to make here with Israel and America, I'm not a Jew. I don't care. I don't care about them that much, but I do see the value in using them as a partner right now. No problem.
Do you think they have an influence in American politics?
Yes, they do, and I'm glad that they do.
And you're glad as well?
Yes. Do you think Muslims have an influence in American politics?
Not at all.
Do you know that we recently built a Qatari military base in America?
That's not influence. That's just a building.
Who do we get most of our oil from?
From the Middle East.
Okay. Does that give them influence?
No, it does not.
Okay. All right, M, thank you for coming, boss. Appreciate you.
No. Who's in the corridor?
Yeah. We got Ali CH coming up next.
Hi.
Hello.
Where are you from?
What do you mean?
You are from? You're from Morocco?
I'm American, yeah, but I'm Latino.
No, you're not. No. You are not American.
Okay.
Yeah. You're from Morocco, okay? Listen to me carefully.
Oh my gosh. Are you a Moroccan?
Yeah.
Oh man, I don't want to have this conversation. I don't want to have this conversation.
I'm Iranian. Listen to me. I'm from Iran. I live from Switzerland, okay?
Are you Muslim or are you?
I'm Muslim.
Oh God. Okay, let's hear it.
You are too Muslim. You are Muslim.
Okay.
You are anti-Muslim. Do you know you are Muslim, but you are anti-Muslim? Listen to me.
Okay.
Which country is big terrorist in the world?
Which country? What?
Big terrorist in the world.
Islam.
Islam?
Yeah.
Listen. 2023, 2024, and 25. Israel, how many people is killing? And from Palestine?
So right now, in the last couple of
Listen, in America, how many people is killed from Afghanistan?
You're not gonna ask me a question and then not let me speak, okay? In the last couple of weeks, Muslims in Nigeria have killed more people than Israel did in the bunch of years of the war that they just had. So now what? You can unmute yourself. Okay, he doesn't know how to unmute himself.
Why you close my mic?
Because you're interrupting me. So go ahead. Did you hear what I said?
Listen, you're nothing, you know?
Okay.
You're anti-Muslim.
All right, Ali.
Okay.
I'm
Don't say I'm Christian. You are no Christian.
not a Christian. I never said I was a Christian.
You are
I
Muslim.
never said
Okay.
I was a Christian, Ali.
No,
Ali,
you are Muslim.
are Muslims unaliving people in Nigeria right now?
Nigeria. How many Nigerian France? How many Nigerian is killing?
Thousands.
Thousand,
Thousands and
no,
thousands and
million.
thousands and thousands. How many what about how many people did the Iranian
Which Muslim
government?
country?
How many
Which
okay.
Muslim country?
I can't. I'm sorry. I can't. He's too much. All right, we got DOS coming up next.
Yeah, brother, thank you so much.
God bless.
Just to appreciate you because I'm from Nigeria. So we've lost about 70,000 Nigerians to Islamic Boko Haram currently. And as I speak to you, most time is 200 per day. If you can check the record of Yolowata in Benue State in Nigeria, 200. You can check Kwara State, 200. Borno State last week, they bombed the entire market down. So it's happening daily. It's a big problem. Just to appreciate you for bringing it to the international space for people to know what we are passing through in the hands of Islamic guys. We don't know our friends.
I hope everyone can listen to what this guy is saying and pay attention and don't close your ears, don't close your eyes, right? When you want to think about Palestine and, oh my God, it's so sad what happened there, how come you're not thinking about this? It's still happening. How many people did you say were killed total so far?
With Boko Haram, we've lost over 70,000 people just for only Boko Haram. We have 5 Islamic jihadist group in Nigeria. One is called the Lakurawa, one is called the ISWAP, one is called the Boko Haram, one is called the Bandit, then one is called the fifth name I can't remember right now. But we have 5 solid Islamic group every day back to back, and they are taking women from school. We don't know our offense, and when they come to unalive, they just shout Allahu Akbar.
And why are they doing it? Are you guys oppressing them, or did you guys take over their land? What's happening?
No, what the Boko Haram are asking for, they said Western education is haram. They don't want us to study English. That is just the problem. They have problem with the West, and because of that, they don't want us to study anything English. So when they come, they unalive everybody, then they shout Allahu Akbar, then they come with threat, you have to accept Sharia, or we unalive you. That is just the point.
No,
Just accept Sharia.
but the only time Muslims attack anybody is when the Christians and the Jews colonialize them, right? I thought that was the truth.
Nothing like that. We just in the same country doing our thing, and they just don't want us to exist. So long as you don't believe in Allah, you're not supposed to exist.
So basically, it's what the Quran says in chapter 9, verse 29, where it says, "Fight those who do not believe in Allah and Muhammad."
Yeah.
Wow.
So somebody is Nigeria down there. He might be a Muslim, I don't know, but he's a Yoruba man. From his side, I think there is a state called Kwara State. They went there, they told them, accept Sharia or accept jihadist pattern of Islam, or we unalive you. They enter the village and unalive everybody. The informations are there. I'm from Nigeria. Go do your research. We lose soldiers every day who are trying to defend Nigerians. It's a big problem, brother. But thank you for speaking up for us. I really appreciate this.
Thank you, DOS.
Thank you.
God bless you, man. That's just sad, bro. Dublin.
Hey, how you doing?
Good, Dublin. How you doing?
How you doing? I was just scrolling through and just seeing the chat here. What's going wrong with the world is what I want to know.
What's going on with the world?
Yeah. What really has gone wrong with the world?
Unfortunately, it's religion.
Yep. Yeah. Yeah, like I'm from Ireland. I don't know if you know much about what's our history, Irish and English and Catholics and Protestants.
Are you there right now? Are you there in Ireland?
Yeah, I live in Ireland, yeah.
Are they also getting taken over by Muslims?
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it beautiful? Are they bringing the religion of peace to
No,
your country?
they're all well educated. They're all doctors and
And engineers?
scientists and engineers and nurses and
Mm.
Oh, sorry, no nurses because there's no females coming in. It's
So it's
just
just
young,
all
fighting age men, undocumented,
peaceful.
being put into IPAS centres. We've no idea about them. We don't know what they've done in the past or whatever else.
So how
We've
beautiful
always-
is it? Isn't it beautiful?
Oh, yeah, it's splendid. It really is. It's frightening when you see it happening all over Europe. You see it like if you look at Europe, it's predominantly Catholic. That's where we're at.
But the Muslims are integrating, no, to your society, aren't they integrating perfectly and seamlessly?
They're not allowed. They're not allowed. They're not allowed to integrate.
Oh.
They don't want to integrate. There is no integration.
So they come in and they ruin your culture and your society.
Yeah, well, yeah. We don't see it happening as such here at the minute. The UK, you see an awful lot. Belgium, you see an awful lot. Sweden have awful issues as well. The Scandinavian countries. Look, Ireland, we've always been oppressed. We're still under occupation by the English. They still own 6 counties out of 32 counties in Ireland. It's separate land to Ireland, even though it's their land.
I saw something that in England, I think every major city now has a Muslim mayor.
It's getting that way. It's pretty much getting that way, yeah.
How do people feel about Trump over there?
Honestly, nobody likes him. Nobody likes him.
Nobody likes Trump?
No.
So how do you guys plan on fixing the immigration issue then on your side?
I don't know. I've no idea.
Wouldn't it take somebody with conservative values like Trump in that sense?
I think he goes around things the wrong way.
Right, but I just mean in terms of, how like in America we have the Democrats and the Republicans, and the Republicans want to have stronger immigration.
Yeah. Yeah, but see, we're much more. We've more parties here. We're not just stuck to 2 parties.
Yeah.
So we've Fianna Fáil, Fine Gael, Sinn Féin, Green Party, Labour. So but it's always the elites that get in. It's always the same 2 that get in every 4 years for the last 80 odd years. No matter what we vote, we can't change it.
How do you guys feel about the American-Israel connection?
Don't like it at all.
You don't like it? Why?
I don't like it at all. I honestly do not like it at all. I'll be out straight. As I said, like we've been under an awful lot of oppression, and believe it or not, we've actually got strong ties with Palestinian people through history.
Why? I don't get it. What history is there?
Okay, so we had a great famine back in 1848 to 1856. The Ottoman Empire at the time had a fleet of boats that were sent from the land of Palestine to break the English blockade on Ireland, because we were going through a severe famine. And an awful lot of their ships landed. It's the same with the American native tribe. I can't remember the name of them. They sent money to us, and that's been an acknowledgement between us and the American native people as well, because they found out about our plight and they sent money. So between ourselves and the Native Americans, we had that much of a tie. That was amazing what they done because of the troubles that they were going through. And then obviously we have that connection now as well as that. After we had our rising in 1916, we had an English crowd come in called the Black and Tans.
So
Now,
are
the
you
black
saying
and
who's oppressing Ireland? Is it England?
English, the English,
Oh,
yeah,
okay, yeah. That's about the
yeah, it's
one
the
I know.
English.
Yeah, that's
But the
fine.
black and towns came
But
to
but
Ireland,
but how do
and
you
they
feel?
ruined.
But how do you feel about the Quran saying to the Muslims that they have to fight the Christians and the Jews? How do you feel about that?
Well, it's also in their Jewish book as well that
Yeah,
we are below them. We are
right,
nothing to
right.
them.
I understand that.
They believe that Jesus was a
But
bastard
which
child
group? But which group is the
and Mary was a
fastest?
prostitute.
Yeah, yeah. But which group is the fastest growing group in the world right now?
Oh, it's Muslim.
Muslim, right? And
It's
they're
Muslim.
eventually going to become the majority inside of Europe, right?
Yeah, around the world.
Around the world. So, would you not think that that's a major concern for you as an Irish person, even though it may not be?
It is. Of course it
Okay,
is. Of course it is. It's a
okay,
concern for everybody. But
yeah.
I just think of everybody stayed out of everybody else's affairs. And I don't know.
That is
We
true,
should
but is that
different.
realistic though? Do you think that's actually
It's
going to
not
happen?
realistic.
It's not, though,
It's
right?
not.
So we
It's a
have to
dream.
face it for what it is, and we have to deal with it. And so my
It
stance
is.
is that that's why Israel and America unite, because they're all going against the Islamic threat that's trying to take over the world.
I do. Yeah, I understand that, but I think there's bigger threats than Islam. To be quite
Like,
honest with you, North Korea, China, Russia's a threat, even though they haven't really shown much. of
okay,
getting
so
there.
doesn't taking care of Iran handle both of those at the same time?
It does in a way. It does in a way.
How?
It takes out one of the parties of their little clan that they have.
Yeah. So in other words,
And
when
it's a
they
strong party. It's a strong party.
correct.
But I still don't believe it was like Iraq, weapons of mass destruction. There was nothing found.
Yeah, but Dublin, this is one
I
big,
just don't think
huge.
that
Yeah,
Iran are
you're
at the
right,
point
you're right.
where-
But Dublin, I think me and you are both, we're old enough to understand that we don't have to lie to each other about these like reasons that the government gives, right? We know at the end of the day what it's really about is always going to be oil,
Yep.
right, and
Yep.
whatever resources, right? So
Yep.
when you just take the blinders off. If we know it is about oil, now the question becomes, is it okay to be about oil or not? What do you think?
No, it's not.
Why?
Like
you just said, hold on, Dublin. You just said that, wait, you just said, hold on, Dublin. You just said that the biggest threats are China, North Korea, places like this, right?
yeah, to yourselves and maybe to the Western world. Yeah.
Yeah. So now if we cut off their oil supply, doesn't that help us deal with that threat?
To a certain extent.
Where does China get their oil?
Well, they get it from the Gulf states.
They get it from Iran.
Yeah. Well, yeah, the Gulf. Yeah, Iran. Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Exactly,
So
yeah.
do you see
Yeah.
the connection?
And they get everything else from Russia.
Yeah. So do you see the connection?
Oh, we do see the connection.
Yeah.
I do.
So it's
I do.
you can't separate it. I know it sounds convenient to be able to say, oh, they didn't have weapons of mass destruction. All that stuff is just what the president says to the people to get them to shut up because they don't understand anything else.
Oh,
They
yeah.
have to.
Oh,
You
yeah.
get what I'm saying?
Oh, yeah, I know what you're saying.
Now, does Iran want to get weapons and do they want to be a threat to the United States? Absolutely. So just put it all together. But people do
Yeah.
need to understand that the oil is what's really at the heart of it, and it's important to address. People
Can I
are
ask you one
ashamed.
question?
People are ashamed of that, but they shouldn't be ashamed. What'd you say,
Can
Dublin?
I ask you one question? How do you feel about the last over 2 years in Gaza and the West Bank?
I think that there's an atrocity going on all sides. I think it's disgusting what both sides are doing. And I think it's disgusting what's happening, but I don't see how it could happen any other way, unfortunately. Because just as much as the Jews don't want to give up, neither do the Muslims. And they're gonna fight. They're both gonna fight until the bitter end. They're both trying to genocide each other.
It's very one-sided when one has one of the most one of the best armies or most sophisticated armies in the world.
But that's irrelevant. Why do you think that that's relevant?
Because okay, let's take the Gaza Strip into account, right?
Wait. So hold on. So because you agreed with me that both sides want to annihilate each other, right?
Well, yeah. Well, why do they want to annihilate each other?
Because Muslims believe that the Holy Land belongs to them, and Jews believe the Holy Land belongs to them.
Yeah.
Yeah. So now
Who's
they're
it belong
even.
to?
So they're equal on that part. But now you're saying, yeah, well, but I take Palestine's side because they're less advanced. How does that make sense?
No, not at all. Not at all. Not because they're less advanced. I'm just saying that you can't call a war.
I'm not.
When-
But that's
when one
irrelevant because
side-
now I'm not. I don't even care what you call it. But what I'm saying is, both sides want to get rid of the other.
Okay, well, put it this way. Right? You had your Nakba in 1948, and the Israelis were given so much land. And if you look at the map between 1948 and the present day, you know what's happened there.
They've lost land.
Yeah, a lot of it.
Israel
So,
has
at the
lost
end of the
land.
day-
No,
at the
Israel
end of
has.
the day-
Israel has lost land.
China comes into the USA and takes over the USA.
No.
Yeah,
Dublin.
and gives you
Israel has lost land.
lost.
Yes.
Lost. How was it lost?
Because they gave it to the Palestinians.
But the Palestinians welcomed them in 1948 after
Brother,
World
they did
War
not
II.
welcome them in. They had a war, and they lost.
No. There was no
What?
war, pal. No, you're wrong. You're wrong.
Dublin, you're telling
The
me the Arabs and the
Palestinians-
Jews, didn't have a war?
Although they did, eventually they did. But
What do you mean eventually? They had a war in 1948.
beginning.
They had a war.
At the beginning, because they were being run out of their towns and their villages and their homes.
Okay.
They were accepted in.
All right, Dublin.
And
How did the
Palestinians
Arabs?
just come
How
home.
did the Arabs get to Jerusalem? How did the Arabs get to Israel?
How did the Arabs get to
Yeah.
Jerusalem? I have no idea.
Okay.
I have no idea, brother.
Do you think that's important to know?
It should be, actually, yeah.
Yeah, because the same way
That's-
you're saying that the Jews came back to Israel and took the Palestinians out of the land, but what you don't know is that the Arabs did that first, before
Hello,
any of
hello.
that.
Hello.
During
What
the
was this
Ottoman
called?
Empire when they took over Rome.
Yeah.
So they did it
right.
first. So the point is that land is highly contested because they both want to claim it as theirs. They both want to say it's their holy land.
It's true. But
Yeah.
the way about this, I just wish they could find a
They're not
a
going
two-way
to.
solution.
They're not
I
going
know
to
they
because
won't.
unfortunately
I
they
know.
both are willing to fight to their
But
grave.
I know. I understand. But it's just unfortunate how bad the world looks at the minute, man. It really
It
is.
looks
Like,
bad,
I'm 50.
but the point that people
You
need to
know.
understand is that if the Palestinians could wipe the Jews off the map, they would. So
Yeah, same with Iran.
yeah.
And an awful lot of other countries probably as well.
Mhm.
You know,
But let me
it's
go.
all-
Let me add some more people up, Dublin. Anything else you want to say before we drop?
No, listen, it was nice chatting to you, man. And by the way, this is my first time I've joined in on a request.
I hope you had fun.
I did, man. You're a decent skin, and it was
Thank
nice
you.
talking to you.
Thank you, Dublin.
And
Take care.
you
man.
you enjoy the rest of your night, man. I gave you a follow there as well. So
Appreciate you, man. Thank you.
all right, have a nice.
Thank you, man. Everybody go ahead and keep tapping that screen. Make sure you guys are following me on the tube at Scary Hours Podcast. We got Tim Dabo up next.
Hey, how you doing, mate? You all right?
Yes, sir. How you doing?
Yeah, not too bad. I just had to jump on because we're getting lots of calls from Nigeria, and I thought I'd add my voice to it
Okay.
a bit just to wear things up. So yeah. So this is my contribution to this. When people talk about the terrorist groups in Nigeria, because I'm based in the UK, by the way. When people talk about the terrorist groups in Nigeria, they're talking about Boko Haram and the likes of them. People are talking about them now. These guys have been around for a long time. They've been doing this since the early noughties. And this is a plan, and this is all about subjugation and dominating the country. From the north, they're working their way down south. So that's what they've been doing. And when people talk about, X amount of people have been unalive, 70,000 people have been unalive, my contribution here wouldn't be saying 70,000 people got unalive. I'd be saying my blood sister got pulled off a bus traveling from, and for Nigerians on board, they would know that I know what I'm talking about when I start name dropping. She was traveling from a state called Katsina to Kaduna in the north. And her crime was wearing trousers rather than being covered up. So the bus got stopped. She got pulled off the bus, and then they literally split the people up. And they went, "Oh, she can't be Muslim. She's a kuffar." Put her to the side, and they did what they do best: pulled out a knife, screaming "Allahu Akbar, Allahu Akbar," and they tried to take her head off. So they was literally stabbing her. The only reason why she managed to survive, and this is when 2005. So this has been happening a long time. The only reason why she's alive today was a military convoy was driving past, and this guy got spooked. They got spooked, and they ran into the bushes because they thought the convoy was coming for them. But the convoy just thought, okay, it's a bit of something happening. Let's see what's happening. And they saw this innocent girl, and she got picked up and dropped in the hospital. So it's all about subjugation. It's all about spreading. It's all about, and these guys follow the book to the T. And this is all it is. So when we talk about, tolerant Muslims and all that, you guys are not following the books. When you talk about Muslims that live in the West and we're all peaceful, go read your books, bro. Stand 10 toes on what you believe. Don't come
in their books, it says exactly what you said, which is to fight the kuffar and to strike them on the neck specifically. This is why your sister is getting struck on the neck.
Yeah, and she's got a scar to show for it. Come right from her neck all the way to her jawline. Still there till today. So I sit across the room and I look, and every time I see her, I remember, is it 949, 939, whatever that bullshit chapter the person that Quran says to strike them in the neck and take their head off. But it's things that this happens all the time, and I'm scared for this country. The United Kingdom is something that we say where I come from. You're sleeping on a bicycle. Imagine riding on a bike and falling asleep. You're going down sooner or later. The spread of Islam in the UK is not about it's domination. I think I heard you say something about some of the mayors in the major cities are Muslims. I don't have a problem with it, but guess what? When it's so obvious, and it gets to that point where there's a part of London that you couldn't go to, and maybe I wouldn't even say read the Bible or say something Christian. It's a place called Bethnal Green. You can't go there tomorrow because it's full of. It's not just these guys are not peaceful. They've got this mob mentality. They swarm around you, and guess who backs them? The left wing, the police, the government, and you know what? When you have a minute, go look up something online. King Charles, is he a Muslim? ? Because we don't understand how someone who's meant to be the defender of the Christian faith seems to have more defend Islam more than anything else. I don't understand. The guy, he should just convert at this thing, and just say what's the mystery, because it's unbelievable. Go look it up. It's a thing. People are starting to think now, this guy, it's one thing to love a faith, but you're supposed to be independent. Your mum was independent. She would never say anything negative or positive about. She never says anything about her faith in public. At the same time, she would never push any other narrative. So England, they need to watch out.
So just so everybody can get the idea, basically, you're basically agreeing with me that Islam is a problem wherever it goes.
100%. It has to be a problem because Islam is not just a religion. It's a religion that has a political arm and a political agenda. It's not a religion. Islam could not exist as a religion.
Right.
Islam is a political movement.
So when people talk about Israel, Palestine, that just so happens to be one of the borders, right? That Islam has with the rest of the world. And then in that border, they say, oh, Israel is persecuting us, et cetera, et cetera. But yet, when you look at the other borders that the Islamic countries have with the rest of the world, they're also slaughtering people there where they're not being
even more
subjugated, right?
Even more. Even more. No one's persecuting or subjugating anyone in Nigeria. They're all doing it they're doing it to the citizens of the Nigerian. It's how can I put this? So one of the things that really fascinates me the most is I don't care for Jews or Christian
Right.
or I don't have any. If I'm being honest, I don't care that much. But I'm sorry. There's one when you look around the world, 90% of the terrorism act, and I know people try to spin it and spin the definition of terrorist and blah blah blah. The terrorism act has gone to attack people who've done nothing to anybody, minding the business. Ordinary citizens gets blown up on the bus, gets pulled off a bus and gets stabbed in the neck. Get all the 90% of this act are from Islam, and it's been carried out in the name of Allah. So how in the world are you trying to gaslight the entire planet to say you're a religion of peace? I don't understand.
And they're so persistent with it, man, that a lot of people fall for it. That's the problem of what
That's
it
the
is.
thing. It's I don't understand how you try to. It's like I'm looking outside the door. It's lunchtime. The sun is out, right? And someone says, and my neighbor turned around and go, "Oh, it's 10 p.m." I'm like, "No, it's not. The sun is out. How can you call? I don't understand."
Have you? But you understand where they're able to sneak in? Have you like looked into like the Quran a little bit and what it says and how they trick people?
I've been doing way too much of that lately. I need to get back to the Bible because I'm too focused on it now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna get
So I
stressed
think
out.
the biggest thing that for people that they need to understand about Islam is a Muslim could show you a verse in the Quran where it says to be kind to the Christians and the Jews, et cetera, right? But then in another verse it says to strike their necks and to unalive them wherever you find them, et cetera, right?
Because there's two parts, right? There's
Yeah.
there's before pre-Medina and
Yep.
post-Medina. Is
Yes.
when they're the minority, they're allowed to do that to be kind. But when you become the majority, you convert or you get taken out or you pay the jizya. It's simple as that.
Yep.
That's the rules.
Yeah. So,
And
but
in
Muslims,
fact-
what they do is they show somebody the Mecca verses,
Yeah.
the earlier verses, and they say, "Look, we're supposed to be your friends,"
Exactly.
right? But not understanding that the Medina verses actually abrogate the Mecca verses.
Exactly, and this is, and I when people don't, and one of the things that sometimes when I look at some Muslims that I speak to, I try to have a decent conversation with them, and I'm not sure if they're genuinely ignorant of what they follow, or they just want to bury their head in the sand, or whether there's a middle ground where they scared to hear the truth because then that truth might make them question who they are. They don't.
Yeah. I think they know. I think most of them know. I don't think they have like actual like knowledge of like their books, but I think they know what the idea is, which is basically just lie until you get the advantage, and then we'll take care of the rest.
Absolutely.
And the other thing they need to be careful of in the Quran and Muslim beliefs is that there's also double speak. So in the Quran, there's a verse that says that Muslims are supposed to be the best people for all of humanity. Okay, that's what the verse says in the Quran. So a Muslim will point us and say, look, Allah instructs us to be the best people in all of humanity. But then when you read the hadith about that verse, it literally says, the verse that says that Muslims are supposed to be the best people for all of humanity means because they bring people to Islam with chains around their necks.
Neck, exactly. So the definition of best. They love the context. They love this word context. They read it in context. Please read it in context. But they leave out context when it doesn't suit the narrative. But you just got to stand far enough away from the religion to look into it and go, I live in the United Kingdom. We've got Hindus, we've got Christians, Jews, we've got Sikhs, we've got all sorts of religion. At least 10. Why this one? Why this religion of peace? Did you guys see what happened to? Like I said to you, I don't give a monkeys about us Jews, or I don't care because for me, I care about my people. I care about stuff that matters to me. I don't. But one couple of days back, the Jews got attacked in London. The ambulances were set on fire.
Yep.
And you're thinking, really? Religion of peace? How many mosques have you seen on fire in the UK?
None.
So how are you and they do this while screaming and playing the victim. You got people flying Free Palestine flag, and they're part of the LGBTQ group. I'm like, when Palestine gets freed and this country gets subjugated, you're going on the top. Your head is going first. You're gone. The left wing
This is literally why this is why I do these lives, Tim, is because this is just madness. I got tired of the madness that I've been seeing, and it's just time to we got to expose it. We can't be silent, unfortunately.
You're marching side by side by a Muslim and you're LGBT. Are you joking me? You think you'll take the next breath after they become the majority?
Absolutely, yeah. So any last message you want to leave for the people, Tim?
On this planet, there's a bunch of what we call useful idiots who following and peddling this message without reading through and understanding their position, that if the rubber should hit the road, these guys do not care about you. In fact, you're kafar, you're gone. So all these people, all the crazy dangerous left wing that's gone mad, they better wake up, because sooner or later, the chicken is going to come home to roost.
Amen to that. All right, Tim, I appreciate you, boss.
Take it easy, boss.
Take care. You guys heard it. He's over there at the border right now with Islam, getting taken over. Europeans, Americans need to wake up. McDonald Trump. McDonald Trump, that's a good one. McDonald, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Interesting conversation tonight.
Thank you.
So I'm thinking, well, maybe we should think in terms of the clean source of water and food, and look at religion for what it is, because every nation requires clean water, so that should be the standard, not guns or endless.
Okay, I don't know what happened. He disappeared. SR Tabs, what's going on?
You see, what's going to happen is that, in years to come, 20, 30, 40 years, they because they're taking over countries, and moreover countries with nuclear weapons like the US, France, UK, they basically take control of those nuclear weapons, right?
Mm-hmm.
And the only country really or two countries that are stopping that are Israel and China.
And
right?
China? Wait, what do you mean China?
Yeah, because China are not allowing Islam to get a foothold, basically.
And America too, though, right?
No. They're taking a foothold in America. Look at New York. Look at other states. They're spreading.
Oh, I see what you mean. You mean that they're not within their own country.
Yeah, you see, they're going to America and then they're breeding.
But what I'm saying is that America and Israel together are fighting, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. They're fighting together.
Yeah.
But although you've got, they're living in both countries, the thing is they're spreading more. They're breeding more in America and Britain and France.
Yeah. Yeah, because the people don't know. People don't. They don't.
For instance, like Pakistan have got nuclear weapons, right? They're keeping quiet with this Iran thing because they know that they're playing the waiting game. That in 40, 50 years' time, Britain will be like 60% Islamic, 60, 70% Islamic, right?
Yep.
And then eventually they take control of the whole of the UK. So basically, they're being control of the armed forces. They replace the armed forces. They'll be control of all the weapons, right?
Yep.
And that's the same with America. That's what's looks like it's going to happen if it's allowed to happen.
So you support do you support America and Israel connection?
Oh, 100%. 100%, because without America and Israel stopping Iran, for instance, hypothetically, if there was no Israel, right, if there was no Israel, there was no Jews, the Islamic State of Iran, right? They would basically take control of the Middle East, and they would go after other countries. They would go after Britain and France and the West European countries and America. They've already said it. They've been saying it for like almost 50 years. So really, America did the right thing, attacking them and depleting their arms, their stock of rockets and so on.
Do you know the history a little bit, SR, about how Islam has taken over before?
Oh, what you're talking about hundreds of years ago?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I've looked into it a bit, but they're obviously, it's as the other guy said, he was on the previous guy before the last guy. Like, it's a religious, political dominance.
System. Yeah.
It goes ahead. It spreads. It doesn't stop.
Mm-hmm.
It's a structure. It's like a master code. Whatever happens,
they're everything. They're everything that they complain about. They complain about American colonialism and expansionism, but they did it before anybody.
That's it. So what I'm trying to say is that these countries like Britain and the Human Rights Act and Europe, like most of Europe, save like Poland and Hungary that don't want to let them in, they are causing the problem, like by allowing it to spread. You see.
Yep. Did you know that America got started because of Islam?
America got started because of Islam.
Mm-hmm.
Because
you know Christopher Columbus, right? He came from Spain, right?
Yeah.
So the Spaniards sent Christopher Columbus on a voyage to find riches, essentially, because they had just finished fighting the war against the Muslim Caliphate.
Oh, I see.
So they were trying to recoup their income, their economy.
Well, it's all interesting, but basically, it's speeding up now. Globally, speeding up. I mean,
wait, who's Ramona? Why are people saying? Let me. Do you have anything else you want to add, SR?
No, that's it. I just want to
All right, I'm gonna bring up the next person. Thank you, bro. People are saying I'm afraid of bringing up Ramona. Let's see Ramona.
Or you said America got started because of Islam.
Yeah, and just so everybody knows, guys, I have a bunch of people in the guest box. It's not just Ramona. There's a lot of people in there, so I'm going turn by turn. Go ahead, Ramona.
Did you say the Ottomans took Palestine from the Romans?
Yes.
They did not. They took it from the Mamluks. I think you're just a few hundred years off. Did you also say Israel lost land to the Palestinians?
I don't think I said that, no.
You said that at the beginning.
What are you getting at, Ramona?
You said Israel lost land. What land did Israel lose?
Does Islam have an expansionist mentality, colonialist mentality?
No, we are not colonizers.
You're not? Then how did you get
why
from?
Is there an echo? 1 second.
Then how did you get from Mecca to the rest of the world, to 50 plus countries?
Conquest.
Okay, so that's okay.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Yeah, that's completely okay. Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So I have a question. You said Palestinians. No, you didn't say Palestinians. You said it's because Muslims believe that they should annihilate the Jews or something like that. That's why Palestinians are resisting.
Yeah, when Palestinians say from the river to the sea, that means that Israel doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, Israel should definitely be wiped off the face of the earth. But does that mean that I want the Jewish people to die?
I don't know how else you could get wiped off the face of the earth.
As a state, it gets dissolved, right? And everybody has equal rights.
Okay, but when you're in the yes, because when you're in the process of dissolving it, there's obviously going to be the Israelis trying to fight that process, right?
Okay, and what does that change? Like, I'm confused. How does that wipe them out? Like, I'm confused. How does that unalive them as a people? Do you get like $7,000
if the people, yeah, I do. If the people of Israel don't want to get dissolved, right, and they have to now fight against those who are trying to dissolve it, they're gonna get unalived in the process. No.
No, I think you got it the other way around. If the Palestinians don't want to be occupied, they will fight against their occupier and then they'll get genocided. So you are correct.
Ramona,
You're
you
just like doing it
just
the other way
said
around.
that when the Palestinians say from the river to the sea, that
No, we just believe in
means
elections, my guy. We believe everybody has citizenship, equal citizenship, elections, fair elections, and let's see.
okay, good. Now, Ramona, let's be honest here. You know about the Al-Aqsa Mosque inside of Israel, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, what is
Inside
that
of
to?
Palestine, Jerusalem. Yes.
Sure. What is that place to a Muslim?
Yeah, it's one of our holiest places.
It's
So
a holy site, right?
what's the relevance?
Okay. Is that piece of land considered holy to anyone else except for Muslims?
Well, yeah, it's only for Muslims. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Nobody else considers that land holy?
The land or the mosque itself?
The land.
Yeah, of course, Jews, Christians.
Okay. So would you expect a Jewish person to want to take the mosque off of their holy land?
What does that even mean? I'm confused. What do you
What
mean
part?
would I want the Jews to take off the mosque off of their holy land?
The Jews consider that their holy land, right?
Okay.
Their most holy land, actually.
All right. And
So it's like the equivalent of the Kaaba in Mecca, right?
I wouldn't say that, but go on.
What
Okay,
would
what's
you
the
not?
argument?
What is the difference?
What's the argument?
That if a Jewish person put a Jewish temple on top of the Kaaba, Muslims would go crazy trying to take it off. No.
So I have a question for you. Why is it that you're talking about Jews and Muslims? I'm talking about Palestinians and
I'm sorry.
the
Did I
Israeli
not
Jews
ask you a
occupying
question?
them. No, I'm asking you a question because when you say Muslims, do you mean Palestinian Muslims or do you mean Muslims worldwide or do you mean
Muslims
Indonesian
worldwide,
Muslims?
Muslims everywhere.
Uh-huh.
Everywhere.
Yeah, what about it?
Okay. If a Muslim saw that somebody put a church or a Jewish temple, a synagogue on top of the Kaaba, they would go crazy, right? And they would do everything in their power to fight to get it back, right?
You're not you're not allowed to do that.
Right, and they would go crazy to get it back, right?
Sure.
And
Yeah,
you would be
okay.
okay with that, right? You would be okay with them doing everything possible to fight to get it back, right?
Yeah, I mean, we do fight for Al-Aqsa. I mean, you just saw Al-Aqsa flood like almost 3 years ago.
Perfect.
We are very proud of that. Yeah, go on.
Perfect. So why aren't the Jews allowed to get their holy site back?
They do have their holy sites. They say my prophet's name on their wall. They cry on their wall every day.
Don't say holy sites. I'm talking about their most holy site. That's why I brought up the Kaaba.
What's their most holy site?
Yes, the
What's
ground
their
under
most holy site?
the ground under the Kaaba. I mean the ground under the Al-Aqsa.
Where's Al-Aqsa? Can you show me?
All right, Ramona, I'm gonna drop you if you're gonna keep doing this. Do you want to continue being disingenuous, or
What are you talking about? The Dome of the Rock? What are you talking about?
Yes. Yeah. No, I'm not talking about the Dome of Ra. No, I'm talking about Al-Aqsa Mosque itself. Okay. It's on top of where the Jewish temple was, right?
Prove it.
Okay. Just leave me alone, dude.
Show me.
Be quiet. All right, we got IPS next. These people are so dishonest, dude. IPS, you there? What's happening with IPS? Let me add up. Zarina, you're up next.
What's up?
What's going on?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good.
I just wanted to correct you on something. Can you define colonialism for me? Echoing.
I guess it's an empire putting colonies in places that don't belong to them.
Sorry, I'm just gonna try and do something for my mic.
Okay, you sound fine.
Sorry, it's echoing for me. Colonialism is a very specific.
I know, sister, but you're
process.
getting caught up in words, and I'm just trying to get to the point that
Sorry,
whether it's
it's so
colonialism or imperialism or conquest, nobody likes any of those, right? The people who are getting colonized, they don't like it. The people who are getting conquered or don't like it. That's the point. Why are you guys getting caught up in?
Can I make my point and then you
Please
can
don't let it be like ridiculous.
This entire conflict. This entire conflict, I say with like air quotes, is very like complicated. There's going to be different aspects to it. So if I talk about something, you can't get mad because it's not what you want to talk about, given you brought it up first. So I'm going to respond to your incorrect usage of a word, if that's okay.
If you think that that's going to be important to the
I
conversation,
do think it matters.
Okay,
yes,
go.
It does.
Go.
Because, like you said, people don't like to be colonized or conquered. I completely agree. But the attitude of the Palestinians is going to be very different to the attitude of modern day, say, Native Americans, who were brutally colonized and had immense genetic replacement and had their languages forcefully pushed out, as opposed to Palestinians who slowly assimilated into the dominant Arabic culture because they were conquered, not colonized. So yes, there is a difference, and it matters because people deny Palestinian indigenousness because they take their attitude towards their occupiers and say they want to be Arab, let them be Arab. And I'm not reading, I just know what I'm talking about. So yes, it really does matter. You guys misuse this word to paint
All
the
right,
Arabs as these
Zarina. Okay,
colonizers.
now that we heard you, what relevance does that have to what I'm trying to point out?
Well, you're claiming that the Muslims want to colonize the world based on
and you clarified
Arab
that
colonialism.
correct, no problem. And you just clarified that I used the wrong word or whatever. Okay. Anyway, what?
The correct words being used is very relevant when you make the
I've
bold
already
claim
conceded
that,
that,
Muslims have this
Zarina.
goal.
I've already conceded that. Now what?
So do you still? Okay, so do you still believe that Muslims want to colonize the whole world?
They want to conquer the whole world. What is the like what?
So do you believe that this entire? You kind of act annoyed, bro. This is your own
Just
point
like
I'm
please,
attacking.
like okay, fine. Muslims don't want to colonize the world. They want to conquer the world. How is that any
No, they
better?
don't. They don't.
They don't want to conquer the whole world. So
Right now,
are you Muslim?
I guess. I'm questioning. Go.
Okay, well maybe you don't know, but according to your books and your hadiths, it does say that it says Muhammad was instructed to fight the whole world until Islam is the only religion. So
Yes, but painting, there are certain verses that point to wars of offense and defense, but again, painting the entire conflict of Palestinian struggle against the Israelis as Muslims wanting to conquer is the most childish, emotional framing
I
I've ever
do
heard.
agree that it can be more complicated than that because of the fact that not everyone holds to the same beliefs. I agree with you. But the problem is that whatever beliefs any individual Muslim might have, the Quran itself doesn't change.
Yes, but again, painting this war as a religious war and consistently referencing to Muslims and Jews is just a talking point, because then you can go, oh, that's what these Muslims want, and these Jews, they're just the victims of everyone.
The reason
That's
why
what
I
you're
do
doing
that,
on purpose.
I am doing that on purpose, Rena, because the problem is if all the other issues that you want to talk about get resolved, the religious side of it is still there.
Tell me how the Israelis want peace and how the Palestinians want war.
What? Why would I say that? That's not my stance.
Well, that's what you're implying.
No,
Okay,
I'm
then
not.
what's your stance of that? What's your
My
stance
stance
then?
is they both want to unalive each other. Both sides want to.
No, I think Palestinians show and the Arab states show attempts of peace in a way Israel doesn't.
Through October 7th, for example?
No, I condemn October 7th, but if we look at the peace proposals offered by Israel to the Palestinians, those peace proposals don't actually give
Zarina,
rights to the
this is
Palestinians.
why. Look, this is why. Okay, look. Let's say all of that gets resolved somehow. All the diplomats get together and they talk it out. Whoop de doo, right? Okay. Do the
Yeah.
Jews and the Muslims still have a contested Holy Land?
Well, yeah.
How does that get resolved?
Well, Jerusalem is the main point of attraction, I agree, but can I make my original point that I was trying to? Thank you. So, if you look at the Israeli peace proposals that they give, those peace proposals don't actually give Palestinians control over their airspace, their resources, which is literally what helps define them as occupied by Israel. It allows Israel to control who they can ally themselves with, their trade and everything. It basically just legalizes the occupation.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna. I just want to make a point.
I'm not even gonna
Oh,
disagree with
hold
you
on.
on that, Zarina. But what I'm
Hold on. Wait. I just want to make the point that Israel doesn't want peace. The peace proposals they offer don't actually promise peace. The Minister of War is on camera in 2015, I think, saying that I will never give the Palestinians a deal worth accepting. And the Arab states have given multiple Arab reforms, which promise to normalize relations between all Arab states and Israel, and ask for the right of return. And Jerusalem, which is where the main traction is.
Zarina, look, I want to congratulate you on being such a book nerd that you got all these facts memorized. But I want you to also
You're
understand.
attack on me that I know what I'm talking about.
It's just because, like, at some point you have to realize that you're still not addressing the issue. Like,
what's the issue?
The issue is the Holy Land. The issue is that Muhammad decided to put a mosque on top of the Jewish Holy Land.
Yeah, can you answer Ramona's question?
What's her question?
Oh, she told you what land are you talking about?
Oh my God, the King David's temple, Solomon's temple, like you guys know these things. Like, why are we being silly?
Show proof of temple.
Yeah, okay. Show your proof that the Kaaba was made by Abraham. How come Saudi Arabia doesn't allow archaeology around the Kaaba?
Because it's a holy site.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So you don't have to show.
Protect itself.
So you don't have to show any proof, but you want everybody else to.
Well, when the region is disputed over religious reasons, then yes, it deserves.
Okay, and you're trying to tell. So your claim right now, you think that there's no archaeology around King David and Solomon's temple and all that? Is that what you're saying?
I'm just asking you to show proof.
I'm not gonna pull it up right here. Because I'm not going to pull it up. Because I'm not going to pull it up. This is
everything I've stated. I can pull up proof for
it. Yeah, but if I tell you pull it up right now, you're not going to.
I could.
Go do it.
What would you like me to pull up? The peace proposals? What did I say?
Show me proof. Show me proof that Abraham built the Kaaba.
That's such a whataboutism. Again, I don't really see how that's relevant because that
okay, Zarina, does the Quran call the Jews the children of Israel?
Bani Israel, yes.
Okay, then what does that mean?
It's Are you going to use that to say that modern day Israelis are from that region?
All I'm saying is that there's the children of Israel that existed in that.
It refers to the historic people, and of course, I'm never going to deny Jewish history in that region.
Okay. Did Jewish people have a holy temple when they were being the people of Israel?
Yeah.
Okay. So you can just deduce from that they had a land that is no longer there, a temple that's no longer there, and that there just so happens to be a Muslim mosque in their land.
Do you know what Bani Israel means, though?
Yes.
What?
The children of Israel.
And who's Israel? Or what is Israel?
A person, a prophet. I don't know what you guys would call him.
Okay. So you're saying... So you're going to bridge this entire conflict on the fact that there is contestation on that Holy Land and ignore everything else. That's your main focus.
Yes. Because in the same way, if anybody did that to Saudi Arabia, Muslims would lose their mind.
But when there is no struggle for that land and there is only one people there who hold that land holy, that's not a fair analogy.
But the only reason there's a struggle, the only reason there's not a struggle is because no one else had the audacity to do what the Muslims did, which is to take someone else's holy land and claim it as their own. That means you guys are the most egregious.
We are.
Yes.
Who waged war on the
You.
Holy Land multiple times?
You
The
did.
Crusades?
No, the Muslims first. The Muslims took over, the Muslims conquered the biggest empire that ever existed,
What was the name of that empire?
the Roman Empire.
You're
What are you laughing about? Did the Muslims not conquer the Roman Empire?
No, they did. I just
So what are you laughing
I
about?
just-
Like, this has been going on since forever. Like,
No,
this is nothing
they
new.
beat them at certain points. I don't think they took over the entirety.
I don't.
Roman
My point is this. This is my point. To keep it very simple, Islam has been conquering from the beginning, and all Muslims
No.
are proud of that. Yes.
Can I tell you about Islamic history? Islamic regions that had imperialism history did imperialism pre and post Islam. So the Persians, the Turks, the Arabs, certain regions is developed to be more militarized than other regions.
Sure,
So they
because-
have a
yeah,
military
yeah, because
history.
is- yeah,
and
because
then
is-
can I just make my point? I need you to stop talking about Islam and talk about the people who did this, because it was the.
You're
hold
not
on,
even
it was the-
Muslim, bro. What do you care?
Hold on. The Arabs, Turks,
Let's talk
and
about
Persians-
why you're questioning Islam.
No, you need to listen. I'm not questioning Islam. I'm just questioning God, and Christianity is not going to solve that. But anyway,
I'm not telling you.
so-
I'm not even Christian myself.
Okay, can I just make my point? Turks, Persians, and Arabs, yeah, are historically imperialistic societies. They had empires pre and post, and conquest pre and post Islam.
I
You
know
go to
that,
places
Zarina,
like-
but what I'm trying to
Can I
explain.
just make my no? Can I just make my point?
Okay, but
If you
just
go
don't
to
repeat
regions-
that part anymore. Just
I won't. If
continue.
you go to regions like Indonesia and Malaysia that did not have quite the same imperialistic past, you will notice that they didn't have large conquest or form large empires, even though they've been Muslim and a theocracy under Muslim rule for centuries. They actually had trade set up with the Aboriginals of Australia, and they didn't invade them or conquer them based on their Islamic doctrine, because it wasn't their people's way of life, because different regions get militarized because of history. And they had trade with the Aboriginals who, do you know what happened to them? Do you know who did conquer them? You know who annihilated them?
You're such a nerd.
How is this? I
'Cause
really keep
it's-
saying I really from Wallahi, this is just, I'm just saying it. Like, people need to stop saying chat. That's not an insult. It's
Look,
not ChatGPT.
It's fine that you're right about everything you're saying. Like, for example, that these cultures already were, had a, what did you call it? Mentality, expansionist mentality, or whatever,
Imperialistic.
imperialist. Yes, because basically what Islam did was they just took the culture that was already there and they just turned it into a religion. No problem. But what I'm trying to explain to you, though, is that Muslims have no place to complain about what's going on.
Yes, they do.
No.
It's the Palestinians complaining about Israelis, not Muslims.
Yes, but Palestine is just the latest manifestation of an already established Muslim movement.
That's like saying that modern day Irish people can't complain anymore because what?
What are
'Cause of the
Irish people
history?
complaining about?
British people all the time.
Okay, whatever. Yeah, but the point is that nobody is being louder or more obnoxious than Muslims complaining as if they didn't go around conquering the whole world. That's the point.
I think that if someone like complains about conquering in their society historically, they need to hold their society to the same level of critique. But to tell the people who are being occupied and oppressed that you can't talk about it because your religion has occupied and oppressed.
Yeah,
is
because
crazy.
Irina, when they say from the river to the sea, that means Israel will no longer exist. So they're complaining about getting wiped off, while at the same time wishing the other country was wiped off. So that's just
but again,
ridiculous.
I feel like you should. Okay, if we actually believe, like, think of it, we're wrong, but if we actually believe Israel is an apartheid, should we not want it to be dissolved? This always confuses me because maybe we're
No,
wrong.
I
But if
don't.
we
I don't
actually
look. I don't have, and I don't. Of course, I understand why they want it to happen. Yeah, but if I was them, I would be angry at. No offense, but I would be angry at why your prophet decided to put them in that land in the first place.
the prophet didn't put them in the land. The Palestinians
Arabs are not
indigenous.
indigenous to
Arab
Israel.
is a linguistic and cultural identity. They're genetically diverse. Palestinians have 70% continuous DNA with ancient Canaanite people. There was no genetic replacement of Levantine people. They are indigenous. They are not Gulf Arabs who came in and invaded. They were Arabized. If you don't even know that, you literally cannot be talking on this topic.
You're saying the same thing that I'm saying. You're saying they were Arabized. How did the Canaanites become Arabized?
Yes, and the entirety of Europe was Latinized. We all use the Latin alphabet. That doesn't mean that.
So through conquest, right?
Yes, that doesn't take away.
And why did the Arabs go from the Arabian Peninsula to Israel?
Because they wanted to build an empire. They won wars and they expanded.
Okay, so what are we complaining about? Like I keep saying, it's the same story. The only difference is that it's like you guys are losing this time, so you're like, okay, well we're losing, so we should complain. Okay, but as long as you admit that you guys
literally just said that the Arabs are not indigenous because you're grouping all Arab-speaking people into one Arab
just
identity.
told me that the Canaanites got Arabized.
Yes,
what does that
every
mean?
single region. They assimilated into the Arab culture, which was the culture of the empire.
The Canaanites went to the Arabian Peninsula, or the Arabians came to the Canaanites?
The Arabians conquered them and ruled them.
Okay, so
that
means they're not indigenous. Hello? What the hell? How can you conquer and be indigenous? Not conquering.
Yeah. Palestinians are victims of the They are not the people who did the conquering. They are victims of
You just said that they conquered.
Saying that Spanish-speaking Mexicans are not indigenous because they speak Spanish.
They're not.
What?
They're not. This is exactly why this whole thing is ridiculous, because now the Aztecs and the Mayans and the Incas, they all got colonized. So should we expect now, a group of them come and say, oh my God, we're being oppressed? No, it's over with.
Because they're not being ruled over by the colonizers anymore in that capacity.
Because people have given up the claim to the land. So that's why there's no issue.
They haven't.
Why do you think the native why do you think the Indians are currently living under American occupation and you don't see them complaining?
Where?
So we leave each other alone. That's what I'm saying. But the Muslims, on the other hand, they are actively trying to get that land back by doing terrorist attacks against Israel. So
Can you stay on one topic for like 1 second? You've gone from the claim of Palestinians can't be indigenous to now denying like 90% of the world's right to calling themselves indigenous because we've all lost culture.
Zarina, I know you know what I'm saying. I know you know what I'm saying. I know you're pretending. You're pretending at this point, and that's fine.
Stupid. You just denied everyone's indigenousness just
all
to
I
deny
want to know is
indigenousness.
to make it very simple. Does the Quran tell Muslims to fight Christians and Jews?
In the context of war?
No, not in the context of war. What war were Christians and Jews doing to in the land of Mecca?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
When not in the land of Mecca, but there are verses relating to wage war against those who wage war against you. But no, I'm not letting you run away from your stupid claim that Palestinians are not indigenous. You can't run away from that.
I've already addressed it, and you are refusing to listen to reason. So I'm not gonna. Why are we gonna?
You've literally denied 90% of the world's indigenousness because of that. Because everyone's been conquered, colonized, and assimilated into the conqueror's culture.
Yes, because if everyone's been colonized and we can all just point backwards to some time period where we felt there was some offense, then nothing will ever get settled, right?
That's not what they're doing. They're not the proof the argument that I didn't bring up.
Why does
Canaanites,
Egypt have their border closed with
Yeah, we can
Palestine?
critique Egypt as well. I'm not going to defend
Why?
Egypt.
Just tell me, why do they have it closed? They're a Muslim country,
Because,
and they're also
well,
in order for the Palestinians to be trapped in that land, there would have to be borders on all sides doing the same thing. It's not just the Jews.
Well, I feel like you take the assumption just because you don't critique the people, the government.
I'm just wondering, why is it that seems like every country wants to block the Palestinians, not just the Jews?
Well, the Arab states will say it's because that the Israelis want to ethnically cleanse the Palestinians, so allowing them to come in will be helping Israel's point. And then, but personally, I think it's just that countries don't want to take in refugees.
So when the Muslims are complaining about, or the Palestinians are complaining about, like dying from hunger and all this other stuff, then that's cap, then, right?
No, there is famine in Gaza.
Okay, but they could just leave.
They
don't want to.
It's blocked.
Yeah. So when the Muslims, so your argument is that the Jews are blocking them because they hate them, but the Egyptians are blocking them because they love them.
No. I said that the Arab states themselves, like the government officials, will always use a talking point of, oh, we don't want to help the displacement of Gazans. And personally, I think that
okay, and that makes sense to you. You accept that argument.
I'm literally saying, I'm giving you what the official response is.
I know, but do you accept that argument?
I'm telling you what I personally think. I think personally, regions just don't want to take in mass refugees. A lot of countries do this, unfortunately. Countries just don't want to take in mass refugees. Christian, Muslim, they just don't want to. They are not a like demographic, unfortunately. That doesn't mean that you can defend Israel because Egypt's also doing something bad. We can critique both.
All right, Zarina, any last words that you want to give to the people as your final message?
No, I'm good, bro.
All right. Well, God bless you. I hope you leave Islam.
Ew, go away.
God bless. All right, who's up next? Who am I afraid to argue with? Orthodox? Where's Orthodox? He's not here. Tell him to come over here. All right, mountain vibe healing. This is going to be interesting. Mountain vibe healing. Mountain vibe healing going once. There you go. Mountain vibe. Are you there? Okay. All right, let's see. We got Coma. Ramona is not in the box, guys, so I can't bring her up. Tell her to put herself in the box. Coma 2026, you're up next. No, Ramona is being disingenuous. I'll bring her back up once it's her turn again, but tell her to put herself in the box. Coma, you're not working, so I'm going to try Fitordi.
It's fit or die.
All right.
Okay, so I want to tell you like a little bit inside of like my story because I lived in Gaza before they gave it back. And after 1967, Gaza was pretty much open. There was not even a border. We used to go over there and eat and shop and get haircuts and oil change and everything. I mean, if I think that's going to be peace in the area, is going to be when both sides just stop fighting each other because they have like individual, like both sides will use both sides for their use. And what happened is that
what did you say was happening in 67? What was open?
So after 67, the border was open. There was really no border. Israelis
the border with Gaza and Israel?
Yes.
Okay.
So
and you would go there and get your oil change.
Yes.
Okay.
I worked in Deir al-Balah with other Arabs.
Okay.
We used to pick flowers. I used to work side to side with Palestinians. So at the time they were just Arabs. Now they call themselves Palestinians. But I'm old and I used to work side by side with them. And we used to hang out there all the time. We used to go to restaurants and everything.
Okay.
Yes, there were problems once in a while, but all in all, there is not even one Arab that lives in the Gaza Strip that wouldn't like to work in Israel because Israelis pay a lot better. There
Wow.
was a
So
time.
so the Gazans were going to Israel to get paid better.
There was a time that 80,000 Gazans used to cross the border to Israel every day.
Wow.
Yes, this
And what
was before
happened?
2004. They gave the area back because what happened at the time, there were Israeli settlements in the Gaza Strip, and the Israeli
Who gave the
settlements.
area back? Who gave the area back? The Israel
Let,
gave
let
it
me
back?
just let me take a step back. Before 2004, the area was controlled by Israel. It was like what the West Bank is today.
Yeah.
So they controlled the area. When they controlled the area, Jews moved into the area. They had a bunch of like agricultural settlement on the water.
Right. And then
And they
they
used to
left that land, they abandoned that land and gave it back to the Gazans, right?
in 2004,
Yeah.
Ariel Sharon
This is
was the
this is
prime
what
minister.
Ramona and the other girl wanted to talk about, all these little details, right? Keep going.
Okay, so in 2004, Ariel Sharon decided that he's going to leave the area. It's going to be like one-sided. They picked up all the settlements. They even picked up all the dead people from the graves. They ripped out everything. There is somewhere out there a video by Hillary Clinton that she said that she spoke to the Palestinians at the time, and they told them that the Israelis are going to show them how to use the greenhouses so they can make some money. And they said, no, dig a hole in the ground and put everything in the hole and cover it.
Oh,
It's on
I
YouTube. You
remember.
can
I
find it.
remember I saw that video. Yeah, because they left the
Okay.
greenhouses. They left them when
Okay.
they left, and they wanted the Palestinians to use it, but the Palestinians didn't use it.
No. So what happened is that the rich people in the Hamas took over that land because it was on the water, built villas and swimming pools. And villas and swimming pools do not employ any people because the greenhouses used to employ. So people just didn't work. More than that is when the Palestinian took it over, it was controlled by the Palestinian Authority. And they brought a guy named Mohammed Dahlan to like control the area. He was working for the Palestinian Authority. But the Palestinian Authority was very corrupted, and the people in Gaza didn't like them. And they liked Hamas because Hamas came supposedly from the mosque, they were the religious thing. There was a guy over there, he was in a wheelchair, Sheikh something, and he was controlling the situation. So they decided in the election to vote for the Hamas, thinking that the Hamas is going to take care of them a little bit better. And they didn't. What happened to Hamas is right after they got elected, they butchered all the people from the Palestinian Authority. Mohammed Dahlan ran over to the UAE, and they controlled the area. The years that came later, UNRWA was taking care of the schools, the hospitals, and everything. And Hamas was just taking money from everybody and building the tunnels and building the rockets and building all that infrastructure.
Yeah. So
Hamas,
fit or die. Where are does Hamas have military bases in Gaza?
Hamas, they used to have like a military base on the water for like, their Navy. The Navy military is where they came with these parachutes that they dropped into Israel in October 7. They had here and there military bases, but it was very easy for Israel to bomb them. So they started like putting them like under neighborhoods and under. Now, don't get me wrong. They will knock on somebody's house. They will tell him, we're putting a tunnel under your house, pay him like $100 or $200 a month. And the guy always knew that there was a chance Israel is going to come and bomb his house because there's a tunnel under.
Right. So the basically the military, we could say, of Gaza, which is Hamas, they have their military bases in basically in citizen areas.
Yeah, I'd say more than that. Hamas is masterful. As a matter of fact, there is not in other place in the world where they perfected hiding among population. They have the PhD in the field.
Yeah, I follow. There's this girl on Instagram that I follow. Her name is Rosie. I think Rosie from Gaza or something like that. She's a I think she's a Palestinian. I don't know what she is, but she lives in Palestine and she live streams from Palestine. And she shows the flyers that get thrown down from the Israel that they say, hey, we're gonna bomb this area, get out of this area, whoop-de-doo. And then she shows the flyers from Hamas that says, you better not leave this area because it is your jihad to remain in this area, even if Israel already said to leave this area.
I just want to tell you, because you're a young guy and because I'm a little bit older, but if I look at the history of the Palestinians, there was never a politician that worked for the Palestinians that gave a shit about them.
Right.
They never had like a Nelson Mandela, quote unquote. It's also, everybody that worked for them was a thief. Yasser Arafat, which is like the main guy, his wife and his daughter live in Paris. They're millionaires. Don't even get my word on.
No, I've seen all this. But what I want to know, Fit or Die, is in your opinion, are the Palestinian people, the regular people, are they being taken advantage of, or do they support Hamas?
So it depends on what people you're talking about, because the people that I grew up with, the Palestinians, and by the way, I'm still in touch with some people in the area. The older people, the older generation, the 60, 70-year-old that lived with Jews, they know how to work with Jews. They did business with them. They sold them fish. They did concrete. By the way, every Israeli,
it's the Palestinian YNs,
the younger ones, the younger generation.
Ones. Wow.
Because the younger generation went through Hamas schools, and there are videos out there that show you how, like in end of year project, kids 5, 6, 7 years old, they teach them how to butcher Jews. You can see like the Barney, the dinosaur of the Palestinians. He just has a machine gun. Or you can see like Sesame Street. They're all like showing them how to like kill Jews.
Yeah, I've seen the videos of the Palestinian mothers offering their children up like this, saying they offer it up for jihad.
This is the ironic thing, that the Palestinian will complain to you that the Jew killed his child, but if this child died while killing another Jew, he will be a shaheed. He wouldn't complain about it.
Exactly.
Because he served his purpose.
Yeah.
It's a mentality issue.
So let me see if we got more Muslims that want to come. Do you have any last message that you want to leave for the people?
I would have to tell you one thing that I want to tell everybody that listen to us that is a Muslim. The problem that you're having is you never ever criticize the Palestinians. You always criticize the Jews, and that's exactly what Hamas is telling them, and the Palestinian Authority is telling them, that all the problem is the Jews. If you're going to tell them, listen, instead of Abu Mazen riding in an airplane that's cost $100 million, he'll take that money and give it to the people in the refugee camps, and he would care about his population. They don't even have to trust Israel, because the situation already is going to become bad. The situation over there is dire because 80% of the people in Gaza live like crap, and 20% of the people in Gaza live the life because they're the one looting the trucks, and the food is for free, but you cannot get anything for free in Gaza. Everything is sold in the market to the population that doesn't have any money anyway. So if they want to improve the situation of the Palestinians, start giving shit to the Palestinians politicians that run the show. And then once they come up to the plate and they become like people that take care of each other, maybe you'll be able to open a conversation with another country. Right now, there's really nobody to talk to.
Amen. All right. Thank you, Fitter. I appreciate it.
Thank you, buddy. You're doing God's work. Take care of yourself.
Thank you. All right. We got one person in front of Ramona. We got Mahad Mansa.
Oh snap! You actually rode me. Are you ready to? Are you ready to die for Israel? Are you ready to die for us?
I'm just here for the $7,000 checks. That's what I'm here for.
We're gonna force Trump to enlist you, brother.
You're gonna what?
Are you ready to give us your life? I don't know why you're laughing, buddy.
Are you a Jew?
It's possible.
All right.
I won't confirm or deny that.
No.
Are you ready to die? You're goyim, so are you ready to die for us or no?
No. I'd rather be a dhimmi.
What's a dhimmi?
You know the second class citizens in a Muslim society.
So you rather die or be protected by Muslims?
I just want to wherever I could be protected better. You know what I'm saying?
Okay, so that's what a dhimmi is. Somebody that's protected.
Yeah, protected from who?
From outsiders.
Not from the Muslims?
Yeah, the Muslims are supposed to protect you. That's what it means. Go look it up. That's
I know. No, I know what it means. But the verse says, "Fight."
Do you know
them.
what goyim means though?
Yeah. So when it says fight them until they pay the jizya, the protection money, right? Who's gonna fight us?
Yeah. So it's similar to taxes. Do you have to pay your taxes in America?
Yes, brother. Yes. Who's gonna fight us?
Okay.
Who will fight me?
If you have an outsider state,
who will fight me if I don't pay the jizya?
Oh, the Muslims, of course. Yeah.
Okay. So when I pay the protection money, I'm being protected from the Muslims then, right?
Of course, yeah.
Okay.
But guess what? When you pay Israel, you still have to go fight for Israel and die. So
Okay.
you're paying them, and then you have to die for them as well.
Okay, Mahad. So now that we know
So
that
who's
you're a
worse? So who's
perfect,
worse?
the Muslims. So now that we know that you're a Muslim,
Okay.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Well,
now that we know,
duh.
duh, right? So now that we
Yeah,
know that
duh.
you're a Muslim, and you agree with me
It's
that
Muslim, not
Muslim,
Muslim. It's Muslim.
whatever,
Muslim.
I could care less what it is.
All right, Goyim.
But
Be a
since
good
we
boy.
know that Muslims want to take over the world and subjugate us, then what's your problem if we decide
Does
to?
America want to wait? Does America want to take over the world?
Maybe.
What do you mean?
What's your
Maybe?
point? I'm
What do you
American.
mean maybe? Okay, so
So
what makes you better than us?
So nothing. But if America wants to take over the world, then I would benefit. If Muslims take over the world, then I would have to be subjugated. So
Subjugated for what? What do you mean?
bro,
There would virtually nothing would change. There'd be no
oh my
changes.
God.
What do you mean? Oh my God, nothing would change.
Mahad. Okay, in the Quran, does it not put the Christians and the Jews together?
Yeah, people of the book.
People of the book, right? And it says,
That's right.
fight those from the people of the book.
Yeah, of
right?
course, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
when that verse was revealed, was America, Palestine conquering anybody, or was Israel
So
subjugating anybody?
are you talking about 7th century?
Yes.
Yeah, so you had the Christians, you had the Romans, you had the Persians, and you had the other civilizations, but those were the main three civilizations, the main two civilizations.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, was America around to colonize anybody or imperialize or any of that?
America's basically, they're just the descendants of Rome.
Right. And at that time where
So
Muhammad was,
they did exist.
the Romans existed, right?
Yes.
Okay. Were the Romans bothering the Muslims at that time?
First off, nobody cared about the Arabian Peninsula. It wasn't a land of resources.
Okay, so why was Muhammad instructed to fight against the Christians and the Jews at that time?
Okay, so the whole point of Prophet Muhammad, peace be upon him, and the other prophets before him was to spread monotheism. Correct? You understand that?
So I know you're trying to make it
You know,
sound
what
nice.
is monotheism?
I know what it
is
is, but
monotheism?
I understand. But so you're trying to make it sound
Okay.
nice, but to
Sound nice? What do you mean sound?
because
that's what it is.
when I'm saying, why did Muhammad go out and conquer other nations? Right, I'm trying to point out the fact that I'm trying to point out the fact that he was a violent leader, but you're saying no, he was spreading monotheism.
Are you going to speak with respect, or I'm just going to leave the panel?
What did I say that's disrespectful? Because I was about to say something else, but I made sure that it to be semi-respectful. At least. Look, he just drops himself. All right, Ramona's up next.
Dude, what's like, you're really bad at this. Like, if I was a Zionist, I wouldn't even pay you 7 cents, you know? Yeah, I'm sad for you. They're not gonna pay you, my guy.
Come on, Ramona. You wanted to come up here. What did you want to say?
Hey, let's address a few lies that you made. That's such a beginner point. You talked about greenhouses, didn't you?
Oh my God, Ramona, can we? I think you see the overall picture that I'm trying to paint, right? Can we please stick onto the overall picture without getting lost in the little minor details?
Yeah,
please?
because you're gonna get cooked on the details.
Yeah, I'm gonna get
however,
cooked. I want to get cooked.
Yeah,
okay?
however-
I'm dying.
however, those-
I'm a masochist. I want to get cooked. I want to get cooked
maybe
by you.
maybe you shouldn't.
want
Maybe you
you-
shouldn't talk about details if you can't debate them.
I
Then talk
want
about the
you.
overall picture.
That's fine, but the thing is that you're gonna pick apart little details, but the big picture is still gonna be there. So just let's
a
address
pretty
the big
big
picture.
detail to say that Palestinians set their own greenhouses on fire, which, by the way, was done by the Israeli settlers. But anyway, now with that said, are you going to prove to us that there is a temple? And by the way, they did dig under Al-Aqsa. Israel has whole tunnels called the Hasmonean tunnels under Al-Aqsa. You know what they couldn't prove ever? That there is a temple. So can you prove it?
Yes.
By the way, you are allowed to do archaeological excavations. One of them being the Palestine Exploration Fund, which was done by the British over 100
No,
years ago.
I said that Saudi Arabia doesn't allow archaeological excavation.
Why are you talking about Saudi Arabia?
Because you want proof of people's temples, but you don't want to prove your own temple.
No, 1 second. if I'm a Muslim and I have faith that Abraham built the Kaaba, that's a theological argument, right? I'm asking you for an actual fact. I can't state historically and factually that Abraham even existed, right? It's just based on faith. However, when you want to debate that there is a temple under Al-Aqsa, you have to actually archaeologically prove it. So can you prove it?
But they're both theological claims.
No, Palestinians don't necessarily make a theological claim. I'm a
All right,
Palestinian.
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, Ramona. What is the most prevalent archaeological historical evidence for the time period of what was happening during the time of Rome with Jesus?
I don't know. What is it?
The Bible.
What? Did you say archaeological and then you went on to say the Bible? Do you know when the Bible was written?
Again, Ramona, listen to what I'm
No,
saying.
I'm
using
when was the Bible written?
you're dodging, you're tap dancing around what I actually
No,
said.
I'm asking when the Bible
When
was
I
written.
said what is the most widely used historical piece of evidence for the time period of Rome during the time of Jesus?
Yeah, not the Bible. The Bible was written hundreds of years after.
Okay, then what is if it's not the Bible? How do we
I'm
know?
asking you.
So you don't know, but you just know it's not the Bible?
You know it's not the Bible either, right?
No,
Please don't say it's the Bible.
no. You know it is the Bible.
Guys, everybody in the live heard this host just say that the Bible is the historical and archaeological account from the time of Jesus, right? So show me when the Bible was written.
Okay.
It was your claim, not mine.
Okay, let's break it down what you're trying to get at. Okay, so
No, you made the claim, not me.
I'm gonna answer you. So the records that we have, like the manuscripts or whatever, where the pieces of the manuscript may be 50 to 100 years after. Is that what you're getting at?
Over 100 years after.
No, 50 to 100 years are the first minor fragments.
So.
Okay,
Okay,
I'm
so
not.
it's not tr-
I'm not
Whatever
gonna sit
it is,
here
it's
and
not- so it's
you can
not
believe
from
me if
during
you
the
want
time
or
of
not.
Jesus,
Okay,
right?
no problem. Regardless of that, do we have anything prior to that to show that time period? What happened in that time period?
Yeah, we have a lot of archaeological evidence to
You're
show
lying.
exactly. To
Okay,
show
you're
what
lying.
exactly?
You're lying. Like what?
1 second.
Give me an example.
That Palestinians were always a people?
No. Of what was happening in the Roman Empire.
Oh, we have accounts of historians like Josephus,
Like,
who was, by the way,
who
Jewish.
was after the Bible, right?
Josephus lived during the
Does
Roman
Josephus record the destruction of the temple? You just cooked
No.
yourself.
Empire. No, he does not.
What?
Josephus, ironically, Josephus, the Jewish dude, does not even document an expulsion by the Romans of the Jews.
Bro, please just cut it out. Just cut it out, Ramona. Look, the only
Can you show me where he documents it?
look. All right, let's look this up. The only record, because you said that we have so many records. The only records that we have is the Bible. Whether you think it was written later doesn't matter.
Wait,
show
you're
me
saying the
show
Bible
me an
says
earlier.
that the temple... One
Yes,
second.
the temple was there during the biblical time. Yes.
Okay, so the Bible says that the temple was there. My question to you was, prove that there is a temple under Al-Aqsa. It's a very specific question.
Huh?
Your Bible and the Quran or any religious book is not proof of anything, right? I'm asking you to prove with facts, historical facts, that there is a temple under Al-Aqsa. Take the theology out of it. Just prove to me archaeologically that there is a temple.
Look at this. The first century Jewish historian Flavius Josephus wrote detailed eyewitness accounts of the Second Temple
Yeah, tell me about it.
and its
Tell me
destruction
where the temple was.
in 70 CE by the Romans.
Yeah, and I'm telling you, and then you bring up the...
So what temple was he? So what temple was he referring to?
Host, you're new here. That's not the point.
What temple was he? What temple was he referring?
Host,
What?
if I were a Zionist,
Guest. What temple was he referring to? Yeah, go ahead.
Let me finish. If I'm a Zionist, I'll help you. Say the Arch of Titus in Rome.
Don't help
right?
me.
That's
Don't
what a
help me.
Zionist
Don't
is.
help me. Don't help
Now
me.
show
Just
me
answer.
where- show me
Just
where
no.
the
That's not
temple
the
is.
question. That's not what I'm asking you. What
Dude, there
temple?
was a destruction. There was a destruction of a temple. That's not the point. The point is you have to prove that the temple is under Al-Aqsa. That's what you have to prove. Do you understand? Josephus lived before Islam, you know?
For the love of God.
And by the way, the Arch of
Okay,
Titus shows
okay.
the Roman soldiers. The
Okay,
Arch
okay,
of
okay,
Titus,
okay. When Muhammad was taken on a whatever he rode during the night dream or the night vision or whatever you guys call it, where did he go and what did he see?
Why are you running? Why are you running?
This is all related. This is where did he go?
No.
Where did he
Bro
go?
keeps jumping.
Where
Bro
did
keeps
he
jumping
go?
between-
Where did he go?
Yeah, he went to Al-Aqsa, the location, yeah.
Okay, where was
The
that?
Masjid Al-Aqsa.
Okay.
Where Al-Aqsa stands today.
Where? Okay, and where is that?
Yeah, where it stands today.
Which is?
It was not a specific location. Now stop
Yeah.
running.
So he ran to
Stop
some
running.
other. So he ran to someone
Why are you
else's.
yelling at me? Are
so he
you scared?
Okay, Ramona, look, you're not gonna do this here. You got one more
Why are you muting
opportunity.
me? You don't
okay.
mute anyone.
Okay, because you're not letting me talk, Ramona. So the point is, he went to someone else's country, right?
No. That was a dream. It's a night journey. It's a dream.
Oh my God. Why is Al-Aqsa in Jerusalem?
Because it was built by the order of Umar bin al-Khattab in Jerusalem.
Why?
Because the Arabs went to Jerusalem. The Arab
Why?
Muslims went to Jerusalem, and they
Yes.
decided to build it there.
And that had nothing to do with the
And-
night. And
and-
that had nothing to do with the night journey.
And the Christians
And-
handed the keys of Jerusalem to Umar bin al-Khattab.
No problem. But
peacefully.
did that have any relation to the night journey?
Yeah, sure. It's a holy site for us. Like who debated that?
Okay. So that means it was predetermined to be there way before any of these current events, right?
Oh, so how's that? Like, I'm so confused. Okay, and
Because that means while it was still under another occupation, he had already, like, in a way, laid claim to it, right?
theologically, sure. And
That's a problem.
how does that prove that there's a temple?
It doesn't, but it still proves the same issue.
But that's what I asked you.
The end. It doesn't matter what you're asking me, but I'm helping you by showing you that the end result is still the same. If you lay a claim, theologically or otherwise, to a land that isn't yours, it's going to cause an issue, right?
Palestinians are not like you understand. The Palestinians are not necessarily from the Arabian Peninsula, right? You know that Arabs existed. Oh, you brought this point up earlier.
What
you
does
do
this
know
have
that
to
Arabs,
do? What does this have to
I'll
do
tell
with
you.
what I'm saying?
I'll tell you. Because you keep starting from the point of the Prophet, right? Arabs have existed in Palestine hundreds of years before Islam was founded. You know that, right? You know that Arab Christians ruled over Palestine 400 years before Islam was founded, right?
What's your point?
My point is you make it sound like Islam is the reason Palestine got Arabized.
Ramona, I need you to understand something, okay? The
No, I need you
land.
to provide a proof that
because
there's a
you're
temple.
because you're trying. This is what you're doing. I'm trying to show you what's behind all the bull crap, like everything that we're
Just want
talking about.
evidence on the temple.
I just gave it to you. I just gave it to you.
The
If you don't
night
want to,
journey is a dream.
I told you about Josephus and I told you about the Bible. They both talk about the temple. If you don't want to,
Josephus talks about the destruction.
Ramona, I could
of a
care
temple.
less. I could care less. Now you show me evidence to the contrary of what I'm saying. You don't have it.
Host.
You literally quoted the two people
Host,
who
when
go
you
with what
when
I'm
you
saying.
make a positive host.
Ramona, listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen
Listen to me. Your books are
Why
telling.
are you scared? Why are you muting?
Because you're just getting off topic, and I'm not gonna let you ramble. Look.
Let me respond to this.
I gave you. There's two books, Josephus and the Bible, that both talk about the temple. Now, you don't accept those, no problem. But give me your evidence now.
Host, I brought up Josephus first of all, not you.
I know,
right?
mistakenly, because he
I
talks about the
read-
temple.
let me-
You
no,
said
no.
he didn't talk about the temple. But I showed you he did.
Why do you keep muting me? Let me
Because
finish
you're
what
not
I'm
letting me
saying.
talk. So did he talk about the temple? Did you
You're
know
the
that he
one
talked
who
about the
just-
temple?
You're
You
the
didn't
one
know
who
that.
just asked me to talk. You just asked me to answer.
Did you
and
know
muted.
that Josephus talked about the temple?
Yeah, I read Josephus's book.
Then why did you say he didn't talk about the
Can you
temple?
name a single book? Can you name a single book?
Then
Josephus
why?
wrote?
Then why did
Name
he?
the book that-
Yeah. Then why
Name
did
the
you?
book.
Then why history of the Jews?
Continue. What's the name of the book?
History of the Jews.
No, that's not what it's called. Continue. What's the name of
That's
the book?
at
See, you
least
don't know anything.
that's at least part of it. I
Listen
don't. That's part of the name.
Yeah.
What's your point?
Okay. See, anyway, Flavius Josephus wrote of a destruction of a temple, which I don't deny, because in Italy today there is an arch called the Arch of Titus.
Okay,
that
so
has on
so
it-
this is the
Let
Muslim
me
shuffle now. We
Don't
don't care.
understand.
We don't care.
Understand.
We don't care because we have
What
the
does that have
Bible.
to do with Muslims? I'm talking
Because
about
it's the
bro.
Muslim
Let me
shuffle.
finish.
It's the same story that you guys always do. There's a story about
let me
something that
just
happened.
finish.
Everybody knows which temple they were talking about, but the Muslims come and say, no,
can
that's
you
not the
give me,
temple.
like,
There was a other
30
obscure
seconds?
temple in Italy that forget about that.
No,
The
that's
biblical
not what I
history, the biblical history
No,
and
bro.
Josephus's, can you agree the biblical record and Josephus's align for it to be the Jerusalem temple?
Can you give me time
Do
to
those both
respond?
align? Do those both align?
Listen, I can tell you're
Does
crashing
the
out,
Bible
but let me
narrative
get-
does the Bible narrative and
they don't.
Josephus
No.
they don't how do they
I
differ?
I don't take the Bible as an account.
I
nor
know
do
you
take the
don't. I
Quran.
know you don't. But do they align
Now,
as they are?
I don't know if they align. Now, with that said, let me finish what I said.
They both
The
talk
Arch of
about the
Titus-
destruction of a temple
The Arch of
in
Titus
Jerusalem.
proves a destruction of a temple. I'm not arguing that. What I'm asking
Now,
you
do
is
you have any
proof of
evidence?
that
Do you
temple-
have any
No,
piece
no.
of evidence?
You-
Any piece
when
of
you-
evidence from that time period that's not the
Yeah.
Bible and that's not Josephus? Do you?
Yeah, I do.
What is it?
When you make a positive
What is
claim,
it? Don't ask. Don't
when
say.
you
What is
make-
it? Name it.
Why are you yelling?
Just name it.
Name it of what? Evidence
You
of
said
what?
you have evidence of that time period
Yeah,
that's not
and
the Bible.
I started naming it, and I started naming
No,
it.
you
and
said
called
when
it the
you.
Muslim
You said
shuffle.
when
And
you. You said when
and
you.
you
So
called it the
when you is
Muslim
not a name
shuffle.
of evidence. Give me the name of the evidence.
Yeah, the Arch of Titus shows Roman soldiers carrying the plundered temple and walking with it. So I'm not debating that there was a
Okay,
temple that was
your
destroyed.
evidence
Let me finish.
evidence wait so your evidence
Bro,
of
you know everybody can see you getting dragged.
no
Like,
I
let me
don't
finish
care what
because
everybody
it's
I know
embarrassing.
and everybody can see that you're just trying to be look
Trying to be what?
so
You
I'm not
asked me
look
for
I'm not
evidence.
even gonna say it look so what you're saying is that your evidence that that the Jerusalem temple is not the one that Josephus was talking about is that there was another temple that was destroyed. That's your evidence.
No, that's not my claim.
So what
My
is it? I'm
claim is
asking you for your evidence.
My claim is that yes, there was a temple that was destroyed, and yes, it is what Josephus is referring to. I'm just helping you since you're trying to get that 7K, and I'm telling you the Arch of Titus is another
Ramona,
account of
listen
it.
to me. Listen to
However,
me. And
let
I
me
know
finish a
that you're trying to
sentence.
get your whatever Muslims
let me
get in
finish a
heaven.
sentence.
What do Muslim women even get? I don't even know. They don't even
Let
name
me
it, right?
finish it.
So
We get more than
anyway,
you.
so
Let me
Ramona,
finish a sentence.
Ramona, now I'm asking you, the biblical narrative and the Josephus narrative, whatever you think they're about, right? Those are my
a temple got destroyed.
perfect.
Okay, I'll
Okay,
grant you that.
sure.
Show me that it's
Sure.
under Al-Aqsa. Prove
Sure,
it.
perfect. Now, when you read your evidences, which ones are yours?
I'm not the one making the positive claim.
So
you are the burden of proof
in
is on you.
other words, you don't
How
have
do I
one,
prove?
right?
I can't prove a negative. The temple does not exist under Al-Aqsa.
Okay,
Do you know how
cool.
logic works?
Okay, but you don't have any evidence then, right?
When you make a positive claim, such as
okay,
there's a temple
Ramona,
under
I know,
Al-Aqsa,
I know that.
No, you
but
don't know.
But that's just a fancy way of saying that you don't have any evidence. Let me ask you
No,
this.
that's a fancy way
Let
of
me
saying
ask
you
you
don't know
this.
how logic works.
Let me ask you this. Let me ask you this. What did exist there before Al-Aqsa?
Nothing. It was all trash, and actually Umar ibn Khattab picked it up himself.
Okay, so why do the Jews want that temple? Why do they want to build a temple there?
Because the Jews argue what you're arguing. They believe that there is a temple there, but they dug tunnels.
Where do they get
No,
that
you're not
from?
gonna run. You're not gonna run.
Where do
You're
they
not
get
gonna
that from?
Host, can I finish?
No, where did they get that idea from?
From their midrash, from their books, from their rabbis,
So are you saying they made it up?
from their Talmud.
So they made it up.
Again, focus on what I'm saying.
No,
The Jews believe they wanna. The Jews believe they wanna.
Did they make it up? Are they just making it up?
I'm telling you what the Jews believe. The Jews believe there was two temples. One was destroyed during the Babylonian times, and then there was a second temple, which Josephus wrote about.
What's your point?
Now they believe that they want to build a third temple in order
Why
to bring
there?
their Mashiach.
Why there?
Because they believe that that's where their temple was.
Why
Now,
do they believe that?
that's what they claim. They have no evidence on it.
Okay, so but why do they claim that?
That's your claim, not mine. So when
Okay,
you make a
so
positive claim,
again, your ridiculousness is leading you
Can I
to
finish?
believe. No, your ridiculousness is leading you to believe that they made it up, and now they're willing basically to unalive themselves
no, I
over.
said there was no. I said there was a temple that was destroyed. The Romans
No,
themselves
I'm not
proved it.
talking about a temple. I'm talking about the temple that was at that location.
Okay, prove that it was at that location.
Okay, so in light of evidence, then we're gonna just say that your claim
What
is
evidence?
there isn't any. So now, according to your stance,
Okay, thank you.
perfect. So
There you
now,
go.
according to your stance, the Jews are ready to basically end the world over something that didn't actually exist.
Yeah. Actually, they believe they want to build a third
Okay.
temple.
Yeah, I know, but they want to build it there. That's what you
Okay.
keep trying to tap dance around.
Yeah, and
Okay,
what's it
so
called?
clearly they must have some strong reason why they want to build it in that specific location.
Yeah, just
right?
like the evangelical
Because
Christians have
yeah,
a strong
sure.
reason
So,
why
but
they
the
want
but
two-thirds.
no
finish the
problem,
sentence,
Ramona.
though.
But
You're very
you're being disingenuous when you try to make the claim that they're willing to
If you let
like
me finish a
lose
sentence,
everything. No, they're willing
I'm
to.
gonna mute myself and I'll let you
Please
speak,
do,
and then
please
like,
do. I want
yeah.
you to justify to me why any group, if that location had no actual significance, why would they want there to be?
Yeah, I'll explain it to you now. Let me finish a sentence. If you want to build, if you want to understand what Jews believe when it comes to Jerusalem, Jerusalem was never an area of pilgrimage for the Jewish people. Okay, not a single rabbi between the time of the Crusaders and between the Bar Kokhba revolt, in which the Jews rebelled against the Romans. Not a single rabbi.
Why do the Jews have to pray towards the
let me
east?
finish.
Why do the Jews have to pray towards the east?
Yeah, because they have a spiritual connection to Jerusalem in the
So
Midrash.
what the hell are you
not an
talking
actual,
about?
Yeah, let me finish. Not
That's in
a
the
physical
Bible.
one.
That's in the Bible as well.
As soon as the Christians started performing pilgrimage into Jerusalem, there was a millennium. There was a millennium, 1,000 years between
Ramona,
the Crusades.
you're talking about nonsense. I'm asking you, why do they
You're not
care
letting
about
me get
that?
to
But
my
no,
point,
because you're
though.
talking about something else. Talk about why do they care
I'm
about that
talking
piece of
about
land?
this. Yeah, I'm talking about this. I'm talking about this, dude. Like, let me finish.
No, you're going to a secondary point where they consider it to
You're
be important.
asking me why they believe
talking
it's
about-
holy. I'm explaining it to you.
Yeah, but you're starting from the middle of the story.
What's the beginning of the story?
The beginning is David's temple, Solomon's temple. That's the beginning of the story.
Where was it? Where was it located?
Okay, according to you, we don't know, right?
No, I'm asking you.
Okay, we don't know.
I don't know. No,
Okay,
I
you don't know and I don't
Where
know,
is it
right?
located?
Okay, so what if it was under Al-Aqsa Mosque?
We know it's not.
How do you know?
Because they dug Hasmonean tunnels under Al-Aqsa. There is absolutely zero archaeological evidence of anything under Al-Aqsa. Can see too,
Why
right?
would it be under Al-Aqsa?
Because that's the claim that they make.
You-
That's
you-
your claim.
So you think that they believe that there was an underground temple?
They believe that there is a temple today that is under Al-Aqsa,
Ramona.
which, by the way, there was a Jewish
Ramona,
a Jewish terrorist
do you
group.
see how like your whole argument is ridiculous?
You know you're laughing at a Zionist argument,
No,
right? It's not
I
my
don't
argument.
care because the point is this. This is the entire story of Islam is ridiculous. Like, for example, let me ask you this. Why do
But
Christians...
I'm not debating from like an Islamic perspective.
You are,
dude.
though. You are. Because
it's just
the entire Islamic paradigm is everything that people have been willing to be unalived for their entire human history is wrong.
Like
That's like the temple, like Jesus being the Son of God, like Jesus being crucified. All these things, they never actually happened because Muslims say so. And what's the
I
evidence?
just told you.
And
No,
what's
no,
the
I
evidence?
just-
Okay, for example, did Jesus get crucified, Ramona?
What in like historically or theologically?
No,
like for
in
me
reality.
as a Muslim, no, I
in
don't.
reality.
I don't believe he got.
Yeah, he didn't get
Me as
crucified,
a
right?
Muslim.
So why did thousands
Why
of
is this guy
Christians?
not letting me finish the
No, because you're just
sentence?
gonna try to tap dance. So why did thousands of Christians around the world decide to live and die for that belief?
Because that's what they believe.
So they're wrong.
And that's what I believe. These are
Okay.
theological
So
beliefs.
do you see
For
how
me,
the
as a
same
Palestinian-
pattern? So don't you see that if this is a pattern for Islam, they go and they
Yeah.
take other people's main core beliefs, right? And they say it never happened. You were wrong. Show me the evidence.
Let me explain
So they
something
say
to you.
the same thing you're saying about the temple, the same thing they would say about Jesus. Oh, show me the evidence. Where's the video recording of Jesus Christ getting crucified? And when you can't show it, all of a sudden, see, and that's why it never happened.
Jesus, I can safely say Jesus and Muhammad are the only two prophets that are historically
True
proven to have
prophets of
existed.
what? True prophets of what?
Let me.
True prophets of
Can I
what?
finish? You're very emotional. Can I finish?
No, I'm not very emotional. True prophets of what? What did they
The
preach?
true characters
Did
that
they
have
pre-
historic.
Did they preach the same thing?
Oh my God! Let me finish,
No,
bro. What's wrong with
no,
you?
go cry somewhere else. Did they preach the same thing?
I don't care what they preach. That's
You
not
do
the
because you
argument.
can't say they're true prophets if you don't even
Yeah,
know
I
what they
believe they're
preach.
true prophets.
True
Yeah,
prophets
I
of
believe they're
what?
true prophets.
Do prophets
Yeah,
have
but it doesn't
messengers?
matter what I'm
It
arguing
does.
history, bro.
No,
I'm
you're
arguing
not.
history.
You're
I'm not
denying.
trying
You're
to convert
denying
you into
all of
Islam.
history. You're doing what Muslims always do, which is deny history, and you have no logical explanation
Listen,
for
host,
it.
understand this.
Why
I'm a
do
Palestinian.
why do Jews wanna basically die for that land? Oh, just because they want to.
Yeah, when I try to explain it.
Why do Christians basically want to die for the belief in Jesus' crucifixion? Oh, just because they want to. Do you see how silly you are?
But I didn't say
Maybe Islam is just lying. Do you not see that as a possibility?
Can I answer without you cutting me off?
I'm done now. Go ahead.
You have to understand two things. I'm a Palestinian, right? I argued
Obviously.
history with you. Now you're talking.
Obviously.
Okay, obviously. Okay. Then you went on to talk about theology. I am a Muslim. I don't believe Jesus was crucified. However, did Jesus exist as a person? Yes, historically he's been
Doesn't
recorded
matter.
and
We don't. Nobody cares
All
about
the
Jesus.
previous-
And nobody
all
cares
the
about
previous-
Jesus.
Let me finish. You
Ramona.
said you're done.
Nobody.
Let me
No.
finish.
It's just because you're gonna make a bunch of silly points. I'm not granting you that.
Let me
Nobody
finish.
cares.
Okay,
Nobody
don't-
cares. Nobody cares that Jesus existed as a person. If Jesus was just a
You're
person,
not letting me get to my point.
if he was a person, if he was just a person, nobody would care. The only reason he's relevant in the conversation is because there's a whole belief, there's a whole religion around the fact that Jesus was the Son of God or God. And Muslims
can I
come
get
and
to my point?
they shit on that, right? And then there's
No, they
another
don't
religion.
shit on that.
They
That's
do
a
shit
weird
on
way to
that.
put
They
it.
do because they say Christians are disbelievers for believing that Jesus was the Son of God.
No, that's not
And
why.
then
Well,
there was
yeah, we don't
another
believe in the
religion
Trinity.
before
That's
that said that they had a
polytheism.
temple, and then Muslims come and they shit on that also. But when those two religions get together and try to shit on you back, now you all of a sudden you want to cry and play victim.
Jews
Do you
and
see how?
Christians have
Do
never
you see
got
the? Do
together.
you see? They're together
and
right
Christians have
now.
never got together.
They're literally
Where?
together
Where?
right now. Look at the screen.
Where? Jews are
Look at
bombing
the
Christians
screen.
in Palestine every
Look
day. What are
at
you
the
talking about?
screen. Look at the screen.
Yeah, I see your
Yeah.
stupid AI
Yeah.
picture. What
Perfect.
about it?
So now, since you
I
have
see
been
an
doing it
American
this
flag.
entire
I see an
time,
American flag and an
since you
Israeli
guys have
flag.
been
Where is this?
erasing history and denying history the entire
God.
time, don't get mad when it's happening to you. Very simple.
Okay, can I respond? And don't cut me off, please. Just give me 30 seconds. You have to understand two things, okay? Number one, you're talking about Muslims and Christians and Jews and what they believe in. That's theological, right? I'm not doing dawah here for you. I'm not trying to convert you. I don't care what Christians believe. And yeah, we don't believe in the Trinity. We believe it's polytheism. Now, with that said, I asked you for historical evidence, actual proof, right? Actual concrete proof that these things existed. Do I have archaeological proof that Abraham built the Kaaba? I don't. I already said that. Now, do you have proof that there is a temple?
Do you have
under Al-Aqsa?
archaeological evidence that
you have-
Muhammad? Do you have archaeological evidence that Muhammad existed during the time that the classical Muslim stance says he did?
Yeah, actually, he wrote a letter to Hercules. There's a lot of people that wrote. That's why I said Muhammad and Jesus are the only two prophets to actually have been proven
I'm talking
historically.
about actual verifiable archaeological evidence.
Like what? Archaeological evidence to prove that the person existed?
Anything.
Such as the seal,
Anything. The same way that you're asking for all this evidence, anything like that. Do you
I'm
have anything like that
asking you
for
to
Muhammad
prove-
or for the mosque or anything?
Host, do you know what archaeology is?
Yes. Do you?
What is it?
Do you?
What is it?
Okay.
What is it?
Do you have any evidence? Because you keep talking about it, but you don't have any either. So why do you keep bringing it up?
Do you know what archaeology is?
Do you have any of it? Of any kind?
Yeah, we actually have a lot more Arabic inscriptions than any Hebrew
Okay,
inscriptions in Palestine.
Name one that I can look up right now.
Yeah, thousands of inscriptions in Palestine. The oldest Arabic inscription.
Name
the oldest, one. Yes. I can put it on my screen. 1 second. Let me pull it up for you.
And while you're at it, who named Palestine?
Well, Pelasset existed in the time of Ramses II, so in ancient Egypt.
What was it called?
Pelasset, and then the Assyrians called it Palastu, and they referred to the Palestinians. So did the Romans.
Because of who?
The Greeks.
Why was it called that?
Why was it called that?
Yeah, who lived there? What people lived there that was called similar to Palestine?
Pelasset.
What
do you mean similar to Palestine?
What were the people? What do you call the people there?
Yeah, the Canaanites lived there. And?
Why did the Romans call the land Palestine?
It was called Palestine before the Romans.
No, it wasn't.
Yeah, Herodotus in the book called The Histories, he called it Palestine. That's hundreds of years before the Romans.
All right, let's look this up real quick.
Do you know who Herodotus is? He's Greek.
Let's look this up. Stop tap dancing. Who named who named Palestine?
Yeah, I just told you. Ramses
I'm not asking you anymore.
Egyptian hieroglyphics refer to Palestine. So does the Nimrud letters from 3,000 years ago.
Look, the name Palestine is derived from Philistines or Philistines.
Yeah, according to who?
All right, not you apparently. An ancient coastal people, while early variations appeared in the Egyptian Assyrian inscription and Greek emperors, the Roman Emperor Hadrian is credited with officially renaming the province of Judea to Syria Palestina.
Wait, why does it say rename and not name?
And why did he call it that?
Why does it say rename?
Why did he call it that? Because it was called Judea.
Okay.
So why did he call it?
Judea was a province.
So why did he call it Palestine? Do you know?
Judea.
Do you know why he called it Palestine?
Why did he call it Palestine?
You don't know?
You asked me what the origins of the name Palestine are, right? I told you Pelasset.
I asked you who named it. And you made up some nonsense. It says he named it.
Herodotus called it Palestine 400 years before the Romans, my guy. Like, what are you talking about?
Okay, let's look that up.
The Nimrud letters called it Palestine 3,000 years ago.
Sure it did. Let's see.
I'll put it. Okay. Sure. Can you make me big? I'll put it on my screen.
No, I'm gonna look it up myself. Who named?
Well, I'm gonna show you the actual thing in the museum.
Herodotus, you said?
Herodotus in the histories. Yeah.
Herodotus in the histories.
Yes.
Okay, 1 second.
By the way, thank you guys. Yeah, you said rename. There's a reason why it says rename and not.
It says he renamed Judea Palestine. You don't have to ask yourself why it says that.
Talking about Hadrian.
It says he named. I don't care, but it says renamed. Right? That's what you're talking about now.
Hadrian.
All right, now let's see. Now let's read Herodotus. Let's read Herodotus.
Yeah, go on.
It says Herodotus, the 5th century Greek historian, named Palestine in multiple times in his work, The Histories. He used it to describe the coastal region. So you said this was before. This is 5th century.
That's 400 years before the Romans.
Huh?
Do you know what BCE is? BC?
Before the Common Era?
Yeah, like Assyrians in 800 BC talked about Palestine. 800 BC would be 3,000 years ago, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so you're referring to somebody who lived before the Romans.
So he's saying, referring to an area between Egypt and Phoenicia.
Yeah, Phoenicia being Lebanon, modern day Lebanon. Yeah.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. So what lies today between Egypt and Lebanon?
I don't know. What lies there?
Host, it's telling you Herodotus called the region between Phoenicia and Egypt Palestine. Today, Palestinians tell you that Palestine lies between Lebanon and Egypt. Like we haven't changed the narrative, you know? Only one people changed the narrative, and that is the European Jews.
Herodotus defined the region as a part of Syria, calling the inhabitants Syrians of Palestine or Palestinian Syrians. Okay. And what?
Yeah. And
okay. And what?
And
what?
No, that's a question for you. And what? You asked
what?
me.
What do you want me to know about this?
You said that Hadrian named it. I'm telling you, it was called Palestine at over 1,000 years before Hadrian.
Okay. Anyway, what are we getting out of that?
You're the one. I don't know. You're the one who asked me.
So it doesn't matter? Is that what we're getting at?
For me, like, I don't know. It was your question.
Okay. So we could just toss it away?
Well, if you let me speak, like, I have something important to say, like, or to ask you, actually. Because you brought up points, since this doesn't matter, and since, like, we already proved that the name Palestine has existed long before any Judea or anything like that. Now, with that said, can you explain to me why the Jews in Palestine today are indigenous?
Oh my God. Why,
you claim
why,
that
Ramona?
they're going back to their holy land, right? They're not going to give you the 7,000.
Ramona, why do you think that that's important for anybody to know?
Indigeneity, you mean, or the name Palestine?
Indigeneity.
Yeah, because indigenous people are the rightful owners of the land who are currently occupied.
Says who?
Says international law.
So international law would command the Native Americans to take over America?
That's not what indigeneity means. Indigeneity has criteria, according to Cabo Martinez. Palestinians are the indigenous people. Israelis are occupiers, right? They're settler. It's a settler colonial state.
And how is that any different to
now,
what I just said
thank you
about...
for making the parallel between the Palestinians and the Native Americans. I can make that parallel. Now, my question to you would be, Native Americans in the United States, even though I don't believe they get, like, treated very well.
So a second ago you couldn't, but now you could.
Are they on... No, that was a different girl. Are they on paper equal to you?
There's only one girl up here and it's you. What are you talking about?
No, it was the girl before me. I didn't talk about Native Americans. I'm asking you, are the Native Americans equal to you on paper?
Ramona, I just brought them up as a parallel and you said that's not indigeneity. So is it or is it not? Because now it sounds like you're saying it is.
No, you talked about, does it mean that the indigenous Americans or the Native Americans have to take over America? That's what you said. I said that's not what indigeneity refers to, not taking over a land.
Ramona, I need you to, okay, what is the solution to all this, according to you?
Yeah, is that we dissolve the state of Israel and we give everybody equal rights.
Now.
Is that too bad?
Now, of course, because according to you, that should happen because the Jews made up their history, right? And they're not indigenous and blah, 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 right?
Well, number one, the Jews are not indigenous. They didn't.
No problem. No problem. Now, do the Jews believe the same thing about? Now, do the Jews believe the same thing about you?
In what sense? Like, what do they believe about?
That they also believe that that's their holy, that's not your holy land, and that you're not indigenous to the land.
I don't understand your question, bro.
My whole point of this argument from the beginning is that I support the American and the Israel connection, right?
Mm-hmm.
The reason is because Islam is against both of those.
Mm-hmm.
Okay?
Both of whom? America and Israel, or
Christians, Jews.
Christians and Jews, okay. Who persecuted Jews for the longest time? Was it Muslims or Christians? Because I want to know where this new love for Jews is, like...
I don't have a love for Jews. I don't have a love for Jews.
No, because you're saying, do you believe in Judeo-Christian values? Do you believe in that?
No.
Okay, so since when did the relationship between Jews and Christians become like a good one, where you have to like sort of counter
Currently.
Muslims as
Currently.
like as of when?
Since, matter of fact, you know what? Let's throw it back. Since Muhammad.
Yeah, I beg to disagree with you.
How?
You just holocausted them like less than 100 years ago. You know, the Christians just expelled them from every European country. You know that, right?
Okay, I'm speaking to the fact that there is a current strategic reason to ally with them. That's what I'm getting at.
What is the reason?
To be against Islam.
Why? What is Islam doing to you as an American?
According to Quran 9:28 and 29 and 30, it says to fight the Christians and the Jews.
Can we read it together?
Sure.
Yeah, I'll pull it up right here. I heard you bring it up earlier. Does the Quran say to fight those who fight you?
Sure, it also says that, but this is not related to that.
Oh, you claimed earlier that the Meccan verses are all abrogated.
They are. If they contradict with the Medinan verses, yes, they are, and your scholars will tell you that.
You said all the Meccan verses are abrogated.
I never said that.
Anyway, let's read it. O believers, indeed the polytheists are spiritually impure, so they should not approach the sacred mosque after this year. If you fear poverty, Allah will enrich you out of His bounty, if He wills. Surely Allah is all-knowing, all-wise. Fight those who don't believe in Allah on the last day, nor comply with what Allah and His Messenger have forbidden, nor embrace the religion of truth from among who were given the scripture until they pay the tax, willingly submitting, fully humbled. The Jews say Israel is the son of Allah, and the Christians say the Messiah is the son of Allah. Such are their baseless assertions, only parroting the words of the earlier believers. May Allah condemn them. They have taken their rabbis and monks as well as the Messiah, son of Mary, as lords beside Allah.
Yeah. So who is being addressed here as the people from the scriptures?
The people that they were fighting at the time.
No.
This refers to.
No.
We can read the tafsir. Do you know what a tafsir is?
Yes, I know the tafsir says that you don't want to read the tafsir because the tafsir says that this was used as a justification by the second and third caliphs to go on the Muslim conquest. So this has nothing to do
Allah
with
commands
people.
His believing servants who are impure in religion and person to expel the idolaters who are filthy in their religious sense from Al-Masjid Al-Haram. After the revelation of this ayah, the idolaters were no longer allowed to go to near the masjid. This ayah was revealed in the 9th year of Hijrah. The messenger sent Ali in the company of Abu Bakr that year to publicize to the idolaters that no mushrik will be allowed
Ramona, please relax. Look,
So you're
in
talking about an
928, look,
instance.
in 928, right?
Yeah, I just read the exegesis
In
for you.
928, the polytheists, where were those polytheists?
They expelled them from Mecca. I just read it to you, literally.
So that means they had to be residing in Mecca first, right? They were there before they got expelled, right?
Do you know what Al-Masjid Al-Haram
Yes,
is?
it's the Kaaba.
What is it?
Yes. So when the
So wait,
polytheists,
if you know what it means, why do you twist things and lie?
about what?
Why did you say that Christians and Jews have to ally together to fight against Islam? who
Wait,
wants
I'm
to kill
getting
them?
there. I'm about to get there. So what I'm trying to point out to you is that who are those polytheists in verse 28?
Yeah, the ones that are addressed in that specific instance.
Okay, who are they?
Yeah, the people who were there that got expelled.
Are
Who
they the
fought the
Christians
Muslims.
and the Jews?
The ones who were there. Yeah, the polytheists.
So they were Christians and Jews in Mecca?
Yeah. Of course there was. Do you know Khaybar?
Please, bro. Please, like,
By the way, the Jews and Christians are not polytheists, right? Well, the ones
I
who believe
know
in the
that.
Trinity
I
are.
know. I. That's why I'm telling you this is not talking about the Christians and the Jews.
We talked about idolaters, right? I already read the tafsir for you. But there was Christians and Jews over there. There was a lot of Jews, actually, who tried to unalive the Prophet himself, and later Khaybar
I
happened.
want you to know, Ramona, that what you're saying is going against your top Muslim debaters who, when Christians try to explain to them that Muhammad got all his stories from Christians and Jews, the first thing they say is that there was a very minority group of Christians and Jews anywhere near that area.
Oh, you want to talk about the autistic dilemma, right? Like, is that what you want to
I'm
talk
not
about?
even going to go there, but the point is you're going against that. There was supposedly no connection between where Muhammad was and all the Christians and Jews. So my point is,
you're saying the Prophet didn't have any contact with Christians and Jews.
of course he did, but listen to what I'm saying. In the verse, there's 3 groups of people. Okay, in 28, that specifically is simply talking about the regular people of Mecca, huh?
The pagan.
The pagans, yeah, the pagans who were already worshiping in the Kaaba.
Okay, yeah, I already read the exegesis for you. The idolaters.
Right, that's not the Christians and the Jews.
I read about the people who believe in the Trinity, right? The verse that comes after it talks about the Jews and the
I understand the verse that comes after it. I'm talking about 28 specifically. Yes, because you're talking about the war, those who fight against you, right?
Yeah.
Who was fighting against him in this context? Who was fighting against him?
The idolaters.
Which were?
The family of the Prophet himself, Quraysh.
The Arabs.
And later the Jews. Yeah, they're all Arabs. All of them. All the
so you can have justification for them being fought because they were fighting against Muhammad, right? They broke the peace treaty or whatever.
We fight those who fight us. Is there a problem with it?
The Arabs who broke the peace treaty, right?
No, the Arabs didn't break it. Arab Muslims don't break their peace treaties.
I didn't say anything about Muslims.
You know that even Muslims, like at the time, were Arabs, right? You're talking about Arabs versus Arabs. You understand that, right? Now, what's the
Ramona? When the Kaaba was there before Muhammad, supposedly, there were polytheists worshiping in the Kaaba. Okay.
Yeah.
And inside of Mecca, you would expect that those people would be majority Arabs, right?
Yeah, all of them were Arab.
Okay, so then Muhammad
Including
was
the Prophet
instructed.
himself.
Yeah, so Muhammad was instructed to kick them out, and in this verse, he refers to them as the polytheists, right? Then in verse 29, he says something different. This is a separate command. This has this 28 and 29 is talking about 2 different things. 28 is talking about who has to get kicked out of Mecca. 29 is then saying go out and unalive people who aren't even there. And he gives the reason is because he's saying go fight the Christians and the Jews because the Jews claim that Ezra is the son of Allah and because the Christians believe that Jesus is the son of Allah.
Do you understand that not all polytheists were considered the same, right? So there was polytheists who kept their treaties, they were left alone, and there were polytheists that broke them and they
in
faced
the verse, why is Muhammad being instructed to fight?
It's related to the specific pagan tribes that broke their treaties. It's like I already said it.
What does the verse say the reason is? Not what you're thinking it is. What does the verse say in 28 and 29? What does the verse say the reason is? It says fight those who do. Does it say fight those who break a peace treaty, or does it say fight those who do not believe in Allah and his messenger?
Did you just cherry pick a verse out of context? Like I'm so
This is the verse we're talking about. What are you talking about?
You know this is a whole chapter, right? Like
yes, I know it's a whole, and we've been talking about this verse the whole time. If you have another context,
why did you mute me when I started reading the?
Oh my God! Now you're asking me why I muted you 40 minutes ago. Ramona, in this verse, why is Muhammad being instructed to fight these Christians and these Jews? Is it because of imperialism? Is it because of subjugation? Is it because of what is it for? What's the reason being given?
It was revealed, and I'm reading the exegesis. The order to fight the people of the book after the pagans were defeated. The people entered Allah's religion in large numbers, and the Arabian Peninsula was secured under the Muslims' control. Allah commanded His messengers to fight the people
after the pagans were defeated. Do you see that?
On the 9th year of Hijrah.
After the pagans were defeated.
And He prepared the army to fight the Romans. Yes.
Boom. So now we could talk about that. This was an instruction for the Muslim conquest, right?
And? Like, what's the problem? I'm confused.
That your book, like I said from the beginning, your book is telling Muhammad to go and fight Christians and Jews. This is why Christians and Jews have now aligned, right, in the form of America and Israel.
Wait, who were the Romans persecuting before they became Christian?
Nobody. Don't
Romans
try
didn't
to don't.
persecute the Christians.
It doesn't matter. All of that is irrelevant.
don't run.
All of that
Don't
is
run.
irrelevant because
Don't
now
run.
you're dodging because you just
Don't
you just got shown that
Why are you
your
running?
book.
Why are you running?
Who was bothering Muhammad when this verse was being written?
Oh, I can tell you. Actually, the Jews tried to kill my prophet,
Yeah,
right?
why?
And actually, the tribes
Why?
that didn't, because they persecuted him. They tried to kill
Why?
him because they didn't
For no
want him to
reason
spread
again, right? For
Islam.
no reason. Again, for no reason, right? Just like everything else.
Yeah,
Everything happens for no reason.
the tribes that didn't fight him didn't get expelled. Are you okay in that? Like,
Ramona,
there was
Ramona,
Banu
you
Qurayza.
just
Let
read
me
the
know if I said
tafsir. You
anything.
just read the tafsir. The tafsir
I
said
didn't.
after the pagans were defeated, the ones who broke the treaty, then he was instructed to go fight the Christians and Jews. So you can't conflate the two.
There was two tribes. Okay, do you understand the story, right? There was a treaty, the Treaty of Hudaybiyah. It was between the Prophet and between Quraysh, right, in Mecca. The treaty included no fighting for 10 years. Like
Were
that
those
was
Jews and Christians?
I just said Quraysh, which are the pagans, right? So let me just finish.
Which are
explaining.
not the Jews and Christians, right?
So the tribes could ally, just let me finish. The tribes could ally with either side, and the treaty was about like coexistence and things like that. Now, what happened was that there was two tribes, right? One allied with the Muslims, one allied with the pagans, and that's what started this.
Okay, so you're saying, what if they never would have broke the treaty?
Yeah, they obviously Muslims will not break their treaty with those who didn't break their treaty with them.
So the Kaaba would have stayed in polytheist hands forever?
I don't understand your question. The treaty was for 10 years, bro.
Okay, so what would have happened after that?
We know what happened after that. I just read the verse for you.
No, Ramona. What is your point in bringing up the treaty?
You brought up the verse, not me.
And you said because there was a treaty.
About fighting the pagans, right?
Yeah, but they broke the treaty. Right?
Wait, I have a question, host. I have a question. How is this relevant to you wanting American soldiers
because
to die?
Muhammad told the Muslims to fight Christians and Jews all over the planet Earth, which is what they're doing, which is why Christians and Jews have aligned. Hello?
When did they align? When did Christians and Jews align?
Regardless, irrelevant, not important.
Even in the Bible,
the
they don't
point
align,
is
right?
that you aligned them. You did that. Muhammad himself
who's the
made them
synagogue?
align. Because
Who's
whenever
the
he
synagogue
talks
of
about the
Satan?
Christians, he talks about the Jews at the same exact time. And he
They
blames
weren't
them.
very aligned in World War II,
No
were they?
problem. He aligned them. He did that.
When did he do that? Like after 9/11?
Right then and
I'm
there,
sure.
on the book, in the 6th century, he wrote it and he said, unalive the Christians and Jews. Go fight the Christians and the Jews. So the Christians and Jews looked at each other like, huh? That's
He
the
wrote
alignment.
that.
He did.
Bro, wallahi, you're such a terrible Zionist.
I don't
wouldn't
care,
even use
bro.
them
I don't
sense.
care. Just disprove it. Disprove.
So
Why
my
did...
question to you is,
Mhm.
my question to you is, how is that relevant to you wanting
How is
American
it not
soldiers
relevant?
to
How is it
die
not
for
relevant?
Israel?
How is it not relevant?
You want Americans to die for Israel? Is that what it
No.
is?
No, who said that?
That's what's happening now.
How do you
Your
jump
soldiers
from
are
how do
dying
you
for
jump from the Muslims want to unalive Christians and Jews so they align to we want to
No,
die
no,
for
that's
Israel?
what
What is that?
you
What does that
claim.
do?
That's what you- No.
There is no
asked you,
new
when did the-
point.
I asked you, when did the Christians and Jews ever align? You said no.
You're
recently.
bringing up an irrelevant question that has nothing to do with anything. What I'm saying to you is, if we have a third party who wants to unalive both of us, why wouldn't we align? That's what I'm asking you.
Why did the Christians and Jews continue to stay under Islamic caliphates if we were supposed to unalive them?
Because it says fight them until they pay the jizya. So if they paid the extortion money, then they would be able to live. What were they supposed to do?
It's not extortion money, it's just tax, isn't it? Priests and monks
What
and
what would
rabbis
happen if
cannot-
they didn't pay it?
It depends what's their why are they not paying it? Are they poor? They're not supposed to pay it if they're
Oh
poor.
my God. All
Is
right,
it a
Ramona.
woman? Women
All right.
don't have to pay it.
All right, Ramona. Anything else that you want to add?
Listen, you're not getting the 7,000, my guy. You're such a terrible debater. You're not a good Zionist. I have a recommendation for you, though. Let me show you something. Don't.
Ramon, I really don't care, bro. You just conceded.
Wait. I want to turn on my camera.
You just
for a second.
conceded. Nope. Please don't turn on your camera.
Why? I just want to show something.
You conceded, Ramona, that you're extorting the Christians and the Jews, so you have no place to complain about anything. That's
Bro,
the
you
point.
conceded that there's no
Simple.
temple.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. You told me.
No,
You have
I
no
didn't.
evidence.
No, I didn't.
Everybody saw you when you conceded.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, can you see this? Like, do you see this?
There's nothing on. I don't see anything, no.
Do you see this? The Israel Project Global Language Dictionary. So this is a project for Zionists like you to learn arguments. This is for you to learn arguments. These are Zionist arguments. I recommend you go on that. Like that's the basic, Zionist arguments. If you want to get the
when you explain to me why your religion tells you to fight everyone else on the planet, then we can talk about.
We're not fighting everyone else on the planet. Are
Yeah,
we?
you are. It literally says go
Where?
fight the Christians and the Jews. Your hadith
What is
say
America doing
your
to Muslims now?
hadith say that Allah was instructed to fight the whole world until He establishes Islam on the whole earth. So stop
Who's fighting
lying.
you? Who's fighting you now?
Yeah,
Who's fighting you?
nobody. You are.
Who's fighting you? What
You.
Muslims are fighting?
You.
The only people killing,
You.
right, are the Jews genociding the Palestinians.
You. Do Muslims want to
Wait,
do?
I have a question. Are you aligned with
Was
Palestinian
Muhammad?
Christians?
Was Muhammad? Was it
No,
Muhammad?
answer me.
Was Muhammad instructed
Are
to
you
fight?
aligned?
Was
I'm asking
Muhammad instructed to fight until he establishes
Yeah.
Islam across the
Yes,
whole
yes.
world? Okay,
Yes,
then that's
yes.
all I need
Now-
to know. Thank you for
now
coming,
my
Ramona.
question is-
Thank you. Jesus Christ. Yeah. We're gonna fight until we conquer the whole world, but don't fight us first. Yeah, right. Hello.
Yeah,
Question
you're a
mark.
shitty debater, bro. Go educate yourself, honestly. You're embarrassing. Like, you're a grown man defending genocide. Come on, bro. Crazy to me. Pathetic. You're pathetic.
Okay. All right, let's see. Richard. Guys in the comment section, if it was embarrassing, let me be embarrassed. Who cares? No problem. Just prove your point. Just prove your point.
Good.
Richard, you there? Dropped himself. BST. Okay, let's see. Judean Lions.
Hey, what's up, dude? I'm not opposition. I'm Israeli American, but I just want to say one thing. It's incredible how they're talking about them not wanting to unalive people. Well, this month in America, we had 3 T attacks in a row, and not one anti-Muslim protest that I see. Until they stand up against
It was like 3 in a week at that. Matter of fact.
Yeah. I'm like, okay, one didn't succeed, thank God. The next one succeeded. They unalived a soldier, I believe. I remember. And then the synagogue, which is a school. I had a school inside in the temple in Michigan. Just 3 in a row. And they're like, oh, we don't want to unalive anybody. Like, show me the last time a Jew did that. You're going to be like, oh, the IDF. It's just these people.
Yeah,
are
their whole argument is that the Jews don't like Christians, right? So they try to say
there are Jews who don't like Christians. It's true.
There are, and that's fine. And it's like, but why do they think that matters? As if, like, I don't think any politician cares about me at all.
Yep.
Like, am I looking for them to care? No. Do I need a hug or something? Like, what are we getting at here? All I see is a strategic alliance that we're making against Islam. I don't even want to say, I wanted to say Islamic extremists, but it's just Islam. So
but it's also simple business. People also don't understand the deal that's made between America and Israel. We buy the weapons from America, right? and we can't produce and sell our own things. We can only do business with certain countries, right? That America also agrees to, because they don't want us selling our. Because let's be honest, we're very innovative, our country, with all this stuff. They don't want us going selling this stuff to other countries, so they want to keep us allies. And most of these people don't understand this basic stuff. So for them to even talk about it, like, this is a religious war, number one, like I heard you saying way before. This is all religious, and people that see it from the outside also don't get this stuff. It's
Yeah.
but
I like the Ramona keeps trying to bring up specific events that were sad in Muslim history. It's regardless, wherever
Irrelevant.
there's a Muslim border with any other country, whether that country is powerful or weak or whatever it may be, there's Muslims trying to subjugate people there. Every single place in Pakistan, Indian border, African and Arabian border, Palestine, Israel border, everywhere it's the same story over and over.
Do you know Nick Mattel?
Mm-hmm.
You heard of it? So basically, I've known Nick for like 3 years now, ever since the beginning of the war.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's a video he just made with a girl, and she's like, why don't you go back to your country? They're free now. I think it was from Saddam. All right. She was, and then she's like, I can't go back because I'm a woman.
Oh, I heard that.
And he's like, oh,
she's
wow.
like, they don't have rights there.
Yeah, she's like, we don't have rights there. He's like, so you're in America because you don't have rights in your country, and then you're crying about America going there and trying to eliminate your schmarris.
This is the sad part, and you, I'm sure you heard the girl that was up before you, and
I know her. She's a pro-Palestinian clown.
Yeah.
Everyone knows
So,
these clowns.
but
The
what makes
same
me
five
laugh
clowns.
though, what makes me laugh is that, like, Muslims, they will never stop with the same narrative. Like, when I first heard that, when they first heard Muslims say, "Oh, what's the proof that Jesus was crucified?" I'm like, damn, I don't know. I mean, the Bible's there, and I heard, just Josephus talk about it, but like, I mean, I guess that's all we got. So okay, maybe it's not a super strong argument, but it's like something that you don't even ever think of questioning because it has such a strong history of believers that you're just like, yeah, of course it had to have happened, right? But then the Muslims just come and say, nope, it actually never happened, haha, because like it ends up being in this black hole of time where there wasn't much like written records, right?
Yeah, and they love saying, like, when they persecuted people, right? They love saying, "Oh, you guys left." Like, a lot of pro-Palestinians on this app, when they refer to Jewish people being kicked out of the countries, like, they left. It's like they willingly just walked out of their land, and it's like, oh, we can't do that to you then. Now we're gonna kick you guys out.
What do Jews say though about when they bring up the claim for you guys, where they say, "What's the proof of the temple?"
Everywhere you dig, they literally there's a video actually recently by, his name is goddamn it, it's also with Hassan Hassan, I forgot his full name, the Green Prince, son of Hamas, right?
Oh yeah, I know you're talking about.
So there's a whole video of him. He went underneath where the tunnels of King David are and the archaeology is, and it's insane. Like, you go look at what the Arabs did. They actually filled it in with cement because they didn't want the Jews to keep digging, because it goes into the Muslim quarter, right? Because what's under there, it's a lot more important, right? Because it's closer to the rock, the holy rock in the center, where the dome of the rock, not the Al-Aqsa, but the dome of the rock is standing.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, they literally sealed it off with freaking cement. You can see them trying to block history, like, with your own eyes, and it's like kind of wild to see.
And then they say, "Show us."
Yeah, it's like it's literally right there. It's a 45.
Show us
video
what we blocked off from with cement that we won't show you.
45-minute video. Go watch it, guys. It's insane. You literally walk through like every single first temple, second temple. You go to the Romans, the Greeks.
When it's obvious, when it's obvious, when you look at their whole narrative is taking Jewish prophets, right, and making it their own.
Yeah, they say everybody's Muslim if you submit to Allah. If you say, if you believe in one God, that's what Muslim means.
Yeah.
You've literally just made the submission to one God means Muslim. So now everybody who submits to one God is Muslim. Right?
So Abraham was a Muslim, and Abraham built the holy site, the Kaaba, and that's why they believe in it, right? But then when we say, okay, but Prophet David, He had his son build a temple. They're like, oh, it didn't exist.
Yeah, because they built over it. I
Mm-hmm.
mean, they thought they can hide what's under it. Like, I don't think they understood what archaeology is. Like,
Yeah.
I think these are like, oh, the Yahoos, let's kick them out and build on
Yeah.
top. Like, as you guys forgot,
So-
there's history underneath. You're not first here. You're
Yeah,
not the
so they
first
know.
ones
So
here.
they know there was a temple, but they don't know where it is. But they say, but it's definitely not where Al-Aqsa is. That's for sure.
It's crazy. We can see the exact outline of the temple. Like, there's in the video, there's a guy who they have like a little like mini, actually, how do I say it? Mini like 3D printed pieces where they show exactly what came after on top, and like they put the layers on top and on top. It's so interesting. Check the video. Oh, it's by Yishai Fleischer. Search it up. Yishai Fleischer.
I'm gonna look it up. What's it called? Wait, give me a second real quick. Hold on, let me get it. What? Y-I what?
YI.
Oh, I came right up. Y-Side Fleischer, okay.
Yishai Fleischer, Hassan Bassam Yusuf, underneath the temple. And they're literally just walking under it. It's like through history. And they're like, show us. It's right here.
Yeah.
Literally. Just look on YouTube, guys.
Yeah. Oh, here we go.
Yeah,
50
3D
feet below the
printed
temple.
3D model. Yeah, 3D
Yeah.
printed 3D
So this-
model. I know,
so
Ramona,
this-
you're Palestinian. You don't have
So
that.
this
kind of
video
stuff.
right here.
Exactly, yeah. They're literally underneath. So they had literally a 3D printed model showing the exact pieces one on top of each other. And they showed where the Al-Aqsa was.
Yeah, no, but
I mean, not Al-Aqsa. Al-Aqsa is further.
Yeah, but the thing that I'm trying to get at though is just the sheer ridiculousness of the claim that both religions, Jews and Christians, would just make stuff up, right? To go to hell, apparently. Like, is that like, you get what I mean?
We don't believe in hell. Jews don't believe in hell. If somebody tells you Jews believe in hell, they don't know what the F they're talking about.
Yeah, but what I'm saying is if Muhammad is claiming that the Jews somehow have a false religion, right? Like they say you guys corrupted your scripture, for example, right? That would cause you to fall out of grace with Yahweh, no?
Yeah, that's what they believe. They believe the Jews, they sinned, so God kicked us back out, and they chose Ishmael. That's what they believe. They believe that God gave the Jewish people many chances, and then he gave them up. But that's in their la la land. And honestly, it doesn't make sense to me. If God really cursed us, how the hell are we still here? And how are we some of the richest per capita in the world? In the Western, the Western Hemisphere, let's just put it that way.
And it seems if I had to look at it with 50 plus countries surrounding Israel, and you guys are just one tiny country, if it looks like anybody's under divine protection, it looks like it's the Jews.
Like literally the Iron Dome, they're literally crying right now and saying that we're low on stockpiles. We're not, by the way, thank God. And yeah, the casualties are maybe at, I think, 20 or to 30. Like, I'm not really sure exact number, but it's a war. It's the reality of war, and the Jewish people will always face that. And we rather face a war right now, than have to deal with constant T attacks from the H group in Gaza and them funding them, in the Hez in Lebanon. Like, we rather just finish it now. Like, we're done with the patient. We're not patient. We're like we're gonna attack you. If you swing at me, I'm gonna punch you in the face before you punch me. That's where we're at. And people don't get it. They think the Jews are just gonna sit there and wait to get punched. It's it's not like the commercial that we saw in the Super Bowl, the bullshit ass commercial. Like a lefty billionaire made that owns a football team. That's not a good representation of Jews that they played in front of the whole world. If you're swinging at us, we're gonna, just to be nice at this point.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate you, Judean. Is there anything else you
Thank
want
you,
to say?
No, I say that I think just people do their research and stop just listening to propaganda. Unfortunately, there was no country Palestine, and it's looking like there will never be. And the more hope you give these people, the more radical they'll become. And that's it.
Yeah. I appreciate you, James.
Take care.
Take care, man. Let's see. We got Radio DJ up next.
Sup, dude?
What's good, broski?
Yeah, bro. I was just this is just so frustrating. Like, What's that girl that was here before?
Ramona.
Yeah, man, that was just
Ramona's
crazy,
gonna be a
man.
thorn in my side for the rest of
I
eternity.
know,
I can
bro.
already tell.
The thing is, she was spinning out so many facts. It's made you lose your hair even more, bro. You got annihilated in that debate.
It was super annihilated.
She ruined you. You were pivoting from point to point, bro.
She had me on my heels.
Spoke over her all the time, bro.
Muted
What happened?
her.
What happened to you?
I couldn't handle her. She was too much.
Like
she was
mate,
too
your facial expressions was priceless. Like we were all loving it in the comments. You look at the way you're smiling right now. You're stupid. You look dumb as fuck. You tried to debate her. She annihilated you. I hope you learned a valuable lesson today. Okay?
That's it?
Good. Yeah, that's all I wanted to tell you because it was funny as fuck.
But
I've
you're
never seen
Muslim,
something
so
funny.
why wouldn't you believe that?
I want you to clip that recording that
Can
debate
you
had with her
wait?
and post it, please.
Can you
Can you do that
reiterate?
for me?
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah.
Can you do that for me?
I will.
Are
I will.
you gonna post that?
I will. Can you?
Okay,
Can
chat,
you reiterate?
listen, you hear that?
Yeah,
chat?
yeah. I got you.
He's gonna post that and show he's looking like a fool to the whole of the
Okay,
public.
radio. Don't run though. Don't drop yourself. Stay right here. Don't run. Okay, stay up here.
I'm
Let me
here,
know
bro.
when you're done.
I'm here, bro.
Okay, cool.
I'm here, bro.
Now, what point do you think she made that cooked?
Every single point.
No, don't say
Look at
every
your
single
face.
point.
Look at your face. The way
Radio.
you-
Let's talk about it. Let's talk
look
about
at
it.
your
Look.
face. I wasn't here for the whole thing, but I know when I came in.
Okay. All right. This is how I know you're low IQ. Okay, radio. Let's talk about. Okay. When you. Okay.
What did you think? What did you think you won on her? What did you think you won
That
on her?
regardless of any aggression from any outside force, Islam is still a violent religion. That's the point.
No, you didn't bring up that point. What was your initial debate with her? What was your initial debate?
This is why you're not tracking. Do you see? Look, he dropped himself. What the? Anyway, Chicago Falastini.
Yo.
What's poppin'?
How you holding up, bro?
I'm hanging in there. I'm trying
right?
to hold on. I don't know. I'm questioning my life now.
Yeah.
Radio, you are such a liar, bro. Talk about I dropped you, dude. You're such a liar. Go ahead. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Chicago.
Are you gonna cry yourself to sleep tonight? Or
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, it's okay, man. It's okay. Ramona's so good, so don't be so hard on yourself.
That's it?
You'll get better. You'll get better. But maybe try to avoid the religious talking points all the time.
Why? Where did you think I was weak in, Chicago?
You're trying to make it just a religious argument, and there's people that are not.
It was
religious in
always
Pakistan.
a religious argument. Just because you guys jumped in at a different point where we may have been talking about certain historical facts, that's irrelevant.
No, I'm saying the Palestine issue.
It's a religious argument.
It's not just a religious issue.
It's become more. Yes, it's become more, but it started out as a religious argument.
Well, yes, today there's a lot of Islamophobes and people who wants to see Muslims hurt.
Islamophobe. This is what I was talking about with Ramona. What? How can you be Islamophobia means that you have a irrational fear of
No, it
Muslims,
doesn't
right?
mean-
What does it mean?
It used to mean that when they first coined it, but now it just includes people that hate Muslims and Islam.
That what?
It used to mean an irrational fear,
Uh-huh.
but now the term also includes people that just straight up hate Muslims.
For no reason?
Believe it or not, man, there's some people that hate Muslims, or maybe they have their own.
Chicago,
misunderstanding
you see, like this is
about Quran.
that's ridiculous. That doesn't make
Yeah, yeah.
sense.
Well,
This cannot
some
be the
people-
fallback of every Muslim argument. Like
not-
why
it's not the fallback.
why do we hate Muslims? Oh, just because. Why did Jews believe that the temple is in that land? I don't know. They just made it up. Why do Christians believe Jesus was crucified? I don't know. They just made it up. That cannot be your fallback to every single thing.
There's like literally zero proof about the temple. They've been digging there since like.
I get that. I get that. So, but what I'm saying is this, right? There's a group of people who believe that. We don't know
Yeah, I
why.
mean, there's people who believe in fairy tales too. So
I
I'm
know
not gonna
that,
like
Chicago, but when
follow
it comes
their.
to ancient history, what historians try to do when they piece it together, if there's no hard proof, they try to say, okay, well, what's the narrative that's being told about this location? Can
Yes,
you give
yes.
me one? Can you give me one rational reason
Yeah.
why the Jews would make up a holy land?
Yes, when people see these like claims in the Bible, what they do is what people did historically, is they go investigate, they go dig, and the Israelis themselves have been digging for decades. Decades. I've been to the Aqsa in a long, long, long time ago, and there's always been digging underneath. They never find any temple.
All right, Chicago. What I'm asking you is why then, if let's say what you're saying is true, the temple was never there, right? The Jews claiming that it was there would automatically make them fall out of favor with their God, right?
Here's the thing. Here's the way I look at it. It doesn't matter if the temple existed or not. It doesn't matter if the Jews are from, if like the Ukrainians or Latvians or Indian Jews are from Palestine or not. What matters is they don't have any claim to come in like thousands of years later or hundreds of years later and come in like and actually physically take someone else's
How can you not
no
relate to that,
problem.
Chicago, when if the Muslims currently, if they got taken out of Mecca, they would
But you
fight
can't
to
just do
come?
what about it. You can't just do what about it
Why
and go.
not?
No, no, no.
Why not?
Because if you wanna like relate it to the Muslim, yeah, like by the way, it's not just the Muslim conquest. It was the Arab conquest. But if you wanna like relate it to that,
But
the
Chicago,
people.
it's
But hold on,
literally
real
the
quick, real
same
quick.
exact scenario.
Fine, fine. But the people, every single person living in every single country that is today part of what the Arabs colonized, 1400 years ago, is indigenous. There's no like people today coming from Saudi Arabia and living there. You see what I'm saying? Like every single Arab of the 350 million Arabs that is living in the Arab lands, and every
Chicago,
single
very
Muslim
simply, bro.
in Arab land
If
is
the Kaaba
indigenous.
if the Kaaba was taken over by another group of people, would Muslims around the world be fighting to go take it back?
Sure.
It would be a form of like what currently like Zionism, right? It would be have a different name, but it would be the same thing, right?
Okay.
So the Jews are saying that y'all took their temple and they want it back. How is that
That's not
different?
that's not that's not why they're fighting. That's not why they're moving. Again, people are moving from Brooklyn, from Peru, from like shit. I've seen people like from Ethiopia coming in. They say we're originally from like my hometown, like Bethlehem or whatever, apparently. And they just come in and they can physically take actual like people's like actual property.
Yeah, but Chicago, like you
You
can,
can't tell me my
I
Bible
understand
tells
that there
me
may be some
this
Jews who don't really
Latvian
care.
freaking.
We understand that, but there's a reason why that place was selected, right?
Again, bro. Like I'm not gonna even argue. I don't. If even if it was proven to me that every single Jew on earth is directly from Palestine, historical. Every single Jew is directly from the Israelites. Even if I saw the temple, it doesn't give anybody. There's no right on earth for anyone to take someone's private property.
So why did the Muslims do it?
What do you mean? So you want to like get back at the Muslims? That's why you want to like,
I
bro.
just don't get why it's okay when Muslims do it.
Again, you're also misunderstanding like the Islamic conquest too.
What am I
It's not a good
misunderstanding about
question
it?
because I don't know if what you believe happened, but I can assure you that it wasn't millions of Saudis that went to like Morocco and fucking in Egypt and like replaced the people.
Who was it?
It was some people from Arabia and from other countries that
Well, the
went
only thing I
there.
care about is were they taking
Nobody,
orders?
nobody was.
Were they taking orders from their religious book? which was supposedly
No,
made by
no,
God.
no, no. They were taken. They made their. Some people made their own interpretation. They were not taking their own.
So the
And
Quran doesn't say go fight the
no,
unbelievers until
it
they pay the
doesn't. The
jizya.
Quran. The Quran doesn't tell you to go like conquer land.
It does say that.
No.
Are you Sunni?
Bring it.
Are you Sunni Muslim?
Yes. The Quran, not the Hadith.
No, I was going to talk about the tafsir.
No, no, no. The Quran doesn't say that you go and take anyone's land.
Okay, read 929.
I know 929. Have you
What
read
does
the
it say?
entire surah?
Yeah.
Well, there's a verse in the Quran that says that you're not supposed to take like a verse out of context. So if you want to read 929, you have to read the entire surah. This
Okay.
entire
I read the
surah
entire
is
surah.
talking.
What context do you think I'm missing?
Yeah, the context is the entire like from
I know what it is, but what context do you think
Yeah.
I'm missing
I'm
from that
about
surah?
to- From verse 1 until verse 29 or 30, I forgot. It's talking about the same exact subject. It's all
Yeah, I
about
read it.
war. Yeah, it's all about war, and it's specifically about people that attack you and break treaties of you.
Okay. So
So
now
there's
let's put it all together.
there's no you're not fighting them
Chicago, I
because
know
they're
what you're saying, but
Christian.
I want you to use some critical thinking, and let's go further. Let's go deeper into the narrative, okay? On face value, the story is about a group of people who broke a treaty, who then Muhammad was instructed to go fight them for breaking the treaty, right? That's the face value.
No. It's about people that attacked him.
Yes, whatever. That's why I
Broke the
said they
treaty
broke.
by attacking him, not
Yeah,
just
that's my point. They broke the treaty by attacking him. So that's level 1 understanding, right? Now level 2 understanding is that land, according to y'all, is holy land anyway. And whether that peace treaty got broken or not, they were still gonna have to take it over.
No, that was no. No. It's about defending your home from people that attacked you. In the
Chicago,
verses,
listen to
hold
what
on,
I'm
hold on.
saying. Chicago, no, you're not tracking. Who built the Kaaba according to the Muslim paradigm?
Abraham, but what does that have to do with anything?
Abraham, right? So that was before Muhammad, before any polytheists lived there, right?
It's not. Here's what you're not understanding, and I'll tell you right now that also some tafsir gets wrong. I think is this entire thing is not about people religion. It's specifically about people that attack you. So people
No,
that
it's
attack
not. No,
Muslims.
it
Yes,
isn't.
yes.
Because
Bro-
verse 28 says the
Yeah.
polytheists are no longer to enter the holy city after
But
this
go,
year.
but again, brother, go read the verses from the beginning.
All right,
It's telling you.
Chicago. Look, if you're not gonna track, I can't have this conversation.
I am tracking. Trust
You're
me.
not
I
tracking.
debated this.
Why
I-
can't polytheists?
One second, brother. Let me just tell you one thing. I debated this surah with anti-Muslims and with Salafis.
What's your point?
So I think both of them like get it wrong in some point.
Okay, Chicago.
This verse is not talking about
Chicago.
people fighting people for their religion.
Why are polytheists not allowed to be around the holy city?
Because they broke the treaty.
Is that the only reason they're not allowed?
Yes, the only reason.
So
Doesn't matter their
so
religion.
just to be clear, had they not broken the treaty, the polytheists would be allowed to enter the holy city.
As far as we know, yes, this verse
Okay,
is
you're
talking
wrong.
about them,
You're wrong.
them breaking a
You're
treaty.
wrong because the Quran in verse 28 specifically says the polytheists are ceremonially unclean. Therefore, do not let them enter the holy city after this year. That's what it says.
And what were they before that?
Before what?
Before this year, before that year, what were they? Why were they allowed to be there before that year?
Allowed? They owned it.
Why didn't the Quran talk about kicking them out before that year?
Because they didn't exist? I don't know. What are you getting at? What are you talking about?
That specific. I'm trying to get at that specifically that
The
year.
Quran didn't exist before that. So what I'm
Before that
talking
year?
about. the verse of them taking that city did not exist yet, right? You know the Quran was
Why?
revealed over time, right? Over 20
Yes,
something years,
yes,
right? Okay.
yes. But
So
why
that
is
commandment had not been given yet because Muhammad, first he tried to preach to them. They rejected his message. So then he went to Medina, gathered his troops there, and then he was instructed to supposedly go fight
right?
with
But why
the
specifically
Palestinians.
that year? If this entire surah is talking about a people that broke a treaty and attacked you inside
If
your
you want to
home,
ask me, you want me to give you the answer, is because I believe just because I believe Muhammad made up the Quran, and so
oh,
he just revealed the verse when he was ready to fight. That's what I
you know
believe.
what? You guys are funny, like the
What's funny
Islamophobic
about that?
side. The Islamophobic anti-Islam Muslim side is funny because sometimes you say that Muhammad made up the Quran, sometimes you say he stole some of it from the Christians, and sometimes you say he doesn't exist. I was debating a guy yesterday that
He stole
tells me,
it. No, all that stuff goes together.
you believe he
He
existed
made
or
it
no?
up by taking stories from the Jews and the Christians.
Do you believe he existed or no?
I'm that's questionable. I don't know. I'm not
Okay.
100% sure.
See that you have like an
Yeah, but
internal
when we say
dilemma.
Muhammad, we're trying to speak to you. We're trying to speak to what you believe.
But you
If
don't
I
you
say
see that?
Muhammad didn't exist, then we're gonna have a different conversation. It's not
But
gonna
it's
go
it's
nowhere.
funny to me. It's just funny because like you have a dilemma within your own head. Like this
How?
man, I hate this man and I hate everything about him, but I don't even know if he existed, bro. And I tell Muslims sometimes that he didn't exist, but I still hate him and I still use him in arguments against Muslim. But
Come on,
I don't know if I
Chicago.
believe he existed.
I don't think it's any different from what Muslims do when they say, "Yeah, we believe in Jesus," but then the Jesus that you believe in never existed. It's the same thing.
Um,
How's
you
that any
think
different?
that you think that Jesus we believe in didn't exist,
No,
but
you think the Jesus Christians believe in didn't exist.
no, we think it's the same person. It's just like
Did he get
that last
crucified?
that last second of his life is we kind of disagree on.
So Jesus did say that he was the son of Allah?
No, according to us, no.
So that's not the last second. That was his whole ministry.
Okay, but fine. Like I don't have a problem with your belief, but like this is what we believe in. Like you're telling me you wanna hate. Like one of the reasons you hate Muslims is because they don't believe that Jesus was the son of God. It's kind of
No,
weird, bro.
Chicago, look, you're not getting it, Chicago. Muslims come around and they start telling
I think you're
everybody that
talking to a lot of Salafis. I think you're talking to a lot of Salafis.
what do Salafis believe that you don't believe?
No, it's not like I don't believe them. Like they come from the same like sect that I come from. Like I'm like they're Sunni, but some of them that's like are too
I know, but
like
why do you
they
think
take it.
that people hate Salafis and or we
No, it's
should
not
hate
about
Salafis?
hating. Okay, it's not about hating them. I'm just telling you, like the way they talk sometimes is just like too literal. Like they think the verses are like some of the verses are literal. That's why sometimes it's kind of harder to talk about it.
Are you the like the mystical version, the mystical branch?
No, I'm a Muslim. I'm a Sunni. I
I
believe
know, but
in
which school of
Quran.
thought are you?
Yeah, I just told you I'm a Sunni, but I believe in the
That's not
Quran
the
first.
school of thought.
There's no like I don't believe in schools of thoughts.
Do they exist? You just called the
They do
Salafi.
exist, of course. Yeah. Yeah, they do exist. There's Maturidi. There's like Mu'tazila. There's a few,
Okay, you
but
don't. Oh, so you just don't
I
classify as
don't
any of them.
subscribe to anything. Yeah.
I mean, I
Yeah.
don't know.
Bottom line is, I'll drop, but the for a Palestinian, uh, it's not about religious. Religious does play a part in it, of course, but it's about foreign people stealing your land, your
They wouldn't care about
grandfather's
the
land.
land. They wouldn't care
They
so much
do.
about the land if it
And by
wasn't
the
for
way,
religion.
and one more thing, it's not about we're crying about something that happened 8 decades ago. It's happening every day. It's happening today. It's actually, believe it or not,
Yeah,
they're
it's happening.
actually
It happened on October 7th as
yeah,
well.
yes, it's actually, believe it or not, they're still like unaliving like thousands of kids. So
Bro, do you
it's
mind me
not
saying
like a
something
thing
before you
of
go there?
it's not a thing of the future of the past.
Go ahead,
Want to
Diz.
say something to me?
My bad. Yeah. No, I just wanted to say it's kind of funny hearing you guys say that the temple wasn't never stood there. And that like you bring up the archaeological facts or findings that nobody ever found. It's like they literally every other week they find another finding. But
Yeah, but they don't
the
find the temple though, do
one
they?
second, one second.
Why would they
So
find the
the arch
temple if it got destroyed?
the no
Don't
no
find any evidence
no
of the temple.
wait let me talk. The searches of the archaeology are not to find the fucking temple, bro. It's to find other like just
Oh.
stories about the time.
Just
Nobody's
find
trying to
everything
prove the
but the temple,
temple.
huh?
Wait. Nobody's trying to prove the temple. The
No one's
temple
trying
we
to
have
prove the temple?
documented. We have historical data. The Romans documented themselves destroying
Oh,
the
you're gonna
temple.
tell me the Bible too
Yeah.
now, bro? Come on.
No,
Wait,
not the Bible.
hold on,
Even
Chicago.
more.
Wait, hold on. This, are you Jewish?
I'm Jewish, yeah.
Do you believe that the temple was where the Al-Aqsa currently is?
Yeah, absolutely. But
How do
let
you
me
know
let me
that?
let me just say
How do you know
one more
that, bro? You
thing.
got the coordinates?
Wait, here I'll tell you how I know that, and you won't be able to argue that if you're a Muslim. I'm saying the most absurd thing is that you guys say it as Muslims, and like in your own stories in your hadith, I read them, and when Umar, the second caliph, when he came to when he conquered Jerusalem from the Byzantines, and he came to the area of where Al-Aqsa is, where the temple was. He asked his servant where was the masjid of Suleiman of Solomon. He literally asked him because he wanted to pray there, and that's where he built the mosque. So it's in your books. They write to you that you guys fucking were looking for the place where the Temple of Solomon was, and that's where you built. That's where Omar prayed when he
Wow.
got to
Is that true,
Jerusalem.
Chicago?
Absolutely, and Chicago probably knows that, don't you?
No, he went to the Holy Land and
Huh?
he
Wait, I
asked
can't hear you, Chicago. You got wind in your background. What'd you say?
No, it's me. My bad.
No. Oh, Chicago. What'd you say though?
he looked for it and it was all trash that like Ramona told you. It was like a dumpster.
No. Hold on. This. Do you think you can tell me what hadith that is so we can look it up?
And I don't know the hadith. He went to it. He went to the area. It was empty, but there was actually like barely any, like there was no.
But his intention was to build the temple where Solomon prayed.
No.
That's what he said.
No.
What do you
Again,
mean?
there's no proof of it, bro. Just show the proof.
Say, can you find the hadith for us, boss?
No, show the proof of the temple.
You need to give me a few minutes.
Yeah, take your time. Take your time. Take your time. This is important.
All right, I'll be back.
Like it should be pretty easy to find. The temple should be pretty easy to find. It's a big thing, you know.
Yeah. But it seems like you're running away from the hadith, though.
Who told you that? Like I fully take hadith, by the way.
Ah, see, so now you're doing the Muslim shuffle now.
What's the Muslim shuffle?
That you accept certain things and deny certain things when it's convenient.
Oh, you mean like a scientific method where you see the evidence logical?
If that's what you wanna call it, but the other side of the coin is that's kind of a loophole for you to escape any argument you don't like.
No. Well, the people that talk to me like in the religious side, they know how I like. I don't take the hadith as like evidence like that.
Oh, look at this. So it does. I'm looking at. I have to find it, but so far, Google is saying Umar recognized the area as Beit al-Maqdis and explicitly referred to it as the Mosque of Solomon, son of David. Wow. I gotta find the source for this. Hold on a second. Let's see. Where's the source, guys? This is major right here.
What's wrong with finding Beit al-Maqdis? We do call it.
He says it's the where he built the temple, where he built the mosque, is where it was the temple of David and Solomon. That's what he said. So
No,
Umar did that.
He did not say that. He didn't say that. But again, I'm not here to debate the temple. I'm gonna drop. If there's a temple, they should have been able to find it like 50 years ago.
But we got Muslim sources.
No,
you could drop. No, you could. You said you were gonna drop, so go ahead, drop. We're gonna keep. I appreciate you though.
I am gonna drop, but I didn't come up to debate the temple, so I'm not.
Well, that's kind of the whole point because you said it's not religious, and if there was a temple, that would make it religious. So.
No. Me, a person born today, has nothing to do with the Islamic conquest.
But the problem didn't start today, brother. The problem didn't start today, though.
But you think there's a problem by Muslims existing or going to Palestine, and you in your mind, even if you're right, by the way, even if you're right.
The problem is not that Muslims exist. The problem is that Muslims want to exist in a land where they themselves would not allow nobody else to exist.
Even if
if a Muslim, it's like if a Christian wanted to start a little town inside of Mecca, you wouldn't let them.
Let's say you are right. Let's say Muslims are like, they came in and they stole the land, right? 1,000 years ago. They exist there now. They've been living there now for 1,000 years, 1,400 years. You are defending a state that is unaliving kids today, not like 1,500 years ago. Not somebody has.
Yeah, that's just you're just being selective now. It doesn't matter.
How am I being selective?
Because the context. The context of how we got to this point is important. You can't just pick it out of now. You can just say, forget all of world history. It just matters what's happening today. No.
Nobody's saying that. You are just saying that. I want to keep defending this state today based on what the Muslims did 1,400 years ago.
Hold on. Let Chicago. Let BJ talk for a second. Go ahead, BJ.
Firstly, hi, host. Thanks for having me. I mean, that's typically Chicago going with an emotional argument over the babies. But, I mean, you're trying to wipe out... I love that in Arabic it was like the Beit Hamikdash. But host, what did they say in Arabic? The Beit Hamik... Yeah, so that's our Beit Hamikdash.
Yeah, it's literally a Hebrew word.
Yeah, so the Beit Hamikdash is the holy temple in Hebrew.
That's why. One second, let me add to it. That's why Jerusalem they call it El Quds or Quds, because that's from the word Kadosh from Hebrew. It's literally Hebrew.
Yeah, so Chicago, we have found so much archaeology under the temple. We found walls.
Show me
in the temple. We found.
Let him talk. Let him talk, Chicago.
Again, how can you can't show something that was completely destroyed. However, you can find.
Beach, can I?
You can. 1 second, Elder. You can find remnants of that temple, including underneath the temple. We literally have the roads pilgrimage road.
Beach,
That's
buddy,
all you need to
just
Google.
add some context. I've been there, guys.
Me too.
Okay, so no, I don't know if you've been to the Solomon Stables. Have you?
Yes, but it wasn't open that day. But so it was annoying.
It's something that's not allowed, but I actually had access. This is back in 1999. Hi there, host. I don't know you, but I'm Elder, and I live in Israel, and right underneath the Dome of the Rock, there is the Solomon Stables, and it's a huge red carpet. Huge. When I say huge, I mean huge. It's like a amphitheater underneath, like size kind of thing, but it's just a room underneath. It's called Solomon Stables, where Solomon used to keep his horses, and of course the Dome of the Rock was built on top of it. But you can still go there, and you can take a tour when it's permissible. And so absolutely everything that was said here is completely true. It was built on top of the temple.
But what my point I wanted to ask him is, if I can find a coin that literally shows a Roman soldier, right, destroying and taking Jerusalem while the little Jewish girl weeps on the side, right? I don't know if you've seen that ancient coin. That coin was found from remnants within the Temple Mount, right? Because the Arabs actually decided to, the Waqf, the Jordanian controllers of the Temple Mount, right? They decided to start digging under it, right? When they started to rebuild and add to it. And they just threw out lots and lots of dirt. And Israeli archaeologists thought to ourselves, well, we're not allowed to dig under there, but if they're throwing out this dirt, we can go through this. We can find exactly what's been under there. And we found so many coins dated back to the Roman sacking of Jerusalem, right? That literally depicts the Romans taking Jerusalem and the Jews weeping from being destroyed from the Romans. So my question to Chicago or any other pro-Palestinian is, can you please show any archaeology that talks about a Palestinian Arab dialect speaking people from that time? That's really the crux of it, because we can show our history in that ground, but they can't.
Absolutely, and what you just said now is a known fact. What you just said regarding collecting the remnants of their digging, that's true. That's a famous story here. Absolutely.
But anyway, host,
But
it's nice to meet you.
Wait,
What's your? Oh, sorry.
Yeah, so Elder, yeah, I'm not I don't have a religion myself, but I'm American. I'm Latino, but I consider
Right.
myself, my allegiance is to America before anything. And
Absolutely.
W.
I appreciate the alliance that we currently have with Israel. That doesn't mean that I'm somehow, I don't care for any religious belief, let's put it that way, whether it be Jewish or anybody.
That's fine.
But I think it's a good strategic alliance that we have, and I support it. But my thing though is, Elder, I want to just clarify what you said about you were the one talking about the carpet and whatever, right? Under the thing.
Yep. Sure.
I didn't catch how you tied that to, what was the significance behind that?
Okay. So if you take a tour of the Temple Mount, there is a room underneath, a very large room, which in Hebrew we call Solomon's Tables, or Vot Shlomo, and that is historically tied to King Solomon, where he used to hold his horses next to the holiest temple, obviously.
Yeah, so I understand that there's the narrative, but what I'm asking is, was there any inscription found or any, you know what I mean?
Well, as Beej was referring to, we've never been able to dig underneath there. So when they were digging, when they were excavating, there's a historical a tale. We'll call it this, but it's not a tale. It's a fact that archaeologists actually stood on the side where they were dumping off their excavations, and they were sifting through everything. And you can find some of the things that they sifted through in Israel's museum today.
And what are some of the things?
I don't know offhand.
Okay.
There was coins, there were cups, there was pottery, there was Hebrew written, like stonework. There was so much that was found in carbon dated.
Is this one of the coins that you were saying? This is one of the coins that you were saying that were showing the temple being destroyed while the little Hebrew girl was there.
Yeah. So there's a picture. If you Google it, it's a coin of like a Roman soldier, like with his back facing like a tree, and on the other side of a tree is a Jewish girl weeping, and that's a coin that the Romans minted after they took control of Jerusalem and
So the Muslims take all of this evidence, and they say, okay, there was a coin and there was a temple and it did get destroyed, but can you prove that it was the exact coordinates under Al-Aqsa Mosque? That's their argument.
Well, I mean, yes, but you could also argue that the Al-Aqsa Mosque was actually a Byzantine temple before it was anything, and we know that from its own architecture on the ground there. So, like, there's no that in all honesty, there is no way a building on top of another building can ever be the foundational building on which that was built. Like, that's just absurd, right?
Right.
Just logically.
Yeah. But
I mean,
the thing that is for the thing that just stands for me is the ridiculousness of the claim that Jews just want to make it up just to be what, just to be combative, just to. You get what I'm saying? Like, I
to
don't see
justify our
they do that.
existence
It's
in that
actually,
land.
right, but you
they
could say
just do
what I
that.
no what I'm saying is because you could say that your existence in that land only necessitates that there was a temple in the vicinity even. But the claim is that it was specifically under the Al Aqsa Mosque or in that land, in that same land, in that same piece.
Yeah, well,
Look,
It's a,
I think that
most educated Muslims wouldn't say that. I've worked with a Muslim for like 2 years. I used to speak with him about this. He would never say such a thing. Most of the educated ones wouldn't say that. Only like young people today say that.
And that's funny,
But
yeah.
yeah,
You say because I've never heard
because
another. Most
it's
Muslims have
literally
never argued against that.
yeah, because it's
but
literally also
Chicago
in
will
those
tell you.
scriptures as well.
But Chicago will tell you that it has something to do with a girl who's been unalived, who's also pregnant and a journalist.
I mean, there's a lot of emotional arguments that come from them in order to divert from the reality that
Right.
that Jews. Let's be real, Jews aren't the
Do you
only
know? Do you know?
people. One
By the way,
second,
something.
this one,
Yeah, sorry,
I
my
was
bad.
just like Jews aren't the only people in that land that the Arabs tried to like either breed into and breed out or remove completely. Like Lebanon is like Phoenician land. Egypt was Coptic. You've got the Yazidis, the Kurds, the Assyrians, the Bedouins, the Samaritans. There's so many indigenous populations that had their own language, culture, spirituality on that land, that when the 7th century came, the Arabs were clever. They didn't technically colonize the way that the English or like the French or the Spanish did, right? Where they literally came and just took over. But what they did was they implanted their identity, their language, their culture, their religion on a people, and then they bred out that indigenous group and then claim indigeneity in that land. And that's the tricky part where a lot of people don't really understand, well, why is the Middle East full of, Arab speaking Muslims, right? Who have some form of DNA claim to that land. It's literally because they were colonized in a forceful religious linguistic identity manner, rather than you are now Arabs, this is part of Saudi Arabia, if that makes sense.
Yeah. I see what
Beach,
you're
how's
saying.
that different than the conquistadors or the Crusaders? That's exactly what they did in South America. That's exactly what the British did in many parts of the world. So they came, they brought in their religion, they came in, they brought in their language. That's why half the world speaks English. That's why half the world speaks Spanish. It's exactly
right. But
that.
most of the people, but if you look at, when I mean like if you look at Australia, like even South Africa before they became a republic, like so many countries under the Commonwealth of the British, it was very clearly defined that you were under the Commonwealth of the British, right? Where I'm saying in Lebanon, like the indigenous people were like Phoenicians, right? Maronites, like they don't exist as a people much anymore, because now everybody just thinks Lebanese is, some Christians and majority Muslim. Like that's not how it ever was.
Right.
That's
And
kind
just
of
to add to your
how
point,
I mean it.
The part
and
that
just
I
to
don't,
add to
the
your
part
point,
that,
but
yeah,
ahead.
the part that
I'm
the part that I see is very apparent is that Muslims they have this pattern of coming in and taking things that were always there, beliefs that were always there, buildings that were always there, and just saying and making the claim that it was theirs always.
Unless you go to their book, unless you go to their Quran,
yeah, but
their Quran won't lie.
like the Kaaba itself, for example, that was already there for the pagans, but then they came and said, no, it was actually ours from the beginning. It was always ours. So if they did it there, I wouldn't see why they also wouldn't do it in Jerusalem and with the with the Jerusalem temple
Do you know? Do you know that the actually most of the Muslims don't even claim Al-Aqsa to be even holy at all?
That's right.
Honestly, if you look
Really?
it
I
up,
never
it's
heard
kind
that
of
one.
crazy.
Yeah, because
The, the sh
listen, Al-Aqsa in Arabic means
the,
the
le-
farthest, not the
yeah.
closest, but the farthest.
Right.
Now, historical, evidence will tell you that when Muhammad went, he actually went to a different mosque way south of there. He didn't reach this place. He went to so the farthest mosque, the real Al-Aqsa mosque, is actually somewhere in Saudi Arabia. So
Well,
they
Johan,
say
I
this is
think.
not the actual thing.
Yeah,
Is
and
this
It's
the
just
only
a
Petra?
made
Is
up
this the
thing
Petra one
politically.
that you're talking about?
No,
no.
Petra's in Jordan, southern Jordan. I've been to Petra as well. That's
And
different. That's an
that's why also today the Saudis don't consider it to be holy. Obviously, the Iranians don't consider it to be holy. They're only hijacking the story, but the Shias don't consider it to be holy. The Saudis too. That's why the Saudis are kind of secretly aligned with Israel because they don't even want it to be considered the holiest part. If you go back 200 years, the Muslims weren't going to Al-Aqsa. They weren't praying there. It was a shithole. Nobody made it anything like significant. Only after 1948, with the Jews coming to the
For
land, they
political
just
reasons. Yeah.
absolutely. If you look into it, it's kind
Well,
of crazy. Anyways, I'll drop. Thank you so much,
let's.
host, for having me.
Thanks, you buddy. I'm gonna
But
give you
my
a follow.
understanding was that this is
Thanks,
all
bud.
connected with the night journey that Muhammad had to that piece of land.
Right, and we can look in that historically. But let's look at something really simple: the Palestinian identity, which was formed in the 20th century. Where did they take the Palestinian identity from? The Philistines, as Beach was referring earlier, there were people there long time ago, and the people that we're talking about specifically are the Philistines, who were Greek people who fought the Jews. They were seafaring people from the island of Crete. They were called Philistines, and in 135 AD, when
Were
King
they in
Hadrian,
that same exact land that's currently called
absolutely.
Palestine?
Where's Gaza and Ashkelon and Ashdod?
So is
Gaza
that
and
the people
Ashkelon
that
today.
Hadrian was talking about in his book?
Exactly.
They were the Greeks.
And so they were their whole identity is based on a lie. But it is their identity today. We can't deny that. We're not denying identity. They decided in the 20th century to call themselves Palestinian. Fair enough. We'll call them Palestinian. The world recognizes it. Israel recognizes it. We're not denying that. But they're not an original people from thousands of years ago, as they claim. They are Arabs from various countries, Lebanon, Syria, Jordan, Israel, who came together to form a political identity called Palestinians, just as the Israelis were formed in the 20th century. Before 1948, there were no Israelis. There were Jews, but there were no Israelis. And so it's just a political entity, political identity to counter Zionism, to counter Israel. That's all it is. But they will tell you that we are thousands of years old and we've been here for the land and you stole our land. Well, no. Everything there is fake. It's just not true.
Yeah, for me, I don't care about that part. To me, it's just all the religious side of it. Of Al-Aqsa Mosque, to me, if the Jews were really as powerful and evil as people claim them to be, then they would just destroy the Al-Aqsa Mosque.
Yeah, that was, in 1967 when Israel took over that area. It was just not even considered. The chief rabbi of the army of the IDF, his name was Shlomo Goren. He was asked, "What should we do with this site?" And he said, "Keep it. We're not going to touch it." And not only did we keep it and not touch it, but it was actually turned into the Golden Dome that you know today. Just like the guy who dropped earlier said, that place looked like a shithole. It wasn't respected by the Muslims. They didn't care about it. And so after Israel took over, did that place look as beautiful as it looks today?
But why wouldn't they like? Why wouldn't they? It's a Muslim. It's a Muslim building. Why would they even allow that to be there?
It wasn't. First of all, two things you have to understand: the Dome of the Rock, the beautiful building that you see with a golden, dome. That is not a mosque. That is nothing. That is nothing. It's just like your house. It's like my house. It's nothing. The Al-Aqsa Mosque is away from there. It's a different building. That's not the Al-Aqsa
I know.
Mosque.
I'm talking about the Al-Aqsa Mosque. Why don't they get rid of the Al-Aqsa Mosque?
Because it wasn't serving their political reasons. That mosque, I don't think they believe that it's the real deal. It's a political thing.
No, I'm just saying, like, if we go with the narrative that people say, right, that Jews hate Muslims, why would they allow? Because to me, that proves to me that the Jews are trying to just, like, they're trying to, you know what I'm saying? Like, they're just trying to figure out how they can coincide and coexist.
Well, not just that. We have hundreds upon hundreds of mosques in Israel, so this was just another. We don't destroy any mosques, so who cares? It's just another mosque, only this one is in Jerusalem, and we have many in other places in Israel.
But this one's different because it's the site of where y'all want to build your third temple, no?
Yeah, but we're not barbaric in the sense that we're going to go tear down things like they did.
What I'm saying is, if this was the other way around and there was a Jewish temple on top of where the Kaaba is, Muslims would not think twice about it. They would just get rid of it and start building their Kaaba.
Absolutely, not a doubt.
Right?
We have a different mindset.
If that statement was true, we would have got rid of the church that's in Jerusalem.
Right.
Right, but it's still there.
Yeah, so that's my point.
And when Umar ibn Khattab, when Umar ibn Khattab came to Jerusalem, he did not want to pray in that church. He wanted to pray outside because he was scared that the Muslims might tear it down and build one on top of it.
Yeah. So to me, I always just point that out to show as evidence that, it can't really be as bad as people try to make it sound. If the Jews really ran the world and they really hated everybody, the first thing they would do is get rid of something like that. That's what
you have to take baby steps.
Yeah, and I know it's gonna get there eventually, but so
your statement is invalid.
What?
I said your statement is invalid because they're taking.
So the Jews run the world, but they have to take baby steps.
No, that's not what I mean. Nah, Jews don't run the world.
Okay, then what?
You said if they were inhumane, they would have just took it.
You disagree with that?
They are going to take it, though. I disagree with the part they just took apart. They are baby steps. They are going to take it. Right. So what you're saying is not
Don't you think they would have done
it's
that
not
already?
fact.
Don't you think the Israelis would have done that already?
Well, they have to do baby steps. You know what I'm saying? They have to condition.
What's the baby steps when?
What's the baby steps for? Why?
You know what? Show me a baby step that's been done recently in the last 50 years.
They currently control that land, right?
Yeah.
Yes and no.
There's already Muslims trying to get them out of there.
No. Let me just set the record straight. It's a yes or no to what you asked. You said they control the land. Sure, Israel controls and owns Jerusalem just like it did eons ago. But as my friend earlier said, there is an entity called the Jordanian Waqf, WAQF, and the Jordanian Waqf is actually the legal body in charge till this day, from the 60s, of that compound, the Al-Aqsa compound. And so while we hold the land, they administer it. And isn't it funny that the Palestinians have never asked the Jordanians to leave the place, to say this is Palestinian territory, leave. They will never ask the Jordanians to do that.
It doesn't belong to the
Palestinians. Ask Israel to leave. I'm sorry?
It doesn't belong to the Palestinians.
Absolutely
It belongs
not.
to the Muslims.
Well, you know something? It's on Palestinian land, so won't they say it's Palestinian, right?
Palestinians and Jordanians are brothers and sisters.
Oh, wait a second. I'm asking. Well, so are the whole Ummah, the whole nation, is
Exactly.
brothers and sisters.
Yes.
Right, absolutely. But does that mean that maybe the Syrians can come and take claim, or the Lebanese, or the Saudis, or the Egyptians? No.
Yeah. I mean, the
You know,
Saudis.
if it's on
Actually, the
Palestinian
Saudis.
land,
No, but what he's saying is that they're what? It's in Jordanian hands, and that's an ally, so they're okay with it. But my thing is not that. My thing is, if the Jews were really how people paint them, they would get rid of it, and they don't. So to me,
But they are trying to.
you can say that, but at the end of the day, the proof is that they don't do it, and I don't see anything rationally that's stopping them, besides the fact that they're just trying to like be peaceful.
I don't know about peaceful, but they're trying to complete their agenda.
Yeah, but
Well,
you keep it's
you
like
have
this
that.
boogeyman that you keep saying it's gonna happen one day. Maybe it won't. They already got that. They got the red heifer.
Simple. Esther, I'm just gonna ask you for a simple question. We've been in charge of that place since 1967, and you say we're taking baby steps. Can you give me one baby step besides making that place look beautiful that Israel's taken
The red
to
heifer.
take over
the
the
red
place?
heifer that happened like 2 or 3 years ago. That was another baby step.
Making America recognize Jerusalem as the capital.
That's another one.
It
But it
is.
is the capital.
It's the eternal
That's another
capital.
Okay. Well,
But
there you
that's
go.
the
There you
capital
go.
of Israel.
It
Wait,
is the
but
capital
who
of
gets
Israel.
who
It's just
gets?
a fact.
But my question to you is, who gets to decide what the capital of a sovereign state is? The state. Like you don't tell America that Washington shouldn't be the capital; it should be New York. Like that's just a ridiculous claim. So,
Yeah.
but I think the real question when it comes to, like, you keep saying there's like an ulterior motive that the Jews are working towards, like slowly. Yet, if Israel wanted to, why are we intercepting Iranian rockets that are firing over like the old, like, Jerusalem, and especially over the Temple Mount area?
That's true. They could just let Iran blow it up.
They almost did. It wasn't that far off the other night.
I mean, that's how I feel like it's gonna play out. It's gonna get blown up, and they're gonna blame it on.
So wait, so there's
XYZ.
baby steps, and then also when they get a free pass by Iran just doing it, they're blocking it because they're gonna wait for a later date to do the false flag.
Yeah, we'll see.
That doesn't make sense, bro. You said that now. It just sounds like you'll just say anything to
But hold
fit
on,
your narrative.
it was the missile wasn't targeting the Jerusalem. It got shot down and came
Right.
down.
Right. What was it? Yeah, they've been firing rockets and cluster munitions at civilian populations for the last 4 weeks.
Most of the time, when I see a missile getting shot down, it's being shot down on its way, like about to hit something.
Yeah.
I don't know. We don't have clear evidence.
That is super
That's
clear
always
evidence.
the Muslim. That Muslim claim is always that though. The Muslim claim is always that.
But
like-
they got these
More
days, I
evidence.
don't know.
I saw a baby journalist who was pregnant who actually had evidence for that.
Right.
They work for Al Jazeera too.
And they work for Al Jazeera for sure.
Hold on, M wanted to say something. What up, M?
No, I'm just listening to what you're saying,
Oh,
into your debate. Because I think I spoke to you before.
okay. Well, I mean, I'm about to wrap it anyway. I'm done here. Appreciate everybody for coming up.
All right,
Thank
Scary.
you.
Take care. Good to meet you.
Thanks for having me, man.
Bye.
You guys.
See ya, Beach.
See ya.
Everybody else, thank you guys for watching. Make sure you give me a follow if you're not already. Also, follow me on YouTube. These videos are all posted there if you want to rewatch anything. The takeaway from today is, I find out something new every day that Muslims want to claim didn't actually happen, even though it's pretty much universally accepted. Today is, there was a temple, but who says it was right where everyone thinks it was? So now we're going to have to dig into that a little bit. And if we find something, we'll show it. If not, then we'll keep talking about it. But at the end of the day, we still do know that the Quran calls for the violent subjugation of Christians and Jews. This is why they have united, as you can see today, between America and Israel. And I'm here for it until proven otherwise. So thank you guys for watching. We'll see you on the next one. Oh my God, my ears are ringing. You have more diamonds than 100% of live creators. Nice, nice. Appreciate that. Damn, I made $14 in this live.
Paid off, I don't think. You can't even call them.
I'm trying to get to the support Israel, because there's Israelis trying to get rid of the Armenian Christians inside of Israel, right?
You're not a good paid off, I don't think. Are you?
I gotta get off this computer, bro. My legs are killing me. Somebody said free Israel. YouTube.